241169.
My wiener. My wiener stinks. My wiener give off quite the stink. If I say so myself. What's the code again?
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
What? Wait. Am I in it? It's more fun. Why do I hear you like that? Are you in my game far away? Oh, it's from ants. Wow, that's scary. Get me in. There it is. Game invite failed. Ball sniffer. Anne Frank's attic party. Get me in. It didn't work, boy.
Why did this not have?
There he is. My wiener.
Oh, let's play. Let's play. Someone play with my ween here.
Where art thou, Romeo?
Let's go to.
Let's go to the new map.
Sunny Meadows. Or no, Point Hope. Yeah, let's do Point Hope.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go. Ready.
Oh, wait, we need to put shit in the thing. We need to put shit in the truck.
Raw dog it.
To shove shit into the truck.
Quick loadout. I have $775. I don't even know what to buy.
I have no idea either. Let me just put the regular one. Apply.
A dots projector? I think that's the only thing I can buy.
Need more flashlights.
I have money. I just don't know how to buy one.
Okay, get it. Buy, sell. Okay. See how many of each piece. Here.
Oh, okay. You need me to buy a flashlight?
Yeah.
Okay. I bought a flashlight. What else? I can buy other shit too.
Buy a
I'm not
pair
that
of
high of a
tits.
level. I'll buy a thermometer. I bought a ghostwriting book. I'll buy another flashlight. I'll buy a spirit box. I'll buy a fucking UV light. I bought everything. Fuck with me. Now, how do I put it in the truck?
A good idea. I don't know.
I just
Moving
bought mad
equipment to the
shit.
truck to the equipment manager, that's why.
Okay. Equipment manager.
Fuck you.
Okay. Bam, bam. Okay. I just added mad shit that I bought.
Oh, don't do all the shit yourself. You're not gonna be
I'm
able to
not.
get anything.
What? I just added a couple flashlights. I think I added it.
You did. Alright, I think we're good.
Okay, let's do it.
We start.
Get it ready up. On the board.
You vote. Okay.
Fuck you.
We're doing the fucking lighthouse. Vote, Jeremy. Vote.
I'm ready.
Oh, I have to ready up here on this board.
Yeah.
I was like voting over here.
We're all ready.
Boobies.
We've arrived. Check the equipment. Get set up
A
before
contract.
investigating. I've got nothing else to report, unfortunately.
What's the name of this fucking thing? Donald Baker. He responds to everyone. You gotta have him blow out a candle.
How do I take stuff? I never played on this before.
Donald Wafer.
E.
E?
Yeah.
Okay. You can only carry 2 items, right?
3 or 3?
Okay.
Oh, 4. You can do 4 now.
Oh shit. I have salt, a flashlight, crucifix. What am I supposed to throw? The crucifix on the floor or something?
Yeah, it'll stop it from hunting. We gotta find the room though. Do we have a thermometer or no?
What is this? Oh no, I can only hold 3 items, not 4. Yeah, I can only
You
hold
should have
3.
an empty space.
Nah.
I'm able to hold.
I'm hitting E. It won't let me get anything else.
I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 items.
Really? It won't let me. Maybe you're higher level? I don't know. or something to talk to the
Where's the
radio?
key? I don't know. I can't remember.
Didn't you just do it?
Trying to figure out what my key is too.
Anyone have the key? Have to open the door.
No. One time I farted.
I'm far
Don't
from you.
tell anyone though.
Hello.
What?
Talk on the radio, like if I'm far from you guys.
Mine's spacebar.
You hear me?
Oh, V? Maybe V?
What about now?
A little bit colder over here.
No.
Not really.
When you press the button, it goes.
Let me see.
Like that.
You have to hold it. Hold it. And then speak.
I think mine's B.
B, V.
Cold over here. It's like 42, 43 degrees.
Yeah, I could hear that. Yeah, I hear you now.
Getting colder in here.
What's this guy's name?
Oh yeah, I'm breathing cold air.
Donald Baker.
Donald Baker. Come fuck me.
Come fuck me raw.
Oh shit.
You see we need to find a fuse. Fuse? Okay. That barely lights up this fucking room, holy shit.
Fuck you.
Donnie Baker. Come fuck my ass.
Come fuck my ass before it's too late.
Jeremy, go upstairs.
It's
I'll
a
go
little
up
warmer in here.
I'm right behind you with the crucifix.
Light in here.
with the crucifixion. Oh no, spilled orange juice. Burnt sausage. The worst thing possible.
It's actually pretty cool.
Oh, butter
Yeah.
toast. Oh, fresh butter toast. Would you look at
It
that?
gets colder downstairs, actually.
Fuck you. You can pick up like everything now too.
I can't pick up shit.
You have to have,
I only have 3 items.
yeah. Like
I hear
drop
something.
something. I hear that. Oh wait, there's lights.
Oh, it's blood. Oh, that's wine.
There's lights we could turn on every floor.
Really can't light these? That's fucked.
I think I'm gonna throw some salt down at these stairs right here.
Not too cold in here. It's 50 degrees, so I think it's actually on the first floor. The thing.
I don't know how to use the salt.
I think you have to like. Oh shit. Bows.
How do we use this fucking salt?
Look in the bottom and like I don't know, maybe tea or something. I don't know. Weird like
What the fuck?
Some bows.
I found a bone.
I found matches.
Cat.
Whoa. Look. Where'd you go, boy? Where'd you go, boy? Up? Look at this boy. Oh, it only
Is
had
that
one.
matches?
It only had one match inside, I guess, but it lit it, and I was like carrying it around.
Oh, that's cool. They give you items in the game here too.
This is annoying. I want to just throw the salt down, but.
Oh
Fuck.
shit! Was that the power? Was that the power boy?
I think boy's dead.
No, I'm alive. The power trip.
Oh.
The coldest it's been in the. I think it's definitely somewhere over there.
Oh yeah, faux show.
I don't see anything over. You could hide in here.
Yeah, it's a good spot. X marks the spot in my ass.
How tall is this thing?
The lighthouse, so it goes up pretty high.
It's a little like
What the
RuneScape.
fuck?
It's like a Minecraft bench.
Going up, boy?
It's still warm.
Oh shit!
Go outside.
I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Did the power cut out?
Turned on too many lights, so it kind of breaker.
Yeah, I think it's up here somewhere. Somewhere around here.
Hear it singing.
I hear it fucking. The breaker is down there? Where are you, boy?
Down to the first floor.
Go, Jeremy, go. I'm scared.
Fuck you.
What's back on the breaker?
Oh shit, maybe it's just too many lights, I guess.
They lock us in.
I don't think we can get out.
Oh, fuck.
I'd be hunting.
Really?
Oh, we're good now.
How do you sprint?
Wait, it's not over here anymore. Colder in here.
Oh wow, why'd I put sprint on Q?
What the fuck?
Our sanity is low.
Oh yeah. We go back and take pills, or?
Do we have pills?
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
We don't have pills.
We don't have pills, do we?
I have a Geist field meter. I'll leave that on.
It's
Use
definitely
that.
in there.
Let's go. I got the meter now. I'll tell you where it's on. Let's go back in. I got it on.
Yeah, I was using this
Something
thing
done.
too. I didn't see it and feel
Oh, you
anything.
have the meter?
Yeah. Thought it was maybe the lights have to be off. I remember being like as soon as we walked in.
Turn them off.
Turn them off down here.
It's warm up here now.
It must have moved to a different room. I think one of the things was definitely freezing temperatures, though. You guys find anything?
Not yet.
Some of the paintings are knocked down in the closet down there.
In this room. Like in the workshop part of it.
Where?
The workshop.
Wait,
EMF 5 right here.
wait, Ant's dead?
Yeah.
What's it? Oh, shit.
High EMF freezing temperatures too.
Yeah. I didn't even know he died. When did when did he attack?
Pull out the candle, we gotta get out of here. Oh, it's gonna attack. Jared, we gotta go. The cross.
Run, boy, he's going after you.
Jeremy, we're gonna do this. We have no sanity.
We don't need sanity.
Alright, so we have two things.
Do we?
It's still going. It's still going. Quick, get in here.
I don't think this is a good spot. Go in here.
We're good, let's go.
Yeah, we're at 0.
I'll take the note. So hold on, we have MF5, freezing temps.
We have another cross I could bring.
Okay, good. We got the Jin, the Shade, the Oni, or the Twins. The Shade.
I did manage to put a camera down, but it's not working. Guess I didn't turn it on. Damn it.
Definitely not a Jin.
You get the gin.
No, it's definitely not.
What do we have for sure? Freezing temperatures and EMF?
EMF5, yeah. So what was it? Jin Shade. Shade is the next. Shade is... It's definitely not a Shade because it just immediately went into a hunt with an NI next to it. So it's definitely not a Shade or a Jin. It could be the Oni or the Twins. Oni love to scare their victims as much as possible
Well.
before attacking. They are often seen in their physical form guarding their place of death. Seem much more active while people are nearby and will drain their sanity faster when manifesting. This thing just literally popped off, so I don't think so. Twins, they mimic each other's actions. They alternate their attacks to confuse their prey. Either twin can be angered and attack their prey. The twins will often interact with the environment at the same time. I think it's that. And
Could
the
be, yeah.
definitive evidence is the spirit box. So we could run back in, use a spirit box. I'm going to select them, though.
I'll check for fingerprints.
Got the book.
Which room is it? Above?
I don't know what you said.
It's above this room?
I think it's another one. Oh my god.
Alright, I threw down the crucifix. Looking around for fingerprints. It burned immediately.
Where are you? Who are you? How old are you? Where are you? Fuck, I don't know what it is.
Not writing. Oh, fuck. Should we go all the way down?
But it's gone. Turn off your flashlight. Shit, I can't see. Keep going. Turn on your flashlight. I can't see shit.
I don't know the spots.
I think we're good. I don't think it's hunting anymore. Because like usually, like you can't use the thing when it does it.
Yeah. I didn't see any fingerprints anywhere. What are the other options?
I don't know.
Oh, do we have a dots?
I think so.
We need to put that down. That might be it. If we just rule out the other 3.
I did it because it spawned immediately, right? And it just attacked and killed Ann.
Ghost orb isn't even an option. Spirit
No.
box makes it the twins.
It wasn't even answering, so I don't even know what it could be.
I think it's Oni dots. Do we have it
Try.
inside or is
Ann's
it in
back
the
in the-
truck?
It's in the truck, I think. I could... I don't like how that made that noise.
I didn't turn on the camera
This
again,
thing
too,
on the
but
floor here. Or the skinny thing on the floor here.
oh,
Got it. It's an actual Polaroid. Holy shit.
Really?
The old cameras.
what? What's so funny? What the fuck is so funny? How do I put it in a good spot?
You have to like just drop it on something.
Like that?
Where are you? Who are you? From where do you hail? Oh, it made a red noise on the spirit box, like a red thing. Didn't
Hmm.
say anything, but it made a red. I think we're good.
Yeah. What was that?
Do a picture.
Run.
Run. What do you think? I saw like a red dot on the ghost box, so I think it might be the twins.
Think?
I think so.
Alright, let's do it. I would say the camera, but it's when you put that in, no ghost comes up.
Yeah.
So it's not even a possible combination. Spirit box. The twins. Should get like extra money for doing. Oh, we didn't get a photo of the ghost.
We didn't? I thought we did.
Something
I
took a
tried
picture.
taking one. Dead. It's funny.
Alright, we're done.
I think so. I think that's it.
You have it in your book?
Ye-
Welcome back. There's some jobs.
Oh man, I knew
What
it.
the fuck was it? God damn it.
I was right. I didn't see it on the thing though. What were those like mini games you were talking about?
Welcome
Oh.
back. I've got some jobs ready for you. Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Oh, I got like disconnected. What are those mini games? These
Which
things up?
ones?
You said there was like
Oh yeah, it's like different things.
these ones.
Yeah, you throw rings on like the pegs and shit.
This
from,
is
like,
cool.
hand.
You could play Jenga and it's like real. Like real Jenga. Oh god. Ah.
How do you edit?
Reset it, I don't know. Watch this one. Boom. Watch this one. Boom. No, my ball.
What should we do now? I don't know if I should get off or not, actually. But
Is there anything else new?
that I know of.
Vag.
Damn, we used to have. I used to have those damn cases filled. We had the other things that keep updating it and it removes itself.
What's Sunny Meadows
Like
restricted?
the magic mirror. Restricted version of the asylum.
Hmm. I don't remember that one.
Are you fucking kidding me?
feel like you could do anything with you just have a bunch of sanity pills. I spend like all my money on that. You need level 16 to even unlock it.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit.
I can't even buy a better fire. Wait. Oh. They're just upgraded versions. When you die, you lose your items, or is that not a thing? Or is that still a thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing. Should we try again?
Yeah.
Last one.
Is this asylum one possible, or is it too big?
Way too big.
Oh, here's that thing you were talking about. What is this?
What happened?
Event board?
I don't know.
You conquer. Um. Sunny Meadows event. When you go to the vote on a contract, then you hit the arrow. Bring you to the store. Multiplayer. And then event board. Lighthouse Keeper. I guess we didn't get any points because we didn't correctly get it.
I don't know.
Um. Let's just go to a regular one then, I guess. I think they changed something about one of the campsites.
It's 2.
Yeah, the one with the log cabin.
Which one is it? Do you know?
Um, Maple Lodge campsite, I think. Camp
God, it's got
Wood
28 rooms.
does it?
Yeah.
What about the other one? How many rooms does that have?
Camp Woodwind, 11.
Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
3 floors in Maple Lodge campsite. 3. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the bigger place.
Right, I readied.
Oh, got to put my sanity medication. Oh no, I don't have it. I'm an idiot. I thought your profile picture was female Dagoth year. I thought your profile picture was female Dagoth year.
Who?
Female Dagoth year
I don't know who that is.
from Morrowind.
Oh no.
He's the final boss, and he's the guy people made the meme about. And they were like, I got lotion on my dick. There's dick on my lotion. Lotion on my dick right now. I be stroking my shit. Elizabeth Baker. Hey, gay. What the fuck is this place?
I don't know. I can't turn the lights on though.
I knew they changed something. Whoa. Would you look at that? They made a whole area.
These fucking flashlights suck.
The hell was that? It was a glowing red.
Where the fuck is this? Dead ass. I can't see a fucking thing. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Isn't even connected to anything. How is it?
Oh my god, I knew they changed this place. This is sick. Oh, you opened that door?
Yeah.
Does this place have the lake too? Where am I? It does. The Jason Voorhees Lake. This is where you go up to the thing and I think his face comes up.
Oh wow, they did change this way a lot then. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. I can't do this.
Yeah, it changed it so much. I knew they did a whole remodel. Used to be just a campsite that led up to this.
This is locked.
Oh yeah, there's that body, remember?
Yeah, where is it?
All the way over there, you see it? Underneath, deep to the left. See it back there?
I can't see it.
Like in this corner?
It's like, oh, and I gotta raise my fucking brightness.
Gotta crouch. It's under the house. In the back left corner.
I
Yeah.
can't see anything.
Really? Yeah, back there. Yeah,
A
yeah.
little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Where the fuck is this thing?
I can't find it. Find anything?
I found that generator file.
Is that you, boy? Is that you, boy?
It's colder over here.
I have freezing temps.
Right here. It's over here.
Do you now?
Yeah, it's in this area. You're right back.
Oh yeah, my breath. Is it in the bathroom?
What, do you have EMF?
No.
Okay. You have the instrument though, right? Like you have the detector?
No. I only have the camera and the dots. I don't see my breath anymore.
Yeah, it's still. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you?
I think it moved.
Who are you?
Why are you?
The little red dot on this. I don't know.
I don't think so. It has to say something. It has to be like Zeef.
What happened?
On the radio, it has to be like Zeef. You know about Zeef? Zeef.
I don't have anything here.
I think he moved.
Still.
I don't see my breath anymore, though. Is it still
do.
below freezing?
Yeah, it's way below freezing.
Ah. I see
Can we
your
check the
breath.
name of it?
It was like Barbara Walters or something.
Oh, there's so many things it could be.
It was another baker.
Do we have a video camera?
Yeah, it's down there on the dumpster. It's on the dumpster.
Oh, over here. Let me check the. I'm gonna drop this in case you need it.
Where you going? You going to check?
How do you get out of here?
Make a right. Another right.
Anything?
All the lights are off? No, I don't see anything.
What?
Oh, are you getting hunted? Oh, run! She came out of the bathroom, that whore. Run, my boy. Run! Run away! Inside, my boy. My boy. My boy. Mother Teresa. Mother. Mother. Oh God.
I've got some jobs ready for you.
He got me.
Oh my god. We both got slain.
I got fucked royally.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Pay like.
We guessed wrong the first time, but
It's like big booty bitches. You ever play that game, The Finals, boy?
yeah, I used to play with you.
You should play it again. It's actually really fun. They added like 10 new guns, so it's not as stale. And there's weird ones. Yeah, they have like throwing shurikens. Feels like you're playing Genji, but it's like a shooter game. And then they have like a katana, and then you could just fucking shock and awe people. I actually like it when I need to get like a FPS fix, play a shooter or something. It's fun. It's like action packed. And the fact that they have like the announcers are like football fucking guys. They're like, next up, the shock and awe are going up. Shock and awe are coming back in for round 2. And then you could blow up terrain like Battlefield. And I actually really like that. It makes the objective like way more fun. There's like a thing you have to collect, but everyone just blows it up. And it falls down like 3 flights of stairs.
I love the mines in it.
I got Royce to 5'9" at 8 a.m. Win. Easy. Yeah, he's got to farm like a madman. Yeah, that's okay. As long as you level up something to high level, and then you could get something later you like. I wish they would add like ranked in that game. I would play it every day, even solo. Plunderstorm. They had like a rank system. They're definitely doing. Yeah, that's the weird part. The consecration. Oh, I didn't even know it did that. I just thought it was a consecration. That's OP. Oh yeah, that's OP as hell then. You get the celestial blast yet? Really? That's the real most OP. That's what you get. You can get like full epic abilities, but if you get one of those, that's how you win at the end of the game. It's kind of like the Storm Archon, but it looks like a Boomkin Moonfire. But like yeah. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I seen that. You should get the Celestial this game. By my decree. And if you get Celestial and Storm Archon, you're like the poking god. Oh, that might be the new ability then you're talking about. Who the fuck is that guy? I don't think that guy knew. Just keep the green. That chest is gonna have something good. Oh, oh, yeah, it's good. No, that's... Yeah, it gives so much XP. Oh shit. What level is he? Oh, I see. I think you win if you just get away and heal. Damn. Damn. If my sister actually Venmoed the money she sent, she told me she would. Oh, I guess it means like safe areas and dangerous areas. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go for that next rare. Yeah. You mean repel? Yeah. Nah, repel is way better. You can pull him with the Storm Archon. The ones, yeah. There's people fighting over there. Yeah. Gotta level up before fighting that guy. Just good. Level's the other guy. The hell? Were they bots? Oh, you got oh shit. That guy's dead. Oh. Oh. There's the ability. Celestial Barrage, yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah. You only have level 1 axe anyway. You hold it down. Oh. Yeah, it has a long cooldown. I think it does the same damage, but it has longer range. You try it now. Yeah, it's a skill shot, but it hits hard. Yeah, just run, stealth out. Oh, that was insane. Oh no, he's thirsting, yeah. That was a good poke, though. Oh, stealth out. Ooh. Oh. Heal, heal, heal. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? must be from the battle pass. There should be like you press like at the home screen or something. And you get the mount at level 100 usually. Like the last time. It was like the parrot mount. No, you didn't have to buy it. I think it was just free. I don't know. Big Bruce. Oh shit. I didn't know about him. Oh shit, he does. Oh shit. That's fucking Johnny Jaws. Oh, that's a nasty combo. I don't know, but I think you win either way. If he just fights in the consecrate, you win. Stay inside it. Heal him. Yeah. Of course he has rhyme. Oh, nice cancel. Oh, that's a huge start then. Probably get that horde camp over there or that griffin ahead of you. Yeah, I see that. Nah, yeah, let's go this way. Oh. You'd steal it? Well, he killed it already. His abilities are on cooldown for a second. What a weirdo. Kill him now. For typing. Ah, he's so bad. Got that. You want to try it again? That new ability? Yeah. That griffin and that purple chest banging. Yeah, it does disgusting damage if it hits. Oh. Like you just sit on the edge of the storm. Just camp like the storm edge. And just kind of like poke people down the whole in the middle at the end. Plundering. Ooh. Yeah. There's another Oh. fighting somebody. Oh, we get the higher. Faye. Boom. Damn. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Kill the higher level guy. Step out. Oh. Yeah, I agree. Ow. I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah. The hell was that kid even talking about dailies? That kid typed in chat when you were killing him. He was like, I'm just trying to do my dailies, man. I don't even know what that means. Unless it was like dailies in WoW. To play Plunderstorm. Ooh. Frosted Flakes. They're more than good. They're great. They're great. They're more than good. They're great. They are more than good. Gonna be like gnomes. Oh, I think you got him. Oh, yeah. What the hell? I was like delayed. You walked right into it. Oh, it's Joshua. Yeah, so much XP. And that bear. You need one thing to level. What? Oh, this guy's pissed. He heal. Oh, he's only level 5, never mind. Like dipped salad. Level 8 if you push it. Yeah, if you're level 8, you'll have that guy, no problem. There you go. Oh, he's level 8 too. He did the same exact thing. Oh. Oh, that's clean. Auto attack. Boom. What? What? Oh, nice. He dodged his axe there. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, big damage. Big damage. Boom. Boom. Finish him. Yeah, just fade out. Oh, no. Maybe. Oh, shit. Wait for your heal. Stay on the outside. Oh, he's done. He went in too early. Yep, he got him. Boom. It's auto attack him to death. He's dead. Nice. Yeah, that was dumb. Heal. Yeah. Definitely some upgrades in the battlefield. The fuck? He's like still in game. He didn't leave the game yet. Get hit level 9 if you push it. Get another heal. That's insane. Oh yeah. Or you could do that and earthquake. Yeah. Watch out for that guy. Could probably hit level 10, really. There's so many mobs here. They're gonna de-aggro, I think. Watch out, there's a guy to your left spying on you. It's a horse. Kill this guy as behind, like, yeah, he's somewhere over here hiding. Kill these tarantulas. There he is. Yeah. Wow. Maybe I think they made it so you can't do it in combat. Oh, it's level 10 right here. And that. Oh shit. Good thing you didn't pick it up. Get level 10 off this. Boom. Probably take that too. Yeah. Repel. Yeah, he's only level 1 anyway. Just it's a reflect. So, yeah, lightning bolt works a little better. Oh yeah, boom, level 3. Boom. Now you can heal up and just stay on the outside. You should win. You might be able to find better abilities too. The axe and that isn't a good combo, but you could. It's hard to hit them both. For yeah, like 3 seconds. Yeah, you could use it during, before. And then when you do reflect, you get mad movement speed and you actually do damage on your feet. You have like electric on your feet. Six people left. There's nobody by you. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Nice. Heal. Oh shit. We get canceled. I have no idea. Good. Stay alive. Damn. Damn. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. You take damage or something. Alright, peace. Let's go grab a drink.
mentioned, I've said this for years, decades actually. I said not decades, but like 10 years ago I said this. Luffy has to surpass Roger. And what better way of Luffy getting to the point where he can surpass Roger is if someone who had seen Roger fight day in and day out. Scarpa-Gabon was there on God Valley when he fought Roxy Zebek. Scarpa-Gabon was there when he fought Whitebeard for 3 days. Scarpa-Gabon was there when during the Ed War. Like, Scarpa-Gabon was there when the multiple times Garp fought Roger. He was there so many times through Roger's career. When Big Mom, he took Big Mom's role of Honoglyph. Scarpa-Gabon was the perfect character to tell Luffy, okay, you have now officially reached Roger level. And Luffy doesn't have to reach that just to reach that level. He has to surpass it. Like, I think honestly Roger level is gonna be enough for like Blackbeard and Akainu, like those final villains. But Imu, you have to surpass Roger level to defeat that character. That character Imu, Joy Boy, Nika lost. Joy Boy lost. So yeah, I think Scarpa-Gabon's this is a really important character. Like, people are underestimating how important Scarpa-Gabon is to the overall story. But once this arc is finished, they'll realize, oh, this guy was one of the most important characters, especially with the former Roger pirate. Now, the next thing I want to yap about is when Usopp and Straw Hat the giants are talking to them. They say Scarpa-Gabon lives in Elbaf. He's the left hand of the Pirate King, legendary star equal to Roger and Rayleigh. This is going to be a controversial statement because Roger was the Pirate King with Haki Transcends All, Conquers Haki Coding that clashed with Whitebeard in his prime, and Rayleigh is incredibly powerful. Let's be honest here. He's Conquers Haki Coding, can fight Kizaru. Blackbeard didn't want to fight him, even though Blackbeard's Rayleigh said he would lose. Still, Rayleigh is incredibly powerful in his old age. In his prime, he has to be like a minimum Yonko level. Scarpa-Gabon, from what we've seen, the only thing we've seen in the anime when he fought Kuzuki Yoden, who we know Kuzuki Yoden is confirmed Yonko level. So if Scarpa-Gabon is equal to Rayleigh and Roger, I don't think it's actually, that statement is actually literal equal to them. But if he's around Rayleigh's level, that means Scarpa-Gabon is minimum in his prime Yonko level, and out of his prime is probably Admiral level. And we saw how much problems Kizaru caused on Egghead Island. So him being Admiral level is still, I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of big players now. It's Shamrock, Scarpa-Gabon, Loki, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. There's some strong guys here. There's some really strong guys here. And maybe Scarpa-Gabon's not going to just help Luffy. He might just help Sanji too, as well, as when it comes to being the left hand of the Pirate King, teaching Sanji some tips. He might even help Zoro too as well, because he was one of the hands of the Pirate King. So he'd be like, okay, you're the right hand, you're the left hand. Let me teach you guys some things too as well. Zoro's a weapon user as well too. Sanji literally became a German weapon. So I think Scarpa-Gabon not just is going to help Luffy, but also the entire Master Trio as a whole. And the final hype thing I want to talk about is Who's Who. I don't know what it is. This is one of the first cover stories where I want to talk about it as one of the most hyped things in the chapter, which I usually never do. Maybe it'll change when I actually read the chapter, but still. What's going on with this Wano arc continuing? He wants to fight Page One and Ulti. Now, we didn't know the infighting was going to happen during the arc, but after the arc, like, what's the point? Honestly, okay, I'm going to keep it real. Page One is the weakest Flying Six, so I'm not surprised if Page One is like, who's who wants to pack out Page One. But Ulti was fighting Luffy, and Luffy was about to go Gear 4th against Ulti. That's how strong she is. Now, I personally feel like Ulti is one of the most overhyped Flying Six. I don't think she's stronger than Who's Who, but if he's trying to fight Ulti and Page One, he's losing. Who's losing? And then Yamato's in the picture as well now in this cover story. I don't know what Oda's gonna do with this, but if Ulti beats Who's Who, I had to shut the hell up, because I've been saying that Who's Who's stronger because what I saw in the Jinbei fight, his Rikushiki, his Armored Haki, his Ancient Zone Sabretooth. Just to me, that just looks like it's stronger than Ulti. But a lot of people look like would Luffy need Gear 4th to go against Who's Who? Now, mind you, this is Luffy before he actually has advanced Kankazaki. So this is a Luffy before he has Gear 5. So this is like a Luffy base Luffy with advanced Armor Haki and Future Sight. Would he have to force go into Gear 4th like he did against Ulti, against Who's Who? And honestly, I think Luffy needs to go Gear 4th against Jinbei. So if you see how I respect Jinbei, I think probably the same thing would happen against Who's Who. Like, the Who's Who and Ulti are now weak. I'm gonna be honest, of the Flying Six, they showed to be the strongest of the Flying Six. Black Maria and Sasaki are strong as well too. But yeah, so those are my thoughts. I want to give you guys my thoughts on that, because I don't really talk with Flying Six because like the Calamities were there, and Yamato and Kaido and Big Mom. It's like there's a lot of bigger threats there on Wano, but I like the concept of the Flying Six. So Oda adding this to the cover story, as a super fan of One Piece, I like this Oda. I like this, and it's definitely gonna bring conversation throughout the Elbaf arc. So it looks like Wano is still running throughout the Elbaf arc, and as a fan of Wano, one of my favorite arc. I think Wano's the best arc, honestly. People hate on me for saying that, but it's my favorite arc. I'm loving this cover story. But yeah, that's enough of me yapping about the 3 most hype things I want to talk about, the initial spoilers. You guys will get, of course, tomorrow the full detailed spoilers, which are way better than this video. And then, of course, after that, you'll get the chapter video. And the Skypiea documentary will be in the works as well, too. So yeah, debate in the comment section what your thoughts on my takes of these spoilers.
Easy. Too easy.
Frozen steel! Vengeful ride! Frozen steel! Shiver! Cold as death!
The cult.
The cultists. The cultists fucked each other's butts cracks. That's crazy.
Not happening. Not happening. They won't forget. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop. Might have to drop something.
Might have to drop something.
Not happening. That was close. Might have to drop something.
Oh. Oh, oh. No way. Shadow clone. I have any shadow clones. All of your shadows. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Not much in that tree, though. Hmm. Ding dong ding. Ding dong ding.
Vengeful ride! Vengeful ride!
Not happening.
Shiva! Next time, you will perish!
Something. Might have to drop something.
I'd have to drop something.
That was close.
Greetings. Farewell. Who are you? Go on.
Who are you?
Not happening. happening.
Oh.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of your favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHinchcliffe.com right now.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Austin, Texas, who's with us? Make some fucking noise, huh? Make some noise for Red Band, everybody, huh? Yes, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. How about another hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That is indeed the Huevos Rancheros side of the room, ladies and gentlemen. That is Grooveline horns, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo on the horns. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt, the Mutilator, muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys, the leader of the band. The great and powerful D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. The whole crew is here. Very, very exciting stuff in motion. A very fun episode ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn. Fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Who's ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Look, you guys know me. When I book this show, sometimes it's 3 guests deep. Sometimes it's 2 guests. Sometimes it's 1 guest. Sometimes it's a guest who has done the show a record-setting amount of times. And every once in a while, you get to be here for the very first guest appearance of a comedian. This is one of those moments you will never forget, for it is indeed this comedian's first time ever joining us, a guest that I have wanted since the show's inception 12 and a half years ago, I present to you one of the greatest comedians in the world. His first time in the Kill Tony universe. This is Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Hey, hey, Gabriel Iglesias. It is Gabriel Iglesias. Yes, indeed. The one and the only, the great and the powerful, Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby.
That is an amazing intro. I'm so glad you have actual Mexicans playing that.
We are fresh off of watching pro wrestling together.
Yeah.
Look at the Mexicans are even videotaping it. You know this whole thing's being videotaped, right, Fernando?
I love it, man. You got all the Mexicans on one side and the black people on one white.
That's right. You gotta keep them separated.
Keep them separated.
I don't know if that's for Fernando or Raul that was videotaping. I get them all confused. I just know Carlos is on the sax. To be honest, I've never memorized which one was the other one, and I've gotten by it so far without anybody knowing.
Austin, how are you?
Yeah.
Tony, thank you for having me, man.
We are so
Red
pumped
Man,
to
what's
have
up, dude?
Hell yeah.
Can you please tell everybody what you're drinking again?
It's a Gay Vegas. It's a sugar-free Red Bull and vodka.
Wow.
Or upstairs, I go, hey, what is that? He goes, it's a Gay Vegas. I go, what? I like how you described it, though. I might order one. Who knows?
Well,
we're gonna
Austin.
We're gonna have some fun tonight, and this is your first time. So let me tell you, 212 human beings signed up tonight. 212 is the magic number. They are loaded in a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. They get to talk to my esteemed panelist, Gabriel Iglesias, get some information and some feedback and some intel on what they could be talking about. It's a live interview. Everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? All right, while we go wrangle our first bucket pull, let's get it started with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners. His boy is from Los Angeles, California, and he is in town. One of the most recent golden ticket winners on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, Jack Shaw.
Time for the Jewish portion of the show, guys. Lock the door, gas the room. Let's have a good time, okay? Oh, man, I love being Jewish in Texas, guys. I'm exotic here, dude. I am. I've been making shit up, dude. I've been telling people we still eat babies. I'm having a good time, man. Oh, you guys didn't like that. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, man. I was an angry kid growing up. I got in some fights growing up. Like, one time at camp, this kid hit me in the head with a ping pong paddle, so I kicked him in the balls. And, like, I know that's a cheap shot, but I was such a bad counselor. Okay, I'm trying to learn how to fight. I started taking a Muay Thai class, which was pretty cool. And, I don't know why that's funny, you fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ. It was pretty cool. The first day I got there, I found out that everyone gets a nickname, and this is true. My nickname was Jew, bitch. The Latino guys had a field day with that one, dude. No pun intended, man, but I found out... Because that's a field! I found out that the only way to get a new nickname was to fight for it, so I stuck with the nickname. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw.
Fuck yeah.
You've been doing Muay Thai? Is that what you call it? Muay Thai?
Isn't that what it is? Maybe I'm in the wrong class, dude.
You're with cows? Muay Thai?
Oh,
Easy.
It's Muay
Too easy.
Thai.
Oh, more Thai.
Muay. Muay.
Muy.
Muay.
Muy.
There you go.
He's Jewish, man. It's an accent. It's an accent, no?
It's Muay Thai, dude. We're having a Muay Thai. What are we having for dinner tonight? Muay Thai. Okay, all right.
Jack is a wild boy, high energy. Do you take anything? Are you on Ritalin or something?
Dude, I'm on Prozac.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're.
I'm gonna hug everyone, dude.
This is you kind of calm down then.
I guess no. Prozac didn't really like calm me down. It actually kind of gave me the confidence to do comedy. Really, like I was super nervous and afraid of everything, and then I got on that. It was super helpful. So, yeah, that's not funny, but it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. How long have you been on Prozac?
About since I started 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you started Prozac and immediately you started stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's like a Pfizer ad right now.
Yeah.
It's happening. How much did they pay you for that?
Anything I could get, dude. I'll take any money.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Anthony Fauciberg over here.
Yeah.
Incredible. What were you super afraid of? What were some of the things that you were most afraid of in the world? You seem like you're still afraid of a lot of stuff.
The outside in general, dude. I didn't like going out there. I was depressed, man. I just didn't like myself, and you know, it made me feel okay to look in the mirror. Jesus Christ,
Bro, seriously? So, how about, hey, how's your day, man? We'll make you become a comic. Hey, hug me, bro. Hey.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Dude, I felt that, dude. I take Prozac too, man. But don't ask me no questions about that. Yeah.
You went from Muay Thai to Muay Mexican over here. Jack, how's life been? You've been here in Austin during all the fires. You're based out of LA.
Yep. I've been out here, dude. Life's been good. I got a dog back home, and
is it a little scared Jewish dog?
It's a little, yeah. Dude, he's trying to think of a pun. Couldn't think of one. Okay. He's a husky and a dachshund mix. So he's like an angry fucking.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out how they lined them up, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I didn't make it happen.
That poor little Dachshund.
You better fuck this husky, dude.
Yeah. Get in there.
No, I do. He's staying with my parents right now, and my dad keeps threatening. My dad hates him a lot, and he keeps threatening to put lighter fluid on him and send him to the Palisades.
Wow.
I'm not. It's just a.
All right, go ahead. Ask him more questions.
Yeah.
Ask him more questions. You were doing good, bro. You should have quit while you were ahead.
Incredible. Your dad is wild. What does your dad do for work?
He was a comedy writer for his career.
Oh my God. What did he work on?
He worked on a lot of game shows. He worked on the Hollywood Squares for a while. He worked on some sitcoms. He worked on The Nanny. Remember that show?
Of course. Wow. Some Fran Drescher fans out there. Absolutely incredible. Wow. So he's retired now?
He's retired by force. He can't find any work.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super cool. I'm
Is
so
he
happy I
jealous
said
of
that.
you? Did he ever do stand-up comedy?
He did, dude, and he's really proud. He's really proud, man.
Proud.
Yeah.
Would we recognize him if we saw him on anything?
No. Absolutely not.
Wow. Why do you think his stand-up career never? Because he had you.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, I ruined his life.
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I have a brother. He's 10 years older than me. He's from my dad's first failed marriage. And he's on his second with my mom.
Okay. Wow. Damn.
Sorry.
What happened? Why do you think he went to? Is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's stuff.
They do not love each other. No, that's not totally true, but I hear them whisper fighting in the other room all the time.
I bet.
Such a fucking bitch. You're such a don't shut up. I don't want to hear Jack call you a fucking bitch, dude. I don't.
Incredible. And they're both very Jewish as well?
Oh, extremely Jewish.
What do you think, before I let you go, what do you think's the most Jewish thing about your parents? What is it that really stands out to you to where you're like, Jesus, you two?
Well, really, the most Jewish thing about them is how much my dad hates Jewish people.
Right.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's a very Jewish thing to hate Judaism.
Yeah, I think I'm Jewish now that you mention it. is how I find out that I was Jewish all along. Jack, way to get it started. You are.
Good job, man.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. Time to get to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been on this show before. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Oh, I know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi is here, everyone. Make some noise for Heidi, live in the flesh. I always love seeing the tourists' faces when they actually get to see Heidi. And then, yep, wow, yep. You don't see those.
Cheers.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, everyone.
Cheers. Mexican side of the band. Salud. Salud, caballeros.
Tequila.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It is the return of Tim Hanlon, everyone. It's been a while. Here's Tim Hanlon.
All right, what's going on, y'all? I just learned something for the first time. I probably should have known this. Maybe you guys know this. Did you know that Muslims are sober? They don't drink at all. None of them. That freaked me out. Like, even like Muslim terrorists are stone sober. They're just drinking shots of milk, talking about death to America. Like, Jesus, that's scarier than thinking that they were smashed. I don't know, man. Maybe they could use a glass of wine, you know, calm the nerves a little bit, you know? I got to talk for 60 seconds. I had 2 whiskeys back there. But if I had to do what they had to do, if I had to strap on a suicide vest, I'd start drinking the night before. I'd be hammered. I'd show up drunk. They'd be like, Tim, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd be like, well, it's 9/11 somewhere. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Tim Hanlon. It's nice to get to meet Jack Shaw's comedy retired father.
Okay. I've been around.
You do look like a guy that used to write comedy for game shows.
Was that guy? Yeah.
Here,
I know his mom.
Here you are. Tim, welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yes.
Indeed,
What's up, Tim?
Muslims don't drink.
It's okay.
Hey, I'm not Muslim.
Hell yeah. Thank God for
Drink
that.
up.
Thank God. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
But I am Mexican. Órale.
A huevo.
Heidi!
Fuck yeah. Tim, how long you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2010.
2010.
12 years, something like that. Yeah.
I don't think you know what year it is. That would be
I haven't known what year it is in a minute, bro.
15 years.
Yeah, I don't own a clock. I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
I just float around. Yeah.
You own a clock.
I don't own a clock. No.
Right. How
I
about
haven't owned a clock in
calendar?
years.
That clock doesn't
Probably
really.
since 2010.
Okay. All right. What is your living situation like, Tim?
It's better than most people would assume, man. I got a nice house. I do have 2 roommates. I got a comic and his girl.
Okay.
But I got a nice house down in South Austin. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You love it.
It's great. Yeah. It's awesome.
You have a lot
Don't
of
lock my
You
doors.
have a lot of clothes in your closet. Do you have a lot of choices, or is like that
Here's
it?
the thing. Yeah. I used to have more. Every time I move, I just give clothes away. So there's some fly-looking bums in LA right now. Like I left LA and gave all my clothes away. And this is what I kept. Yeah, this is my. You don't like Johnny
can't-
Cash, bro?
Okay, I see Johnny Cash. Correct.
I look all right. All right. No.
You look all right, bro. I'd say more, but I'm wearing jorts.
Yeah, you're wearing jean shorts, bro.
I have
Shut up,
nothing.
Gabe. Yeah. Yeah.
It is
I
incredible.
don't have my Hawaiian shirt on tonight. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah.
It works.
Tell us what's been happening.
You
Oh
know
yeah,
what's up.
they
Yeah.
do match. A
Yeah,
wise
yeah.
observation from John Dees. It is
Yeah.
indeed brown. Yeah. Oh my God, you are wearing camo pants. What an embarrassing
The
moment
flattest-
for you.
Oh my God, right?
We're just lighting up Tim Hanlon. John's like, fuck. Shit.
But he has a keyboard to cover up his bad choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking
It
guys,
is
man.
incredible. I can't believe you guys both went with
Sorry.
this look tonight. So Tim, tell us about your process or your career lately. What's been going on in comedy? You started 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Came out guns ablazing. It's a good premise that Muslims don't drink. I feel like there was a little bit more there you could have fucking
Yeah, well,
hit. I was waiting.
Yeah,
for
there's more. I was rushing
typical
through it a little
Muslim
bit. Yeah.
jokes. I'm waiting for a big boom at the end. Never came really.
I don't even know Muslims. I don't know if that's true or not. Is that true?
No, they
Some
drink.
guy that looked like him told me that, so I don't know.
They drink. I'm friends with Hassan Ahmad. He doesn't drink on, what's the name of their wacky holiday? Ramadan. I'm probably going to get killed for calling it a wacky holiday. There's a thing on my life. What do they call that? A jihad. Yeah. But yeah, no, they drank. We went on a fucking bar crawl to celebrate Ari Shafir's special release a couple weeks ago, and I promise you, Hassan Ahmad got fucked up. We all thought it would be a good idea, the 6 of us. There was a ton of us fucking comedians, Ari, DeRosa, fucking all of us, and we all thought it would be a good idea. Ari wanted to do a shot and a drink at a bunch of bars on the east side, a true crawl, which I've never really done before, and we fucking did it. And by bar 7, we thought it would be a good idea to all slam into the photo booth at once, one of those old school photo booths.
Oh, God.
And all we got was a bunch of pictures of Hassan's head. So there is proof that Muslims drink.
All right.
Tim, what made you want to go in that direction out the gate? Like, you know, that's a tough area to go into.
That joke for right now?
Yeah.
Well, you know,
you only get a minute, dude.
Yeah, exactly. I do longer sets and stuff, so most of my stuff is a little bit more developed, and I figured that's got like a short. And,
It's a newer joke.
2 months old.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
but it's short. It's not like a story. I got to come up here.
No, of course.
Did I make the? Did I upset them?
It's a tough topic to go into.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped being scared of jokes a long time ago. It's like,
I'm not scared of jokes, but
Yeah.
I'm scared of Muslims. And, you know, I ain't here to offend. The views of Tim are not those of Gabriel Iglesias. I got you covered, or Tony.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
protect everybody.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a fun.
I mean, it's
fun
pretty gangster.
job.
You went for it. I give
Yeah.
you credit on that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's
That might be-
All right.
You probably went after the hard. I mean, what? Think of another topic that would have been harder for him to go.
Then Muslims
Abortion.
blow shit up.
Abortions.
In Texas, you're probably right.
Black abortions. Jesus,
No.
Red Man.
The hardest thing I had ever talking about, especially like gun control. That's the worst thing. Don't say shit about guns. See how quiet. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's why I won't say shit about guns. So I learned that.
How do you
I
make
love that he respects guns more than Muslims.
Yeah.
Like, dude, man. Tim.
I'm not.
Tim, we gotta talk after, bro.
I'm not much.
You might need full camo after this show.
I'm shifty, bro. Shifty.
Tim, you've been on this show multiple times.
No, I was on only in L.A. at the belly room. Yeah, or the main room.
Only once?
Yep, that's the only time ever.
Really?
And I sign up every. Yeah, I used to sign up every fucking night for like years, and I finally got on. And then, since you came out here, I haven't really signed up too much. But thanks so much for the opportunity, man.
Wow,
This is
amazing.
fantastic. Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Tim Hanlon, his somehow only his second appearance ever. I could swear you've been on more than that. Here's a medium-sized joke book. It'll match your getup.
Thank you, brother.
Make some noise for Tim Hanlon, everybody. There he goes. Little Elon Musk send-off there after a Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right, there he goes. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. Prize Picks is also giving away a free pick for the big game, where one of the starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you are correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tail any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tail a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5.
You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many great opportunities to get in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon Barkley, indeed. That's very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Band.
Oh, man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh, disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Jusu Vest, perhaps. It's some rough handwriting. Jusu Vest or Vast? Jusu. There he is. Wow, look at this.
Jason Vast.
Jason Vast, everybody.
Thank you, thank you.
Stay away from Muslim topics.
Got it. I'm 40. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. We'll reset it one more time. The clock. Here he is. Make some noise for Jason Vest, everybody.
I'm 46 years old, and I'm 6 years overdue for getting my prostate checked. I hate doctors, and I'm terrified to get the procedure done because I haven't had a man put a finger up my butt since I was a Cub Scout. For those of you that cringe, do not cringe. I was a loose boy. I was a slutty kid, and I fucked my way to the top of the Eagle Scouts. I jerked off a scout leader with a Nintendo Power Glove in the back of a 1986 Ford Escort. And that's how I became the youngest Eagle Scout in history, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm a veteran, and I go to the VA medical system for my health care, and it's shitty. I get 4 Viagra tablets monthly. 4. I spent 20 years in the military and 1 year in Iraq, and that only equates to 4 hard-ons a month? That's why I voted Republican, because Donald Trump said he was going to get us 10. Thank you.
All right. Jason Vest. Okay. All right,
Whoa.
Let's go. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Second time.
Oh, there you go. I got it. Everything's backwards here tonight.
Dude, the visual I got from the Power Glove in the back of an Escort, I'm like, oh my God.
You felt that shit,
I
didn't
felt
you?
that, dude. The Escort, the one that had the power seatbelts, the automatic ones.
Oh, this sucks.
Yeah, oh God.
You know.
How long ago was your last appearance on the show?
Almost a year ago, Tony. I was on in February last year.
Did I tell you on that episode that you look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that makes Vigo the Barbarian come to life out of the...
It is Vigo! Vigo!
It's an amazing impression you can...
Vigo! I've seen Ghostbusters 2 a lot. Yeah.
You have that, though. You have those energies.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he would say if he was here right now. That's how he would say it. Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
4.5 years, Tony.
Where at?
I started in Detroit, and then I moved to Chicago, and then I moved here a year ago.
Wow.
Detroit and Chicago. I cannot picture you fitting into either one of those cities at all.
I haven't performed for so many white people in my life. I'm not used to it. I'm uncomfortable, Tony. I am.
Incredible. Incredible. Yeah. I mean, you're used to performing in the back of Ford Escorts.
Did what had to be done.
Incredible. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Jason?
I'm retired from the military, and I live on my VA disability and my pension, and I make content, and I'm on the Loveline radio show on K-Rock.
Nice. What branch of the military were you in? Navy?
No, I retired. I was a National Guard recruiter.
Oh, okay. National Guard recruiter. Did you recruit anybody? Like, you seem like you would be the worst recruiter.
With the power glove. Power glove. They got him in there.
I hold the state record for the Michigan National Guard for the most enlistments in 1 month.
Oh,
never been beat.
My God.
Yeah, because power glove, man.
Incredible.
I lied to kids a lot.
Yeah. I bet.
Sorry.
Your body count must be incredible.
Insane. I've actually seen his content online.
Really?
Yeah, Jason, you're very funny.
Thank you so
watched
much. Thank you.
Your reviews of, he does these insane reviews of massage parlors.
Is that true?
It's part of the culture, brother.
Hey, man.
Wow, I've never seen a standing ovation from Red. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm the one that mentioned it. Why don't you give me fist bump, man?
Oh, shit.
Give me the power glove hand. Give me the power glove hand.
Yeah, you guys have DNA all over you now.
No, he actually puts out some really funny content that I've seen online every now and then. That's why as soon as you walked in, I'm like, I recognize you from somewhere, and then I heard your voice. I'm like, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
You can't call your...
It's hysterical, man. I enjoy it. I've showed your videos to many people.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you lived in Austin now?
About a year, Tony.
Do you love it?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I love
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I write a lot of content, and that's pretty much it. Like, I write a lot of content, I hang out at home, and I review celebrity feet. Like, I got a foot fetish, and I review celebrity feet for K-Rock. That's what I do on the Loveline radio show. I suck the shit out some toes, man. Ugh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Has the chance of a lifetime, everybody. Oh,
right,
my God.
Bro, you need to get a goddamn pedicure, brother.
Incredible.
Bottoms of your feet are crusty as fuck, dude.
Those look lovely to me.
Let me tell you something. You're talking right now, but I promise you my feet are softer than most people's. Touch.
God damn.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Wow. Look at that.
Now I need help putting on this sock. Yeah, you know what's up, dude.
While all of that was happening, this guy's so gay that he made another man faint in the front row, by the way.
It was the sock. It came off, man.
It may have been.
I said they're soft. I didn't say what they smell like. Front row couldn't handle it. It's our first casualty here today.
Yeah. We're going to see how many audience members can die
so
here.
you review feet.
I do a review. You know who's got fucked up feet?
Who?
Oprah.
Oh.
She got bunions.
Oh.
Her big toe looked like a turkey leg from a goddamn Renaissance fair. Nasty.
Oh, my goodness. That is incredible.
Can I ask for the honest review, though? Well, it was. I know the guy passed out, but that's besides the point.
7.5.
Thank you.
Wow.
7.5.
That's right. I get a lot of petties.
Hell yeah.
I'm diabetic. I got to take care of my feet.
I love that. I love that. Absolutely incredible. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Jason? You seem like a wild, eclectic character. Like, there's so many things. I bet you like collect things. You have like a bunch of stuff on your walls at home. Well,
Yeah.
Tony, I'm glad you asked. I could just see the fucking...
I got a sock collection. All right, it is what it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get these socks from?
OnlyFans. Yeah.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow.
Got you, bro.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm a freak.
Wow. 4 more people just fainted in the audience, for those of you keeping track. Jason, I gotta ask you, because we're finding out so much so fast. Indeed, you are a freak. What do you think, if we had to go down perhaps the top 3 freakiest things you've ever done in your entire life? People love this interview portion of the show.
You know one of them.
When people hear this show, they love when people tell the truth in the interviews and find out real shit. I feel like you just put the sock in your mouth and shook your head. I feel like you're willing to fucking really go for it here. Now, I present to you the top 3 freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done in his life. Number 3.
I got my butthole fingered in a Waffle House bathroom by a big woman I met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow. So much to put together there. Waffle House, Plenty of Fish, butthole fingered. Absolutely incredible. Inserted, double dirted, triple skirted, smothered, covered. A Waffle House bathroom. Wow.
Picayune, Mississippi. Picayune, Mississippi.
Oh my God. Remind me to never go to Picayune, Mississippi. All right, here we go. Number 2, freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done.
I paid a South Korean woman to shit on my chest at the Oriental Health and Massage in Jackson, Michigan. And later well, I'm not done yet.
Jesus.
Not done yet.
Leave some time for the crowd to go wild, Jason. Leave some space. Get these laughs. You deserve it. Okay, now...
Wait. And later I found out it was a 47-year-old Filipino man.
How did I know that this segment was going to work? This is incredible. This guy, like, had this ready. You would have thought we prepared this. Like, okay, I'm going to ask you the 3 freakiest things you've ever... This segment is unbelievable.
I got to hear number 1.
Wait. Hold those horses. I know he's already knocked one of your socks off.
Number 2.
Hold on.
I think the sock in the mouth is like somewhere like 93. Yeah, honestly, after shitting on the chest.
I only have 4 questions about number 2. So you thought it was a Korean woman?
And later ended up being a 47-year-old Filipino man. I ran into him at Walmart.
So was that... wait. Hold on. You didn't find out that night that it was a Korean woman?
No, he ran into me at Walmart, and he's like, bro, you don't remember me? And I'm like, no!
What? This is too
How did you know the age? Like, were you guys buying the same medication or something at CVS, or what? How did you know the age?
What?
You said 47.
I could just tell by how he looked. He had the little wrinkles around the eyes. He was older than me. I was 25 at the time.
Oh, my God.
Wow. And you were
He looked like an older Manny Pacquiao.
My goodness. Okay. So, but what type of shit was it? And this is what you were into at the time. Had you had that done before?
Once before.
Once before.
It was
at
not my
25. Oh, it's definitely not. Nothing is your first rodeo. I feel like there's nothing that you haven't done. There's no doubt about it. You probably have AIDS.
And he probably paid for it.
Yeah, it's a.
I gotta hear what number 1 is.
Real quick. I know. I want to know number 1 too. You have a question? Oh, well, Matt Muelling only talks once every 6.5 episodes. This should be exciting. Matt Muelling.
Did you not see the dude's junk when he was dumping on your chest?
Fucking unbelievably great question. I have no idea how I missed that. Unbelievably great question. Yeah. Were you just imagining it not there?
Let's just say this. I'm 7 years sober now.
Okay. Do you remember how the shit came out? Was it solid, loggy, wet, runny?
I thought it was South Korean soft serve at the time.
Wow. But it turns out it was what? Filipino pudding. Okay, Red Band. There's your part sound effect for the episode. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 freakiest thing that Jason Vest has ever done.
I unintentionally gave a Mexican gentleman a foot job to completion on a Greyhound bus en route to Biloxi, Mississippi.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was the beginning of my story. And I'm like, no, that's another Mexican. He got... Wow.
How?
Hey, so your review of my feet was real. That's all I want to know. That's all I care about. It's like...
7.5.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's just...
You gotta take your wins when you can get them, people.
1 second here. You said that you gave a...
I love you have more.
Oh, it's incredible. The wheels are turning right now. What makes it an unintentional foot job? And when you say foot job, that means you jerked him off with your feet? And it was unintentional. How... Yeah, this is very suspicious coming from you.
No.
You seem like a guy that would have a very intentional foot job if you wanted to give one.
Four Loko, the before 2010 formula, back when that shit would fuck you up. The OGs know. He knows.
So what was the angle of attack on this situation? You're sitting next to the guy. He's a row.
Across the little way thing, and I just reached my foot across, and that motherfucker looked at me dead in my eyes and sang Bon Jovi's "Bed of Roses" in broken English before he cummed on my face.
How did he come on your face?
What? It was like it blasted me.
What?
I don't even know where to begin.
It's like Mad Libs.
I don't even know where to begin, but I'm telling you this, you're getting a big joke book, that's for
Yeah,
sure.
thank you!
I don't know what body part you're gonna shove this up, but I have a pretty decent idea. I always throw it. There he goes, the rare catch from Jason Vest, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Welcome to Kill Tony, Gabriel Iglesias. This is all real. I mean, what can I even say?
I know that everything he was saying was real. It's not like stuff that, you know, he's not up here just trying to get any like clout or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like
Definitely not.
Clicks. No.
Yeah.
Watch his stuff is funny, but he never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, because I vouched for him at first, and then I'm like, oh God, he's getting shit on. No, literally. Yeah.
It's incredible. Incredible the characters we find here on this show.
Wow.
And it could happen again right now. A one-word name is your next bucket pool. Make some noise for Trev, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trev.
Oh, what's up, Austin? Oh no! I'm already cut off. All right. Man, I lost my virginity to a deaf girl, and it caused this really weird fetish for me. I don't like deaf chicks, but I am a sucker for that accent.
May I tear a smile upon you? Hello.
It's okay, they can't hear us.
May I tear a smile upon you? Hello.
I have this really scientific job. I run these experiments. Recently, I experimented with cocaine. I took a really small amount of it and turned it into a habit. You know, I also had this gig as a porn star for a while. I did these courtroom-themed porno adult films. My stage name was Pro Bono, Attorney at Raw. I was just going around introducing bitches to the penal system. You know, pounding that gavel. All right, cool.
Okay, Trev. Hell yeah, started strong. You lost me there at the end. You said you were doing porn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just regular
porno.
Where were you doing that at?
Well, I mean, that was a lie. It was a joke.
Okay. Okay. Is the cocaine thing true?
He probably
Are
has
there any
a job
cops
that he
here?
needs to lie about.
What's that?
I said he probably has a job where he can't be honest about the cocaine thing.
He doesn't look like he has a job he could lose. He looks like he would get hired if they find out. All right, he's willing to work overtime. This guy might get a raise if he does cocaine. What do you do for a living?
I work in high-tech security.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, can't
Okay.
blow while you're protecting something.
Yeah, look at that. That's incredible. So, okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018, but I've only, I didn't get serious until like 2021.
What made you get serious then?
I had kids. I couldn't act anymore. I didn't have the time for that. And I
You
wanted
had
to do
kids. They
Yeah.
passed away?
No.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Where are they at now?
San Antonio.
San Antonio with the baby mama.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are separated?
Yep.
How long did that last?
11 years.
You were with her for 11 years. How old are the kids?
11 and 15.
11 and 15. Okay. So you were there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is she the deaf one?
She wishes.
Oh. Sorry, bro.
Why did it end? What made the relationship end?
Oh, man, that's complicated.
Okay, you're on a...
You're a dude. We're guys. What's up?
Yeah, come on.
You make it complicated if you're talking to...
Fuck her. Yeah, I don't know. We just, we got older. We got together, early 20s, and then got older and realized, fuck each other.
Fuck each other. Okie dokie. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Oklahoma, grew up in Colorado.
Okay. All right. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, comedy.
What else other than comedy?
Pretty much the only other thing I ever do is just, so I like to ride my one wheel. I go out,
Okay, now we figured it out. All right. We just found who could be the gayest person that's been on the show so far here today. Somehow you just destroyed Jason Vest as the gay comedian. I go out on my one wheel. Is that a cool name for a fucking unicycle? I go out on my one wheeler. You have a unicycle?
No, it's like an electric skateboard. You know one wheel, come on.
No, I don't
It looks
do
like
weird
a
shit like
skateboard.
that.
It has a wheel and it has a bunch of lights around it.
I get it now. So it's a fancy unicycle.
Yeah.
Instead of pedaling, you have a remote control or something?
No, just,
You just lean
foot
forward.
control,
Wow, that seems like
It's the one that they show those pit bulls on, riding on the beach,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
I know which one he's talking about.
All right, how do you get into
I do not get on those.
You can get on a normal skateboard,
No,
it'll end up with
yeah.
it'll end up with one
Gravity's
wheel.
not my friend.
You make one wheelers on a normal skateboards. How do you end up getting into one wheeling, Trev? You had a friend that was
so
doing
I
it?
skateboarded, as a teen in early 20s, and then got, dad bod. Couldn't skateboard anymore.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your kids? You got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old. What are they into? How do you maintain being a cool dad? You live here in Austin, and they're in San Antonio.
No, I live in San Antonio.
Okay, so you see them a lot?
Oh yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Like every day.
Every week. Yeah.
Okay. How do you entertain them? What makes you a cool dad?
We do video games a lot. I mean, that's their main thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you think's the most interesting thing about you? Maybe it's just because you're going up after Jason Vest, who is one of the freakiest motherfuckers we've ever had in the show's history.
I haven't been
But I
shit
gotta
on.
tell you, this interview is unbelievably boring compared to. Well, I like comedy for hobbies, and I raise my kids. We play video games. Come on, motherfucker, you're right. He had his chest shit on by not a woman, a Filipino man.
47.
He found out at a Walmart. Finger up his butt at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
Picatu, Mississippi. Accidental foot job. Greyhound bus.
Yeah.
You got anything like this up your sleeve?
Oh man, I hooked up on a Greyhound one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just a woman?
Yeah, just a regular.
Boring! Jesus, live your life, buddy. My God. Let me ask you this. You've been separated from the baby mama for how long?
5 years, 6 years.
5 years. You've been dating a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you just meet people? Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
I did apps for a while, and then just kind of nothing was happening
Now you
there.
just
So
roll
now
out on the one-wheeler, look at women in the eyes, and just be like,
Whatever you
sup?
can catch along the way, yeah.
Want to hop on? Like, what your favorite hookup that you've had recently? How did that happen?
Oh man.
Take us through the evening. I'm gonna try to make you interesting here, Trav.
The evening.
This is a lot of heavy lifting.
I have another sock. I mean, that's how that last thing started. Jason was pretty normal until I freaking showed up with my freaking size 11 and a half.
Man.
I was buying you some time, bro.
Exactly. The most recent was Laredo. I did comedy down there and actually killed it. You know, pretty good job, pretty good 5-minute set.
Hell yeah.
And when I got off stage, the host was like, "Somebody suck his dick tonight."
Wow.
So, and I was there for work with a hotel, so you know it worked out.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And Jason Vest was on the show, and looks like my work's just getting started.
No, it was
I'll suck your dick if you shit on my chest. Even tradesies.
It was a Korean woman, I swear.
That's what he thought too.
Wait till you get to Walmart, bro. You're running to him then.
Jason, I liked your set. Here's a big joke book. Fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
Jason.
Yeah, man.
Or I mean, Trev. I just called him Jason. There goes Trev, everybody.
Jason.
All right. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day, and right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
Tony, ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. We're going to sage this room with a class act, one of our regulars, one of the best to ever be a regular on this show. Very, very hard job writing and performing a new minute every week on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is to do it again. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I don't even want to touch this microphone, nigga. We should just stop the show at Jason. It's not gonna get no better than that, nigga, dog. It made me angry how you started with, what's number 3? I had a finger in my asshole. He has to die. I think people like that should be murdered and put on a list somewhere, dog. He scares me with my whole heart. There's no time in that nigga. I know I got a lot of shit about crackheads. All my jokes are mainly about crackheads. And it's funny to me because I was thinking about it the other day when I was real high, and I was just like, man, it's fucked up. Because most of y'all deal with crackheads, and y'all see them like on the street. Y'all just walk by them like they're not real people. But I had crackheads in my family. So crackheads had my phone number. You understand? That's a different type of relationship with a crackhead. Like, y'all be like, I don't know you, leave me alone, nigga. I'm like, what's up? I know you got Cash App, bitch. I need $5. I want to buy crack today. It's insane. And that's it. There I go. Well, get up out of here.
Got it. You did it again, buddy. You did it again. Another minute.
Oh, shit.
To see that in person, man, that's freaking awesome. I've seen your clips before. You're very funny. But to just watch you come out and just, that's off the cuff. That was awesome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
The funniest thing I've seen all night.
Thank you. I really thank you so much.
Funniest thing I've seen all
To be
night.
able to take that energy, make the callbacks to everything, acknowledge the room your way, and then segue right into material. So you were around a lot of crackheads, huh?
Yeah, a lot. Like, a lot. Bill, you know what's funny? My uncle, he just passed away. He was a crackhead. He passed away.
Is that the one that I met in Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you know this.
We had a lot of fun. I actually loved that guy. I was... that was actually a taping I did that night.
Yeah.
And in the green room, Cam decided to bring about 43, 44 family members.
Odds are.
Yeah. And somehow, the one that I bonded with the most out of this unbelievably high amount of people was your crackhead uncle.
Yeah.
He was so fun.
He loves you, man.
He loved me.
He loved. It was funny. You remember that?
No longer with us.
What I said? I said love. I said love.
You said he loves you.
He do love you. He's still here.
He's still there. Yeah, he's still.
Right.
He's looking up at us right now.
Oh, what? No. He looking down like this. Life is good.
The good crack is in hell, buddy. The good crack is in hell.
I don't know. Maybe not. What if the good crack in heaven? Who knows?
I think heaven's more of like a heroin place. It's just more relaxed. I picture crack. D Madness is reacting to this. He's a real musician who's probably done heroin and crack today. Probably when he just went backstage. Real musician. Can jam with anybody.
What would be a crackhead heaven?
Crackhead. Oh.
Like an unlocked liquor store at night?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of unlocked cars and shit like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just a bunch of unlocked everything.
Yeah, really.
Just go in anywhere. It's like a video game, like Sim City or something like that. GTA.
He was the funniest nigga like ever, dog. I remember I was when I first started on stand up, he came back from stand up with my dad and shit. And I told him, I said, you wanna come downtown with me and like, you know what I'm saying, like just watch some shows? He said, where your shows at again? I said, they downtown. He said, I can't do that, nigga. If I go with you downtown, you gonna be doing your little funny shit, and you gonna look back, well, okay, I'm smoking crack somewhere. So I really can't go with you. But I loved him. He was great. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine.
I get it.
And that's okay. Sometimes it don't hit that well.
Yeah. Well, you did the crossed eyes to us.
You faced us when you did the cross.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. See, you got to do it to them.
You're
That's
not
the
wrong.
trick. Yeah.
Play it forward.
You can't make the funny faces to us.
I wanted y'all to see me be retarded for a second. That was fun. It's good, man. This guy look aggravated. What's wrong with you, dickhead? I'm tired of this nigga, man.
This lumberjack Texas fellow.
I cannot relate to any of this crackhead material.
I know no crackheads in my life. None. I can't do a white accent. I realize that.
Wait, yeah, you really can. I ain't not be knowing. What the hell was that?
I don't know no crackheads, nigga. That's my. What the fuck was that?
Cam Patterson playing a white guy. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. We've never learned this about you before, that you cannot do a white impression.
Wow. I want to do one impression.
Yeah, what is it?
It's you know, you ever seen Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah.
Like
it's a
clam?
Yeah.
Nah, it's an old cartoon show, and there was a dude down there. His name's Schnitzel, but he don't talk. All he said, rada. That's all. And he was black, but that's all he said though.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's all. Look it up. That's all he said. Rider.
I believe you.
And he was black though. He was black.
I believe that for sure.
He sucks at it. That's the only one he could do it. He can't even do it.
What was that on?
Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
She was fire. Fuck with it. I liked it a lot.
It's just a black cartoon.
No, it was a white. I mean, it was for everybody.
They just had one black character?
I mean, it was all like fictional niggas. They was like, you feel me?
Rider.
Like
That's in the description, by the way.
Rider.
That's exactly what it says on the guide. Even I knew that.
Absolutely incredible. Wow. Well, Cam, so much fun. You fucking did it again. Another monster performance. Another new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Business is booming. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. The great Heidi gracing us with her amazing presence yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa, everybody.
Thank you. I got my Uber on the way here, and it was a lady driver, so you know, I buckled up. Not just because she was a woman. I'm not a sexist. She was also Asian. Not that Asian people can't drive. They can, and that's the problem. Relax. I'm kidding. It wasn't an Asian woman. It might have been an Asian man. I couldn't tell. And no, I hate Ubers, though. I fucking hate Ubers. My worst Uber driver ever made me walk 2 blocks in the rain to get to the car. Loudly fought the entire ride with someone named Shut the Fuck Up, Bitch. I ran multiple red lights, almost hit a person. Then this dude had tattoos up to his neck and 3 teardrops under his eyeball. 5 stars, because that guy knows where I live. 25% tip. Thank you for the service. I actually found out when I want to leave 1 star, I started getting dropped off down the street at my bitchy neighbor's house. Because she's kind of got it coming. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Eddie Lursa.
Eddie Lursa, a lot of Uber material there. Here we go. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
3rd time.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, Eddie. How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I started in West Palm, Florida, but I wasn't there very long. I moved here like 6 months in.
Is that where you're originally from, West Palm, Florida?
No, I'm originally from Virginia. I lived in Florida for 6 years before I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Bartend.
All right. And you still do that?
Yeah, I bartend. I produce a lot of shows in town. Anything I can, but bartending is my main money
How
right now.
often do you perform?
As much as I can.
Ballpark it?
Five spots a week.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, out here mostly stand-up. I like writing. I used to write fiction a lot. Back in my early 20s, I had a little self-publishing company in DC. I wrote a bunch of short stories, a couple self-published novels. That was like my main. I've written since I was a little kid. Like I've always loved writing.
How about when you're not writing or doing stand-up? Is there anything you like to do that's a little bit more fun?
I like to snowboard. I haven't been in a long time. I used to live in Colorado. I used to go snowboarding a lot.
You ever snow one wheel?
Never snow one-wheeled.
All right, Eddie. You have any pets?
Yeah, I have 1 dog.
Okay, what's his name?
White Claw.
Why did you name your dog White Claw?
Gay dog, huh?
Yeah.
One note red band over here. It's a gay this, a gay that, gay. Fart noise, gay. All right. Why is it called White Claw?
Because he's all black, 1 White Claw, and I was drinking White Claws heavily at the time when I got him.
Coincidence, yeah, right? When you're doing a full... Now, what's the longest amount of time you spent on stage?
On stage, 15, 16 minutes. It's the longest set I've done.
15-minute set?
Yeah.
Longest set? Okay. When you're doing a full 15-minute set, what is your opening usually like?
My open?
Like when you cut, like when you're coming out, you know you're going to do a full set. Because usually like right now, I feel like you came out and you're only given a minute. So you jump right into it versus giving the people a split second to try to understand where you're coming from. Jason didn't have to explain himself when he came out.
Yeah.
You knew some shit was gonna go down when he came out because everything about him told you that.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, look very, very normal. Like you said, you're a bartender. Like, I totally believe it. I see it. But you only had a minute to perform. So what is your normal opening?
That's a great question. I would love to know. Like, let's say you were doing a 15-minute set. What is
How
does
do you
the
know?
first like 30 seconds look like to you?
I mean, you want me to do it? I have like
When there's no
30
yeah,
seconds, but yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. His
Okay.
opening bit. Let's pretend like I just brought you up, ladies and gentlemen. This is him doing a 15-minute set. But not really. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy to be here. It's a new year. Trump just got inaugurated on Monday. You know, some people are happy about it, some aren't. I didn't vote for Trump, even though I look like this. I love with you. But I also didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote. And some people feel a certain type of way about that. I stand by my decision, and I'll tell you why. I didn't vote because I am a felon.
This is perfect.
Where my felons at?
Not only did that answer a question how you open a set, but that also brings me to the most interesting part of the interview. That was fantastic. How are you a felon?
Assaulting police officers.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing this was in Florida because that shit don't fly out here.
This was in Virginia.
Okay.
Towards the end of my time, I was in college for 6 months. I assaulted police officers, and I wasn't in college anymore after that.
What provoked that, dude?
Yeah,
'Cause,
how
you
does-
know, you look like you could get away with something already. So why would you not go with the flow?
It was a long. I was eating acid heavily at the time. I
thought you were just.
Thought he said ass.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, he's just like Jason.
Like, here we go.
Was it at a Waffle House?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually,
sorry.
I did go to a Waffle House immediately upon getting out of jail.
Hell yeah, that's where everyone goes.
It was great. No, I was in college and I ate acid one time for like 2 months straight, and I lost my mind. I drank a bunch of Everclear jungle juice, and there was a cop in my dorm when I got back, and I didn't like that, I guess. I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but
What did the report say?
it was a 15-page police report. We were together for hours.
Wow.
I busted. I thought when they finally got me to the police car, like I remember telling the cop that when he had me in ankle cuffs and my hands back, that's how I had his wife on the ground and just being as disrespectful as possible. When he got me in the car, I thought that if I went to jail, or if I went to the hospital, I wouldn't have to go to jail. So I got this scar because I busted my head open on the plexiglass between the front and the back of the police car. And then went to the hospital, caught a felony at the hospital, and had to go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just pages like 1 through 3. I don't know how many of these.
Absolutely incredible.
You need to talk more about stuff like this, dude. That's way funnier than whatever you did
I have
earlier. That whole "cause I look like this" and you should follow it up with "and I didn't vote for Kamala either "cause I look like this," because at first glance, bro, I wasn't sure. Yeah, it could have.
I understand
It's
that.
Austin. You could have gone either way without for that. You're really funny. You just needed an opportunity to get comfortable in front of the audience. That's what I noticed. Like, okay, something tells me there's more than just that minute. So I'm glad we gave you that chance to do that.
For sure. Eddie Lursa, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna keep flying through. You already have a joke book, right? There he goes, Eddie Lursa. It's third or fourth time on the show. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools let you connect all your channels and create shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it?
What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial, period, at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/KillTony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Scott. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michael Scott, everybody. Make some noise for Michael Scott.
You guys look like you fuck with rap music, right? Yeah. Cool crowd, okay. You guys remember rapper Mystical? Shake your ass, watch yourselves. Show me what you're working with. That guy, Mystical? Mystical was my favorite rapper when I was a kid. It wasn't for the bars, because he wasn't great. It was more the fact that I found out he was a combat engineer during the Gulf War. Mystical was a fucking minesweeper. I liked to play this game where I imagined Mystical out there leading his troops during the Gulf War while preparing for his future rap career. You guys, hey guys, hang back real quick. I gotta make sure it's clear. It's the minesweeper. Doot, doot, doot.
Easy.
Doot, doot, doot.
Too easy.
Danger! Watch yourselves! Get on the floor! All right, that's all I got. Let's go.
Michael Scott, doing good. Doing good. Some super topical, mystical material.
At the height of his career.
Some references from, I think, 22 years ago. Or
He got accused of rape recently, so it's back in the news.
Okay, I guess.
Again.
Yeah, but you're not talking about that. You're talking about the lyrics to the song.
That's what, yeah, I guess. That's what got me thinking.
Michael, how long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
California, Bakersfield. I started. I'm from Fresno. I started in Bakersfield.
Nice. And you live here now?
Yes, for a year, December 30th. Yeah.
Okay.
Where in Fresno did you get to perform? When you said you started in Fresno, right?
I lived in Fresno. I started comedy in Bakersfield.
Okay. 661. Whereabouts in Bakersfield?
The Well Comedy Club.
Okay.
They're gonna love that.
They're gonna love that.
Daniel Betts. All right.
Is that the one where it's like a little cube that you stand on, not a stage? It's like a box. I once performed in Bakersfield on a box.
Oh,
I did.
Was it an
You don't forget gigs like
Do you
that.
remember where, by chance?
No, I remember. It was like, you drove a few hours. It was like a couple $100. This is 15 fucking years ago or whatever. And I got there and you had to like, it was like high enough to where you literally, there wasn't like a staircase or anything. You had to like body yourself up and like throw a leg over and like, hey, what's up everybody? And just like be confident and cool after that. You'd never forget having to, but you wouldn't have had a fucking chance at this place. You would have been like, well, I guess I'm standing next to a box for this performance. It was so fucking weird. It was like 4.5 feet up in the air. I'm like crawling up this fucking. All right.
So grew up in Fresno. First time performing was in Bakersfield, and then you went to Los Angeles.
Yeah. My parents lived there in L.A. Yeah.
What brought you out to Texas?
I was dating a girl. She got a transfer for a job. We moved out here. We broke up, and then
How long were you able to make it last? Jesus, this bitch from Dallas is losing her mind slowly throughout the show, becoming more and more annoying. Why did you gasp like that, lady?
Yeah.
It's okay, you can answer. You want to make noises during the show. These are the repercussions. Why are you making noises about them breaking up? Everybody moving to Dallas.
I don't live in Dallas.
Nobody's moving to Dallas. Literally, nobody wants to move where you live. Nobody. Even the people that have to for work don't want to move there. I like Dallas, but nobody's moving there. So control yourself, or else you're going to get embarrassed again like it's just happened. All right, let's go back to you.
Yes.
So, how long were you able to make that relationship work in Austin?
8 months.
Okay, where do you think it went wrong? Is this a white girl?
Yeah.
God damn it, I knew it.
How did you know?
You want to know how I know? You know how Cam couldn't do an impression of a white person? I don't think Michael can do an impression of a black person. I'm a white guy that was raised in an all-black neighborhood. I have a good ear and eye for these things. Michael Scott.
We did this last time I was on.
Oh, we did? This makes sense. I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Like if you close your eyes, he's a white guy. Everybody close your eyes. Michael, say some nice things.
Thank you for calling customer support.
And he hasn't said the N-word once.
And
No. If you remember from my last set, I don't say the N-word. I say ne'er-do-well.
Okay. No one remembers your last set. Pretend like that never happened. How long ago was that?
Sam Talent, episode 668. I remember.
Okay, so that's about
July.
a year
July.
ago.
End of July.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, like a
All
couple
right.
months ago.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, I lost D Madness. Holy shit. All right. Huh?
Oh, John D is giving you permission to say the N-word. He wants to hear you say it.
My nigga, what's up?
Whoa. Shit. I guess I'm allowed to say it now, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh. Well. All right.
Oh my God. I don't know.
Michael, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
All right. We did
here
this
we go.
last time. Okay. Yeah.
A woman out there just yelled to dance. Can you do dance like a black guy?
No.
Let's see this. Give me some music here. Come on. Play some mystical, guys.
Bad knee. I swear to God I can't.
I swear to God I have a bad knee. I can't dance right now. I swear to God, I tore my Achilles tendon.
Come on. Hey. Oh, there's the lighting
They
change.
want you to say danger.
Oh shit! White guy, go white guy, go white guy. Hey,
what do you want?
Welcome to White Dance Party.
It's the Carlton.
Oh, all right. It doesn't.
Oh my God.
My grandma's gonna kill me. You dance for those white people? That's what she's.
I bet that's exactly what she sounds like too.
What in the world would put you in that conundrum to where the white people are asking you to dance for them?
My dear sweet Michael Scott. Your name is whiter than anything about you, by the way.
My mom was gonna name me Jarek, actually. Like, wow. Not Jared, not Derek, but Jarek.
Well.
So I'm Michael Scott the
Unique.
second. My dad is Michael Scott.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jarek.
Jarek.
Should be named Donald because you dodged a bullet there.
My middle name is Donnell.
And he danced like Donald Trump.
I'm like,
You did kind of dance like Donald Trump.
dude, I
We
have
know who
one
he
leg.
voted for.
Please don't let
He's
me-
like, I can totally dance like a black guy. Oh, Michael, I love it. So, did this white girl break your heart here?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Explain to us kind of how it
That's
happened.
right. That's what triggered this whole thing.
Yeah.
The white girl.
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys are really trying to kill me.
No, man.
Made me dance on my bad leg. All right, let's do this.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys actually know her.
You dated a comic?
Michael, can you answer the questions?
I'm-
Okay, go ahead. We know a lot of people.
You dated a comic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Can you tell us how she broke your heart?
If you will stop talking. Yeah. Lindsay Tyree.
This is an unbelievable interview, Michael. It's ridiculous. We talked about this last time. We talked about this, like, fucking stick to the questions here. You're on my show.
Yes.
Okay. How did she break your heart?
She started dating another comic. Started talking to another comic while we were dating. Told me they were friends, and then.
Did they do a little writing together?
No.
Oh God, are we gonna start doing comic puns? She segued her vagina onto his microphone.
She opened her mic.
She opened her. Also, how recently was this? Sorry if we're shitting on you right now. How recently was this?
8 months. February. So almost a year.
You still feeling it, or
Valentine's
you
Day?
over it?
8th. I remember. It was the 8th. And it was on the way to Kill Tony We broke up in the car, about to get out the car to go to Poor Choices for the money.
Wow. And did you continue to stay in Poor Choices that evening?
Oh,
I don't like it, but why did you leave?
honestly, yeah, I did sign up that night, and I still stayed, and I stuck around.
And she signed up and stayed? So you guys are kind of like at the bar, just like looking at each other, like,
yeah.
And you still run into her, huh?
Yeah. No, we're actually really cool now. Like, it's funny. It's like, we're cool as shit now.
Is she still with that other comedian guy? Yeah. And they seem happy together?
Yeah, dude, we hang out all the time.
Is he a black guy?
No.
Wow.
Could not be the opposite. It could not be more
Isn't
opposite.
that amazing? Yeah. Once you go black, you never go back. But if you go Michael Scott...
You can go anywhere.
You'll try a lot. I just want somebody that can dance. How'd you hurt your knee?
MMA.
Wow, look at that.
He can fight, dude. Careful.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah, before I did comedy, I was a fighter for a while, for a good while.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
He's good. I see him spinning quick. Yeah.
What kind of fighting were you doing?
Jiu-jitsu was my specialty. Purple belt. Yeah. But yeah, I love kickboxing. I love to kick. I keep breaking. I'm fragile. I keep breaking.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was your record?
2-2. 2-2.
2-2.
2-2. I started off great, and I had a habit of taking fights on short notice. Every promoter knew they could just call me.
Old John
straight off the couch.
Broken Bones Jones over here.
That's fucking solid. Yeah. It's just So I never went pro. I was an amateur. Amateurs don't get paid, but if you're willing to take on anybody, you get paid a little bit under the table. So I would get like timely.
So you made a little bit of side cash.
Yeah,
there.
so I'd make $400 a fight. Promoters knew they could call me, but I started off 2-0, and then I took my last 2 fights 6 days notice and then 8 days notice, and I got my ass.
Just cannot for the life of me picture this. Like, would you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on? You hand them to your coach right as you get in the octagon? Really?
Yes.
You walked out with your. You would be 4-0 right now if your opponent didn't see you walk out with glasses.
If I could get hit in the eyes and my contacts wouldn't fall out, I would be
You
undefeated.
fought with contacts in.
I did that one time, and then I got hit, and it went. I felt it. I felt it under here, and then, yeah. So what I would do, I never would fight with him. I just hand him to my coach, and then I have him lead me to the cage.
Your eyes don't seem that bad with those glasses on, by the way, though. Like, your eyes don't seem that bad with.
I still think D Madness would beat the shit out of you right now.
Were your medical bills ever more than what you got paid?
Always. The thing is amateurs don't get paid.
And on anything, anytime you're starting off, you're always like,
Yep.
Like when he had to get on that box.
Yeah, exactly. And I basically paid the same amount for gas to get me there and back.
And
one at a time.
You'd be paying for your medicals. Just to be licensed in California is like back then. It was like I think it was like $400 or so. Or it's like you're paying out of pocket to get your ass kicked. And then if you have broken bones, you're paying for that too. That's just how it was. So I never went pro. It was just
Not happening.
Well,
it sucks.
What are your future goals, Michael, other than
I work at Hotel Ella. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's a hotel here in Austin, a little boutique hotel. I'm a valet.
35?
Yeah, right off of 35.
Is that connected to that new sushi joint?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
There's a new all-you-can-eat sushi joint. It's fucking
Machi Sushi.
unbelievable.
Yeah,
So that's not that hotel?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you're about to be in love. I've gone like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. It's
rare
brand
I've
new.
had of a food combo. This is funny.
They have a full-size transformer out front too, for you to like stare at when you're digesting afterwards.
Which
It's amazing.
transformer? Bumblebee or something?
It is. It's Bumblebee. Oh, you've been there.
Oh.
A man known for his heavy protein intake, Big Michael Gonzalez, has been there.
Bumblebee's a Volkswagen.
Might have to drop
All
some.
right. Well, Michael, congratulations. You already have a joke book?
Yes, a big one.
There he goes. Michael Scott, everybody. We're flying through it. Damn, that was a long interview. Yeah. We're getting to know a lot about these people tonight. Make some
You didn't know you had a fighter here. That's
He did
crazy.
not look like a fighter. He's got.
I feel bad for some of the jokes. Like, woo, it's gonna catch me in the back.
That is one of those.
Fluffy.
That is one of those wild situations where you never know who you're talking shit to. Notice I got a lot nicer after he said he's a amateur fighter. Purple belt. Normally, if you see a black guy with a purple belt, he's a pimp. All right. That's a joke I was going to do earlier, but the time passed, but I got it out. That's good. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Yale Riemes. Yale Riemes, perhaps. Yale.
Thank you. I've been getting into a lot of arguments recently, most recently with my girlfriend. She snatches food off of my plate all the time, and her excuse is always, "Oh, come on, there's no yours or mine, it's all ours." I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, why do you get so upset when I try to put a thumb in our butthole?
Yes.
I also got into it with a friend of mine. I thought she was telling me a joke. She told me that her cat had feline AIDS. I didn't think it was real. So my first thing that I said was like, I didn't even know your cat was a slut. And she goes, that's not how they get it. That's not how they get it. And I was like, what did you get it from? Sharing needles? What are you talking about? And she was upset, but she shouldn't have named her cat Meowjic Johnson. So...
Wow.
Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that.
An amazing minute.
It's like the meow was the punchline at the end of that.
This
That was
fucking
perfect.
magical.
So perfect, dude.
This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
Welcome, Yale. How do you say
funny,
that
man.
last name?
Reams.
Reams. Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Where at?
I actually just moved down from Columbus a couple weeks ago.
Beautiful. Congratulations.
You do the funny bone up there? Or?
No, they don't let me in there.
That's the thumb joke. I know the owner. He don't like jokes like that. Anyway.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny, man. That was hysterical.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't they let you into the Funny Bone?
They let me in for like the competitions. They do like the new comics competitions
But they
and
kind
stuff
of
like
he
that.
kind of books that.
They
He's a-
pass you,
he's a
and then
control
they
freak.
book one person every 12 months to host. So
Right.
it's just
Yeah, you're waiting around
It's
for
too
nothing.
many people, not enough spots.
Exactly. A lot of these big cities, a lot of cool big cities like Columbus just simply don't have a real scene. So how long have you been here?
I moved down here in December.
What the fuck was so funny about that? There's some cool big cities that don't have a real comedy scene. Columbus, admittedly, where we have lived.
Like, if you want to make money, open up a comedy club in Columbus because
true.
there's only one, really.
Yeah.
I mean, my hometown club there was, they had the new one called The Attic, and that one was like struggling for a while, but they're finally turning it around.
Yeah. Okay. How long have you been here?
December. I moved down in December.
Nice. You love it already?
Yeah, it's fun. I love the fact that I can do a shitload of sets, even if they're shitty open mics. I
Hell
love that
yeah.
I can do a bunch of sets in a night.
Well, I'm sure people are recognizing how funny you are very quickly. How much material do you think you have that's as good as that minute?
I could probably do 15 to 20.
Nice. Have you done that length of a set before?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I'm on the job hunt.
Okay. What did you do in Columbus?
I used to work for an engineering firm. I used to do construction.
That's some well-paying stuff. Yeah, that's not like I
there's a reason I don't work for them anymore. They realized their mistake after a year, and they were like, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
You clearly have some stuff you need to get off your chest, bro. Hey.
Were you able to save some money from those jobs? How are you surviving?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Look at this. God bless America. What does she do for work?
Engineer.
She's a real engineer.
A real engineer, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Does she have glasses like yours?
No, I think they're... I mean, she has glasses, but yeah.
You can't even see. You can't
They're
even
not-
tell.
they're
You've
not
never
as
looked
cool
at
as
her.
these ones,
never looked
though.
at her eyes before. How long have you been with her?
About 4 years now.
And she moved here with you?
Yes.
So if everything goes on pace, if everyone's girlfriend leaves them after 8 months here, so you have about 6 months left with her. What are you gonna do for work then, motherfucker?
Fucking DoorDash? I don't know.
I'm kidding. I love it. And you love her.
Yeah.
Sex life is active.
Sure.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
Hold on. You missed it. There was a soft sure that happened right there.
No, I got fat as shit. I gained about 50 pounds, so...
Okay. Is she into it? Is she like, oh, you're like a bear now?
She's into it. I just end up saying I'm sorry a lot, and...
Okay.
yeah.
Because what happened when you got fat? You kind of like to be on bottom more?
I don't want to fuck anymore. It's-
Really?
yeah.
Explain to us what that's like. We've never really had this conversation with a guy
Okay.
who's a gold digger that went from skinny to bigger. We've never really gotten to have this before. When women are gold diggers, they have to stay in shape.
Yeah, no. I went from
When
Gold
men-
Digger to Golden Corral.
There you go.
I gained, we both got too lazy and happy, and we both got fat.
Oh, she got fat too?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in great shape then.
Yeah, we're fine, we're fine.
As long as the woman who you're using for money also gained weight, then you're even Stevens. The only person who loses here is your mattress. So what do you think contributed to you and your girl both getting big?
I don't know. I think love just looks a lot like giving up. I don't know.
When did you notice that you were having problems in the bedroom? Was it immediate? Was it a slow burn? Is there anything that you're doing to overcompensate? Are you having trouble getting erect? Because I will tell you, we are sponsored by Blue Chew. We can make you hard as a rock. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
I love Blue Chew.
We know. We know you do, Red Band. Red Band does it just to have something to snack on sometimes. This episode is also brought to you by Shopify and Talkspace. I forgot to say that earlier. I was actually supposed to say that. Is there anything that you're doing to help the situation? Are you eating as much pussy as you are fast food?
I eat way more pussy than I do fuck. Absolutely,
Okay,
yeah.
tell us about that. Tell us about your process there. Is there anything that you do? Is there anything that you've learned? Is there an evolution to your pussy eating, or do you eat pussy the same way you did the first time you ate it?
No, because every pussy's different.
Okay, well, I thought you were only with one woman here. You might need to literally start looking for a job.
I thought you meant the first time ever. Sorry.
Okay, right, yes. So, tell us about your evolution of pussy eating as you've gotten fatter.
Why did you look at me when you said that? Motherfucker. Hey, can I order a drink since we're talking about freaking eating pussy here?
Another tequila for my dear
Yeah,
friend.
please. Thank you. I feel you run all these questions. By the way, hey, you asked me to be on the show. I didn't know. Can I get some of that medication too?
You want some? What is this? A nicotine pouch?
No, not
from
the
our friends
nicotine,
over at Nicked NYKD.
I don't have a problem with cigarettes, man. What's that other the pill? Where's the pill?
Oh, Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have any on us. We were reading off of the.
Never mind.
I love the party though. Can I have a tequila and an erection, please?
Hey. I got plans after this. I got your back, bro. Don't worry.
I love it. So again, tell us how you eat pussy.
Let's hear about it.
Let's get the spotlight on him and take us through it.
The truth is,
awesome,
I just don't eat it laying down on the bed anymore. I sit down off the side of the bed because it's easier.
Wow. You are just taking the shortcut in every single way. Okay, now the light is on you. Show us how you eat pussy. Look directly out into the audience. Oh, wow.
Hey, guys, what does pussy eating music sound like?
Yeah, can we get some pussy eating? Can we get a little diddly there? Oh, he's already exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. We're going through the process here. Okay, her thighs are over your shoulders right now. You're doing the hard lean. It must not smell bad for you to stay in the mix like that.
All right, this is it right here. This is it right here. All right. There you go. Oh, God.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. He's doing the dolphin move. Wow. He ate her pussy and her ash.
He ate her ash out.
Kill Tony ashtray. That was incredible. What's the longest you think you've ever eaten your girlfriend's pussy? It's just torture. Oh, look out.
15.
My Latino horn players have heard pussy eating enough times. They're jamming over there. They can only hear the word pussy eating 10 times before they just start soloing out over there. Playing some romantic ass shit. Oh, it's getting louder and more powerful.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. All right. Yale, tell us something else crazy about your life or that we would be interested to know about you. Any fun facts about Yale Reams? You have a great name. Very original fucking name. We had Michael Scott before you. There's like a billion Michael Scotts. There's only got to be one.
I mean, I
Yale Reams.
was named after a guy that died, who was named after a Pro Football Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer.
Reams.
Yale.
Oh. That makes sense since Reams
I
is
got
your
that
last
one from
name.
Dad, though.
Right. Okay. Any other fun facts about you before we should let you go?
I was in the Army for a few years.
Oh, what'd you do in the Army?
I was 35 Mike. It's an intelligence collector, interrogator.
Okay. Awesome.
He wasn't a recruiter.
No.
Yeah. You've been doing.
I gotta tell you, when you came out, man, you feel very comfortable, very polished. There was
Thank
no
you.
hesitation as soon as you started performing, man. You were funny out the gate.
Thank you.
So I just
Thank
need
you.
to
That means
know
a lot.
yeah,
Appreciate that very
I
much.
noticed that immediately.
Thank you very much.
We had somebody start over earlier because I felt like there was something there, but right out the gate, you felt very comfortable. So 15, 20 minutes, man, I feel like you got more, but that's,
Thank you.
That's just me.
I
As
love.
long as your set is longer than your pussy eating, I think you're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Focus on that, dude. Everything else will fall into place.
I loved the minute. Congratulations, Red Band.
You know, because you're from Columbus, Ohio, and you're a funny guy, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah.
And you're getting a big Kill Tony joke buck. Yale Reams, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to Kill Tony. How exciting. A real gig he just got out of this. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
How lovely.
This is going well. Yes.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sandy, everyone. It's Sandy. Let's see what happens here with Sandy.
Hey, what's cracking, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? We doing good? Yeah, I feel like as a comedian, I have a lot in common with strippers, you know? You ever seen a stripper bomb on stage? Goddamn, dude, not even $1 was sitting at you, girl? Goddamn, dude. I remember one time I told the stripper, I was like, hey, girl, you know I can save you from this lifestyle, right? And then she showed me her bank account, and I was like, hey, actually, can you save me? Nah, man, I have bad taste in women. I remember one time I was at the beach, and I fell in love with this blonde girl, you know? I went up to her, and she had dreadlocks. She was a surfer chick. I was like, hey, girl, how'd you get your dreadlocks like that? She was like, I've been homeless 3 years. And I was like, what the fuck? Scared me, man. I could tell she was on drugs, you know, because we were doing cute shit. I was hanging around with her. We held hands. We took a long walk on the beach. We played I Spy. You guys ever played I Spy with the tweaker? Hey, they're fucking good, yo. They're good at that shit, man. I kept like saying I Spy an orange umbrella, and she would find it all quick. And then she would be like, I spy someone's catalytic converter. And I'm like, what? Yeah, man. I like midgets, you know? They have a nice ass. The only thing bigger than a midget's ass are their foreheads, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Sandy, welcome, welcome.
Thank
a
you,
minute
sir.
from Sandy. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What pot farm were you raised at? Look at you. Pink Floyd shirt, that fucking head.
I love drugs. I don't know.
And I love how comfortable you are. You are super
Fluffy's here. What the fuck? How did I not see you?
Hell yeah.
I have never snuck up on anybody. Thank you, man. Hey, I should wear black more often.
You look good, brother.
Nice to meet you,
Good
bro.
to see you, man.
Yeah, you're very comfortable. You came out here and just felt chill, you know?
Yeah, no, I've seen you. I grew up. My family loves you. I've seen you at the Citizens Bank Arena or Toyota in Ontario.
Thank you, man.
I'm from the IE, so it's cool to see. I know you started at the Ontario Improv, so it's cool.
This is about you, bro.
Yeah, no,
You're funny, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Fluffy.
If you guys have ever wondered what people from the Inland Empire look like, it is these two.
Yeah.
that is your hair, right?
What happened?
That is your hair, right?
I think so.
Hold on, and the only reason I asked is because it's impressive and I haven't had it in a long time.
Incredible. There's a lot there.
Yeah,
what do
man.
you do for work, Sandy? I gotta know.
I'm a service technician at an apartment complex, so I fix air conditioners. I do plumbing. You know, it's cool.
Hey. I love it. So you're just walking in there stoned, just fucking
High as hell every
fucking
day.
with electrical sockets.
You know how many times I've been shocked, you know, because I was like, because I got
Can't
too
even
high.
imagine. Do you live at the apartment complex that you manage?
30% off rent.
They only give you 30% off.
Hey, California, it's fucked up out there.
30% is a lot in California.
Oh, damn, it is, dude. It's good, man. Shit.
But it's a full-time job?
Full time. Been there 6 years.
So sometimes you get awakened in the middle of the night and this and that?
Yep, and I got to go stop, fix things. And,
What are some of the crazier calls that you've ever gotten? Have you ever...
One time I was at Buffalo Wild Wings, and they called me like, there's 2 apartments on fire. Can you come help? And I'm like, no.
What? They're like, hey, let's just see if we can get the kid to put out the fire. There's a fire. Who do we call? Call fucking Sandy. Holy shit!
Yeah,
that's how they manage fires in Southern California. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news at all. We got a fire in the Pacific Palisades. There's 20,000 cubic miles on fire. Who do we call? Sandy. Sorry, millions of people. He's at a Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Gavin Newsom's first call. Did we try Sandy? Oh my God!
Can I see your Gavin Newsom impression again? Wait, hold on.
I don't think I have one. I don't think I.
Because your lips changed. Look at your lips.
We need to call Sandy. We have this under control. There's nothing that can go wrong with Sandy. I mean, look at him.
I thought it looked good. Shit, it's my motherfucking birthday today, too.
Oh, shit. I'm going to light a blunt just for you.
So how long have you been doing this?
3 years, 3 years, January 20th.
And where'd you start doing stand-up?
The IE, so I do, I'm
like
always at the improv, yeah, right there. Yeah, I started in the IE. I'm always in Riverside, just everywhere, LA, try to hit Hollywood as much as possible, and so I grew up, man. So,
That's cool.
shit.
And then, so you're living out here now? Or you just
No, I just came to visit. My friends live out here, so it's cool. They let me sleep on the couch for like 10 days.
That's freaking awesome, man. Huh?
Thank you. Thank you, Fluffy. Damn, I never thought Fluffy would be passing me a goddamn line, dude. This is cool.
What birthday is this for you?
So
you want to take a wild guess? Because people will get it wrong all day.
I'm gonna assume you are.
Siete ocho.
I'm gonna say he's 23.
22.
29. Wow. Yeah. No, people have been saying I look 43. I was pissed off. What the fuck?
Yeah. People are like, he's the Mexican Danny DeVito over here. Hey, I'm the Penguin. Hey, look, I'm the Penguin, dude.
Here you go, Red Man.
Hell yeah. So, tell us more about you, Sandy. You've been asked to put out fires. You're an apartment manager. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's talk about that.
3 years. 3 years.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I'm, my first job, I got my finger cut off at work. So,
Wait. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Oh, gross.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, we have a lot of fainters in the front row tonight.
Won't do that again.
yeah, never finger a fat chick, you know? That's the last time I do that job.
Oh,
I got paid $10 too, shit.
Oh, my God. She ate you out. That is incredible. How did you lose that finger?
Finger and fat girl. No, I'm just kidding.
Fireworks.
UPS.
UPS?
Dude, I was 18 years old, first job ever. Fucking 2 weeks into it, lost my finger. It was fucking.
But
pretty embarrassing.
What did
Yeah,
you put
exactly.
Your finger in, and why is it missing?
Yeah, just a cart squished it off, and I had to pull it. I pulled off a glove, and it just ripped it off even more. So I was like, ah.
Oh my God.
They tried to say they could save it. They couldn't.
Oh
They
my
could not.
God. What can Brown do for you?
Yeah.
So did UPS pay you well for that?
Fuck no. Guess how much?
Why do I have to guess everything?
I don't know. You seem
What's
like a
going
good
on here?
guess.
What is this? A
It's a hint.
circus?
You got free shipping for a week? I don't know.
Hey, they gave me 30% off.
$4,000.
$4,000.
Apparently,
Did you just settle immediately?
no, I tried to fight, and they were like, "No, this is as much as you get." Even the lawyers are like, "No, this is as much as you're gonna get."
Oh my
Dude,
God.
incredible. Dude,
You had a lawyer? Was it a lawyer off a bus in the Inland Empire? 444.
I like that you topped my joke using bigger numbers. I went 2, you went 8, you win.
I didn't know what 2 was. I didn't even know you did the same. Oh, I didn't even. I speak no Espanol. Crazy because I'm the governor of California. All right.
I don't speak Spanish either, brother, so I'm good.
Really?
Poquito, pero no mucho, dog. That's all I know.
Oh my God.
Or saca la bolsita, but I don't even know what that means.
Oh my
A little,
It's
but
just
not a lot.
Yeah.
Saca la bolsita means he's got narcotics on him.
No,
Are we really surprised?
Chi-Chi's Gordo.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Paquito indexo fingero. Sandy, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some hobbies for sure.
He seems fun. He seems very fun.
Yeah.
Shit, just comedy, dude. That's all I do. Work in comedy, you know, just getting that time in as much as possible. That's why I've followed.
What are you doing right now that you're not, like during the day before you got here tonight to do stand-up? What do you do just to entertain yourself?
Drink. I don't know. It's my birthday, so everyone's been buying me drinks. I mean, shit. Thank you, girl.
Wow, listen to the dumb bitch from Dallas, everybody, who just realized that it's his birthday because she's so deep in her own bullshit world that she found that out 7 minutes after everybody else did. Oh my God, fucking happy birthday. Please don't move to Dallas. Jesus Christ.
She's hot. At least she's hot. I'll take that shit. Go, girl. Get it, girl.
Hey,
At least she's hot.
You're high.
Yeah.
You're high.
We're a match made in heaven.
Someone's about to get the lightest fingering of her life.
I use it for the clit. I just vibrate it on the clit like. You put 200 pussy and let it vibrate on the clit. They love it. It works.
You've heard of finger bang? That's like finger poof. Wow.
It's my trigger finger too. I'm left-handed, so I was like, oh, it's even.
You're left-handed?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That is so sad. Oh my God.
I thought that was the only, like positive. Like at least it was a left hand. You know? It's like, that's probably how you got that in there, huh?
Yeah. So it happens.
What are the times where you notice it affects you the most? Other than like obviously shooting a gun, is it hard to write?
It's hard to do my job, you know, just fixing things at work, trying to get a screw.
yeah.
Again, it's hard.
Right.
It's hard to write. Yeah, of course it's hard to write. But I've always had sloppy writing. It's a left-handed thing. What else is it hard to do? Jack off. You know, don't have the fucking
You are
record.
truly left-handed.
Left-handed all the way, man.
Wow. Absolutely.
All my cousins are left-handed too, which is kind of crazy. You never really hear that. My sister's left-handed. Whole family's left-handed.
Absolutely amazing.
Which explains why I look like this, probably. Goddamn. Someone said I look like a witch earlier. I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense.
Someone told you that you look like a witch?
Yeah.
And then what did you go? You went. If I had a finger like that, I would be using it all the time.
Oh, dude.
Be like, oh, Tony Hinchcliffe, you mean the index fingered guy? It would be my identity. All right, well.
Yeah, it's been fun, man. I fucking best birthday of my life, man.
I bet it
Happy
is.
birthday
Happy
to you.
birthday, my friend. Congratulations. What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, I have a show in Palm Springs.
Oh, well,
so I'll be
there
back
you
in
go.
Cali.
Where in Palm Springs?
It's a new spot. It's called the Rock Gallery. It's a cool spot. Louis C.K. will be headlining there next month, and I'll be headlining there, and I think the next week after him. So, trying to just get it as much as possible, man.
Okay. When do you head to Palm Springs?
I'll be leaving tomorrow to get there by Thursday.
What are you driving? Are you walking?
No, I'm hitchhiking.
Taking horse and carriage. I have to leave tomorrow. The show's Thursday night. With the wind the way that it is, I must hit the sandy roads.
Not Thursday if I need to stay out here. I mean, I'll stay out here. Shit, fucking, I'll ditch that other show.
I mean,
But
it's a paid gig in Palm Springs, right?
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
been booked on it for a while.
a little bit.
Right, so you're fine.
Yeah,
How about next Thursday?
You should honor
Next
that.
time you're in Austin, let us know. Right?
I will, yeah.
There you go. And happy birthday. Here's a big joke book. Here's some.
Thank you, Mr. Fuck.
Here's some.
Hey, let's ET. Let's ET. Give me ET. Left hand.
E.T.
Yeah, wait. Give me that stuff back real quick. I want you to catch it with your left hand. Right hand's no fun. Give me the book back too. Let's see what happens here. All right, here, let's have some fun. Welcome to the Moron Olympics, everybody. Oh, okay. Use your chest on that one. I'm gonna put it out there. Hey, very good. Here's some more. Hey, keep catching. Here we go. Ah. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, there you go. Sandy, everybody. All right, we're getting there. Let's get one or two more up here. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Rob Edwards, everybody. Rob Edwards. You guys having fucking fun tonight? Oh, shit. Make some noise for Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings, motherfuckers. How y'all doing? You good? That's what's up. I hate going home for the holidays, mostly because every time I go back, they ask me the same shit. It's, Rob, when you gonna bring us some grandbabies? Which I never know what to say to that, because I don't know how to put a timetable on an accident. You feel me? Because I'm not gonna do it on purpose, so they're basically asking me, Rob, when you gonna get into a car crash? Like, it's not on the vision board at the moment. I don't know what to say to these people. You feel me? Like, what's the math on that? How would I explain it? Math, like, what's math on that? Probability? What is the probability that I knock a chick up in a red state and can't sneak her into a blue state? What is it? It's not very good. I'll figure it out. We'll find a way. No, every time I talk about the Roe v. Wade shit, they're like, Rob, you live in California. You don't got to worry about that. And I'm like, nah, see, that's how you build bad habits. I'm not really with that shit. I might live in California, but I fuck like I live in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I take it very seriously. I have a Confederate flag in my bedroom just to remind myself of the situation I could be in. I gotta pull out, you know what I'm saying? And when I'm about to come and say the South shall rise again, and then I pull out, and nobody gets pregnant.
Rob Edwards. I fucking love it. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Absolutely incredible set and amazing that you're here to do it less than 24 hours after you won the AFC Championship yesterday. I mean, 1 second you're going to the Super Bowl, the next kill Tony.
Gear. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
I'm in Ravens gear. I lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, okay. It's really applicable for any NFL team. I don't know.
So I hope they pick me up. Shit.
I
need
love
the
it.
money.
You must have played, I mean, sports even as recently as today, it appears.
Basketball. You know, I try to stay in shape. You know, I gotta try.
Baking soda.
I can jump a little bit, yeah.
You can? What's
Yeah.
your vertical leap?
Back when I was like
He knows
slave
the
auction or
number.
Some shit. Nah, I mean, back when I was doing it was like 38, 39, back when I was in shape.
38, 39 inches in the air. Red Band can't even do that in stairs. He's got...
I could roll down some stairs, Tony.
Down. Absolutely. Rob, what do you do for? How long you been doing stand-up?
It was 7 years in October, so like
I
7.
love it. Where all of it in Baltimore? Do you live here now?
Well, I do. I'm from the Bay Area, so from California.
Okay.
Been doing it out there in San Francisco.
Okay, that's where you live now.
Yeah.
It's crazy up there, right?
Yeah, a lot of. You think the homeless is a lot worse than it is down here. Shit.
I know.
It's
It
crazy.
is. It's quite frightening, and it's not even really just homelessness as much as it is like drug addicts,
Yeah,
and
that's-
mental illness,
Smoke
right?
crack right in front of you, so
Yeah.
it's cool.
Yes.
But,
We saw a lot of crazy shit. Me and my
Yeah,
my crew
I'm a
went to-
plumber. That's my day job, and somebody like OD'd under my van while I was working. So I
Oh
was like,
wow! Under the van.
I thought they were like stealing my catalytic converter, so I went over there to like stomp him out, and turned out he was like dying. So I was
Turns
like,
out God already did that.
yeah, he beat me to it. Oh my! He beat me to it.
You do not steal the catalytic converter of the Lord's will.
He beat me to it. The show.
Amazing. So you're a plumber in San Francisco.
Yeah,
How long you been doing that for?
I've been plumbing for like 10 years.
What made you get into plumbing?
I needed money.
Hell yeah. Seem like a guy that's good at laying pipe.
A lot of blood in that poop up there, huh?
Red Band, our senior retard correspondent.
I was like, what? I didn't even hear what he said.
He said a lot of blood in the poop up there, implying that San Francisco has an overwhelming amount of
yeah.
gay men and sickly men.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What is the worst plumbing situation you've ever had to go through? What is literally the shittiest situation? 10 years of plumbing. I gotta know. Big, tall guy like you. It's gotta be crazy out there.
It's a lot of old, so it's a lot of old Asian money in there, so I'm like the first nigga to go in a lot of these houses. And so, I don't know, they try not to be, racist, but like they accidentally be racist a lot of times. Oh. They don't know how to talk to black people, like the older Asian people. So it's like, oh, you're so tall. Yeah, you can do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, you mean what I did when I introduced them to the stage tonight? I caught myself. I'm like, all right, makes one as a Rob Edwards. Holy fucking shit!
Ooh, oh my God, he's so big and bracky. A big braca man.
More purple than you expected.
Y'all ain't about to get me fired, boy.
You were the tallest plumber I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yes, the old typical Asian accent there from Mario.
Most of your crazy calls happen after hours, because usually that's when plumbers make the most money, is because anytime I've had issues, like, it's always calling after hours, and usually it's for something where you have no control over it. So
Yeah, I mean,
what kind of things have you been called into?
Yeah, on call type shit. What's your question you're asking?
As far as like what's not the worst situation as far as like somebody being an asshole to you, but more so like the situation, like was a shower backed up, toilet backed up, the sinks, the plumbing. Was there something that was just
pipes will break, bro? It's like that type shit. So you just gotta, you go in there, shit's flooded, or I mean, the worst is obviously like drain pipe, so shit and stuff gets everywhere, and then you gotta go in there and fix
It's just incredible watching you two
And
talk.
after
a veteran plumber talking to a veteran toilet clogger.
So we have a connection right here.
Use the handle and stuff it down.
He could probably show you some great
Ladies,
tricks.
stop flushing tampons, ladies, please.
Yeah.
Oh, they
That's the main one you run into.
Well, you said
don't-
10 years of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Can you still get grossed out?
Yeah, I mean, you never get used to seeing shit. At least I don't. So,
Because I've talked to some plumbers that are like, I could eat lunch while fixing the freaking pipes.
Nah.
That's the level that I've seen some people get to.
That is the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
I could say it in Spanish and make it more Mexican. ¿Verdad, cabrones?
Oh shit, they're about to play a song or something. You keep that up. Fucking
But now
Raul.
you're doing stand-up, man, which I think is awesome. You have great timing. You came out very confident.
Oh, thank you. I got long setup, so I was wondering how my shit's gonna go here, but it went pretty well.
What's the longest you've been on stage?
I mean, what do you mean, like my time? 40,
your set.
45.
Oh,
something like that.
actually, he's been the first comic that's had a set longer than 15.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I would almost say, my only note for you is I would put the mic closer to your mouth and kind of like use that bass and that power a little bit more and fucking like drive it home. Red Band doesn't understand how timing or beats work, so he thinks I'm making an actual joke over here. No, this is an actual stand-up note. Like when you're doing your jokes that you clearly know how to do and write, it's so important that everybody's able to hear you.
For sure.
And so it's a blatant note. I wish I could give Red Band a note and make him funny, but it's impossible. But I just did for you. He performs once a week at his own show. He performs once a week on his own show and puts himself up right where he wants to go. So, but you, I can make better.
So from California, you just came out here just for Kill Tony?
I was in Dallas all week with my cousin. And just
Dallas?
Uh-oh. But where's he from? Where was he at? Where do I live? All right. Rob, what kind of girls are you into? Big bootied what?
Big
I'll take care of the first part. There's one part I'm positive of. Flat asses do not fly in the world of Rob Edwards.
You talking about like color, race?
Yeah, sure.
Exactly.
Anything.
That's what he meant.
Honestly, the only color I care about is pink. So.
Absolutely unbelievable. So is there anything you wouldn't fuck? Let's talk about that.
Race-wise, I don't think, as long as you're attractive and, you know,
okay.
not
How about mentally or or shape-wise? There was someone that talked about loving midgets earlier.
I can't do crazy chicks anymore, but yeah.
What makes a girl crazy to you? What's a situation where you've had with a crazy woman?
Tried to cut me.
So a Latina.
She was Puerto Rican.
She was Puerto Rican. Can't make it up. We love the Puerto Ricans.
We already know how you feel about Puerto Ricans.
I mean, it is incredible. The one that tried to stab you, that's literally like their thing.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
Don't argue in the kitchen. Don't argue in the kitchen. That's the.
Oh, was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Was she cooking? Were you cooking?
No. I was trying to leave, and the kitchen's next to the door. So.
Yep. Well, they'll find anything. If it's in the living room, a TV antenna, they will get you with whatever they possibly can find. Perhaps a
safe-proof the house, I guess. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So mentally is only like, okay, no crazy girls, but he didn't say no to like dwarfs or anything else.
Yeah, no, it seems like everything else is on.
Everything else.
Mostly normal size women, I guess, is what has been the main thing, I guess. Yeah.
All right. There you go.
He's lying.
Say he's lying.
I'm lying.
Rob's 7 years of stand-up comedy. Literally, I do believe my favorite set of the night out of the bucket. So thank you so much. Here's a big joke book. Nothing for Rob, huh?
Town Thursday?
I'm not. No.
Whoa! Look at this. Red Band trying to give spots
He
away.
was trying to
and
offer
can't
you
even do
work, but hey.
How about Wednesday?
Wednesday, I could try to stay Wednesday. Yeah.
What's going on? What are you doing? What do you got this week?
I got shows later, and then I got like court for some shit on. Nothing I did. Nothing I did.
Wait, you got to go to court?
Yeah. Thank you.
That is
all right.
Hilarious.
It's
not racist because we already did this to a white person. Ask him.
Wait, what? That weed is powerful. What did you do to where you have to go to court?
I don't even know if I can talk. It's just mostly jobs. Just somebody suing the company for some shit that happened with it.
You're a
It's
witness.
Yeah. I was there when the job was happening. So.
You're good.
Perfect.
I know that's boring. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, that was great. Great set, great interview. Thank you, Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, man.
And with that,
very funny, Rob.
We're gonna put a ribbon on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the time to where there's only one way to end an episode like this. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very close to finding out whether he will get his citizenship to the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I went to North Carolina, Asheville this weekend.
Easy.
It got hit by a horrible hurricane. It looked like a post-apocalyptic movie. But then I went to the hotel room and I looked at Asheville before. I gotta tell you, the hurricane didn't do that much. Even the hurricane was like, oh shit, somebody already did this. LA's on fire, LA, oh my God, so sad. Where are the pedophiles gonna live now? Oh my God. Where are we gonna fuck the kids now? Eat my ass, LA. They asked me for $1 at Whole Foods yesterday for the relief fund, LA. Eat my ass. Who's that dollar gonna go to? Mel Gibson? Fuck you. I don't feel bad for people who lost a house because I wish I had a house to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got a new start. I mean, I wish I had a start. That's probably the best part about being poor as shit, huh? And renting, I don't give a fuck. If I go home after this gig and my apartment's on fire, the only thing I do is I put my hands out for warmth. I look at the landlord like, huh? I guess the lease is up now, motherfucker. A curse has been lifted. Thank you.
Wow. I mean,
Hey, Gabriel.
what can you say? This is a superstar right here. I love that you're getting all this I'm still poor material out of the way before your fucking arena act.
I'm still poor, Gabriel. I don't.
This is insane.
I don't have a plane.
This is the whitest foreigner I've ever met.
He is.
This is
my love goes out to you. Yes. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I didn't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is.
Oh my God. So much for my show at the kids' school. I'm gonna get a call soon.
That is wild. He can. I'm pretty sure he can do it. You guys were on that side of World War II, I do
Absolutely.
believe. Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's like how black people can say the N-word. I think he can give the Nazi salute because your people
Yes.
do that. Okay. I'm trying to fix the situation. What would you do, Gabriel?
Oh my God. Look at what I
Put this on your next post.
We're just going to blur it or something, I guess. No one will ever know. No, it's hilarious. It is kind of wild, right? You can autistic people can get away with stuff that blatantly non-autistic people can't.
Been doing
They
it
can
for
get away
years.
with it till they acknowledge it. As long as they don't acknowledge it, I think they can pull off anything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've noticed Elon, as much as he jokes around online,
Never says he's autistic.
Yeah.
So then you can always make the case where, well, you know, he's a little.
Asperger's.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is.
He can
Dr.
buy Estonia, though.
Dr. Red Band making his diagnosis.
Sir, it's called the spectrum now.
Yeah.
Anyway. Ari, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, good. Asheville was super. It was actually a beautiful spot. I loved it.
Wait, what? That was all one word.
Asheville.
Okay. Asheville, North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina. It was actually beautiful. Lots of hills, lots of pretty women, you know.
Ooh.
Those country girls, you know, with calluses.
Wait, what was that? Oh, you could feel
Got
it.
a rough hand job in Asheville.
Oh my goodness.
A rough one. I love it. I needed some relief too.
They have those working lady hands there, huh?
Yeah.
The exfoliators.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they have like thick necks.
They do?
A thick neck bitch. Wow. I love a bitch that can like carry me out of a fire.
It's funny to think. It's funny to think that next week there's going to be some blatantly that girl in Asheville is going to be watching this performance. She's just going to be like, "God damn it, man! Fuck! Shit, my hands and my neck are insecurities to me. Shit! God, my thick neck."
Beat me off like this. You gonna come, boy? I was like this. I am.
It's a shame nobody's gonna see this because they stopped watching after all the Nazi salutes.
Now we only have the cool people.
It's true. That is true. Actual comedy fans. I love it, Ari. My God, so funny. Asheville, North Carolina.
May you have a smile upon you.
Yeah, she was awesome.
What else? You got a real Texas shirt, making
Yes,
sure you don't
Texas,
get
Texas. I love it.
making sure you don't get deported this week.
I gotta practice my accent, dude. ICE is out to get me.
I am from Texas. Texas, Texas, Texas. That's what I say, just like everyone else from Texas.
I don't know that he could get deported. Like maybe to like Dallas.
Yeah.
That's the first.
Yeah.
They're not really gonna kick him out.
I'd rather you just send me to Estonia. Anything but Dallas. It's like Asheville without the calluses.
Did you start off doing stand-up in Estonia? Because I know
Yeah,
there's a
you went there. I was at the
Yes.
show. I was on the second balcony so far.
You were there at my show in Estonia.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I remember. It was awesome. You did a lot of jokes. And then you left, by the way, you left boxes and boxes because my former manager, Louis, see ya. He's great. Shout out, Louis. I love you. He brought you out, and I remember you had a lot of merch that you just left. I've never seen a performer you left boxes.
I left merch?
Boxes? Dude,
don't do that.
Boxes and
you
boxes.
You actually do leave merch. I still have 2 bottles of Fluffy Cholula.
That's what
or
when I
Tapatio. Tapatio. And I fucking love it. And I swear to God, I even had to look on the thing because I swear it tastes better than actual Tapatio.
No, but where do we need the merch?
You left that here.
You left it here at the mothership. You left some in Estonia. Right now, this is the look of a man that is finding out he has left $9.5 million worth of merch all over the world. Somebody screen grabbed that look he had on
You're
his
about to
face
watch
before.
a
What?
person get fired.
I left it here. No.
Dude, you left so many boxes of t-shirts. Dude, there's children in Estonia running around with fluffy t-shirts. Dude, we gave out hundreds of t-shirts. The whole country is fluffy, fluffy, fluffy.
You know who else is running around? Is merch guy up on that balcony right now. Like, oh, fuck. I've been living my fucking dreams, Mio. I didn't want to carry that shit back to the van. You're so rich, dude. You don't even need it, dude. You don't even need it, bro. You could be performing on a box in Bakersfield. You have it so good, dude. What do you need that Tapatio for, dude? Look, dude, it's more expensive to fucking... I found out it's more expensive to ship it to the next gig. He's gonna... You're about to hear... You're about to hear the most Mexican accounting of your life. Dude, I would ship it to the next city, but I'd lose my finger, dude. UPS is fucked up. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, I'll make it up to you. It's only $11.8 million. Dude, it's all over the world. I can get it back, bro. I'll make some calls. Oh, God, it is so funny to think literally one of the top selling comedians in the world. Like, this is like a guy that, like, Forbes and shit, right? This is like it. And he's finding out he has merch all over the world right now.
You understand I'm gonna play this video in someone's review at the end of the year, right? There's somebody gonna get called into an office and I'm gonna be like, just hit play. Like, really, motherfucker? Estonia?
Yeah, if you go to a Gabriel Iglesias show, don't buy the merch. Just wait the next day. Near the arena back entrance. We give that shit away like we're in Africa, dude.
Absolutely unbelievable. Make some fucking noise for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Shopify and Talkspace. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievable. Let's see what Chris Rogers did. It was Cam Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask for a favor. How loud can this place get for his first time on panel? Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Fluffy. Check out The Legend of Fluffy now on Netflix. Shopify, Talkspace. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
One more time for the best M band in the land. Matt Mueling, John Dees, D Madness, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you. We love you. Watch The Legend of Fluffy if you haven't already, and all of his great specials. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Not happening.
Pop.
Okay. Thanks, membership.
Not happening.
Israel? Oh, Israel. We're playing Kingdom Come 2. Thanks, membership. Ramon. Koji. John. Yeah, I played the first one. I made like 2 videos on the first one. I liked the first Kingdom Come game.
Huh. They won't forget.
The $90 price tag is crazy. This wasn't $90. I just bought it. It was 60 clams. Unless you're in Australia, then like every game's $90. Thanks, membership, Cardenas. Doing alright, Rip. Hope you're having a good day. And I do have pretty high expectations for this, yeah. Thank you, some bros. Time Savan. 1. Your team won? I was watching the whole thing. I thought for sure we were going to clutch on Bank. I thought for sure we had Bank. But then we 7-1'd them on the following map, so it was all good. I couldn't watch party it, I was out most of the day, but I was watching on my phone, so I got to see the team win. They were looking so good. They were looking amazing.
Not happening.
Fucking 15 rounds in 2 games. Across, or 15 rounds in 2 maps. Crazy, it was like a 4-hour set. Thanks, you some idiot. And thanks for the gifted member, Murphy. Oh, Jesus Christ, Hambo. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Huge gift subs. And the 20 gifted members on the YouTube side. Thanks, Sergio. Tier 1 sheep. Chip Solican. Yeah, I used to be a huge Destiny 2 grinder. Not anymore though. Game's dead to me. I saw they improved multiverses just in time for it to shut down. I did hear about that, Isaiah. I did. I saw the Fantastic Four trailer released. I haven't watched it yet, though. Watch it, it looks so good. I'll watch it after playing this for a little bit. Here's membership price. I want to start with Kingdom Come. Thanks for gifted member bread. These are some Fez. Still planning on playing Unknown 9. Yep. I'll play that this week, probably. This is so convenient. Hey, if you want to read this extraordinarily long terms of service, you can scan this QR code. But if you're sensible, you'll just hit E. That's so nice. I love that. I don't have to scroll. Oh, nice, Luke, yeah. And then I eventually fix that toilet. The stealth tutorial in this game is genuinely so cute. Bailey. Charlie visiting the bathhouse. Charlie visiting the bathhouse is going to be insane. Is that something that happens right away? Did you play the first one? I did. I like the first one. You see Onimusha 2 getting a remaster? No, I didn't. It's getting a new game though, which is exciting. Happy birthday, Jacob. Prime Cactus. Alright, let's ride. Let's get in there. I did like the first Kingdom Come game, so I do have high expectations. That'll be fun, Zach. And I'm not sure. We'll see if it's any good. It's membership, Randy. No, I'm not playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 4, and I did hear about that, Troy. Yeah, close, Shep. Excellent shot. I just said poof, we did it.
That was not happening.
He's immune to arrows. That's his superpower. But he's weak to everything else.
Who's your weapon?
You are making
to anoint us before we die?
We'll get anointed after that.
Can I pause? What the fuck is that noise I'm hearing? I think one of my pipes just burst. I don't want to skip the cutscene though, but it... What the... This is terrible timing. If I hit escape, am I skipping the cutscene or will it pause? Now I'm having my own war here. You can pause. Nope. Only lets me skip. What if I alt-tab? Nope, that didn't work either. I don't know what to do. I want to watch the cutscene, but I don't want my bathroom flooded. What the... Hurry up, get in! Go, go, go! 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 It's open! Okay, I gotta check. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Make it fun.
No, the sink was running a little bit. Maybe there was like air in the pipe that blew out. I don't know. Hold on. I still hear it though. I'll do a more thorough investigation. Good news is the pipes aren't broken. I just don't know what I'm hearing right now. This music sounds like something out of Marvel. I'm coming! Ah, 0 for 1. Damn. Blast. No! He had a family! Damn you! Take that! That should be fine, Jason. Take that! Man, dude, were they not taught how to take cover? This is pathetic. Who are we fighting? Man, I'm good. Have the scribes make note of my heroic crossbow shooting. Hold on, come in a single file line for me. Damn. Tier 1 Brita. Oh, a little high. A little high. Luckily, they're standing still. I got him now. Nope, he's wearing armor. He didn't feel it. Well, let me try getting closer. I'll barrel stuff it. Nope, I can't. Nice.
To defy the Emperor is death. Hurry, you'll have to eat. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal.
Might have to drop something.
Hit me with the remix. Yes, sir, Dry Devil.
Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Oh yeah, here, wait, I'll put subtitles on.
Well, that was...
You washed up. It's a problem. Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please,
go on without me.
Oh, I guess it doesn't subtitle everything. Nice work, Dry Devil. Ha! Oh wait, we're friends. Sorry. Hiya! Yeah! Thanks for 5 new subs, Charlie. Appreciate it. I think so, Mitch. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it is. Don't let them in. They're trying to bring cum to the kingdom. Hold them back. No! He's just a boy! There's a ship chase. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Groggy.
You're only supposed to deliver a message to Trotsky.
Thanks, Boyd.
The most adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
Fuck or two.
Thanks, Dean. Thanks, Arisa Vickers. Was fuck a word back in the olden days? That's a question I asked myself back in like high school. It was. I think the origins date back to King George III. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure.
It's a question I used to ask myself in high school, but now I know it. I remember when I was in high school.
It goes further than that. I thought it was an insult against the king. Like someone was brought forth before him, said it, and he dubbed it like offensive or something. It's been so long. I don't remember. Shipkyo. Oh, that's what Richard, yeah.
Was that you keep yelling, Turhan?
Not happening.
Good gracious, don't mean to tell me you don't know Latin. Apologies, Your Grace. Fortunately, I was too busy shoveling shit and picking turnips to find time for studying Latin. We shall have to rectify that. I'll have an ignoramus for a personal bodyguard.
Whatever, Redditor. An ignoramus. Oh my god. Can someone shoot this man with an arrow, please? Wow. Thank you, gentle sir.
Fortune favors the brave. I don't doubt it. All we have to do is deliver a letter to Lord Otto von Berghoff and ride back again. Doesn't take much bravery.
Christ, Henry, don't be such a stick in the mud. Not you glad to be finally out of that hellhole where we can finally enjoy some adventure? See a bit of the world. Meet new women. And simply have some fun.
Fuck new women.
That you be as good as gold, and I'm personally responsible for your safety. Besides, Trotsky's in the middle of nowhere, so I wouldn't expect much excitement there.
God help me, my bodyguard's a monk who can't speak Latin.
Hey, good to see you then, Justin. Hope you're doing well.
Perkstein looked like an outhouse. Berghoff must be mean.
Not happening.
Is this game worth it? Brother, I'm 6 minutes in. I don't know.
Well, Henry, looking forward to new adventures.
He's Ninja Pro.
Adventures that will become the stuff of legend.
I didn't hear the question. Speak up. What was the question? I agree.
Of course I am. We'll show them what five fellas have turned up on their doorstep. You bet we will.
Oh, is it lagging? Uh-oh, uh-oh. One of those games, huh? Desync, that'll fix it.
That was close.
Nope, it's already on. We'll just limit to 60.
Not happening.
How's that? Can that fix it?
Not happening.
Some local wenches, eh? But why didn't Uncle Hannah take care of it himself? Unless maybe he's just testing it.
Aye, it does look like that. He'll hand
Doesn't
over
look
all the
like that.
Rathway estate to
Worship
you
Chris.
one day. So I expect
Andy
you
went
want to
crazy
be
today?
sure you won't
Yes, he
botch
did.
How could I
Canadian was also super clutch for us today.
foreign army rampaging through Bohemia? The king is in captivity, God knows where, and here we are in the middle of it all, carrying an
God
important
knows
document.
where.
No, I intend to make the most of this trip, one way or another.
I'm just gonna agree with everything.
So do I.
How is that? Fortuna audentes fortuna juvat. See now, there's the Henry I know and love. Well,
There's
enough of the
recent
chat. Trusky's almost within reach.
How's it looking down in the back?
All good, Oates. Just keep your eyes on the road ahead.
Exactly. If anything in front of us even looks like it's moving, we want to know.
Keep your hair on. Oh, well.
Not happening.
Oh, we got trouble. The greasers. Get ready to dance.
Stand a chance against them.
No, I'm not playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 4.
Do anything foolish, fellas. Just follow my orders.
Halt! What are you after here?
Is this usually how you greet visitors, my good man?
How we greet armed strangers and bandits pillaging everywhere.
He
Do you
talks
not
like a
distinguish
redditor.
between a noble and a bandit, sir?
My good men,
It's not always that
since when is it a crime to farm some
Who
karma?
are you people?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. I bear a letter for Sir Otto von Berghoff from my master.
He's recent Biffy.
Leipa.
This is indeed the seal of the Lords of Leipa.
Indeed it is. I'll take my
Unless
updoots
I
to the
am
right, sir.
Lord Hanush of Leipa is on the side of King Wenceslas,
Well,
while my master is a member of the League of Lords, who side with King Sigismund. So it would appear we are enemies.
So it would
I have
appear.
no enemies.
We're not enemies. We're carrying a message with the aim of putting a stop to the hostilities. And who are you? Henry. From Skalitz.
Alright, what do I want to do? I don't really want to be an advisor. That sounds so lame. But I also don't want to play stealthy. I'll probably just be like caveman soldier. Like I'm just going to hit things a lot. Probably. Though I do kind of like the idea of playing an advisor. Just talking my way out of shit like this. But I feel like that might be boring. But it could be silly. Does Tier want to call me? I'll leave it up to chat. I don't care either way. It's either advisor or soldier. I'm not doing stealth. I can't stand stealth. Most people are saying advisor. Alright, we'll rip it.
I'm Lord Capon's advisor and scribe, and now an envoy as well.
From Skalitz, you say? The one that King...
Wait, I didn't see that Wes Watson update. What the fuck?
I slaughtered everyone. Even
Wait, I'll
so,
have to check that out.
I'm not going to Trotsky as an enemy, but as a peace envoy.
Even so, you're still strangers here, and armed strangers to boot. And as it happens, we're on the trail of just such a band. So why should I trust you?
Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh god. What is this icon? It's like the sun from the Teletubbies, but grown up. Okay. No, it's probably a good game, I would imagine. The first one was very good. Oh, holy shit, Zane. Jesus Christ, thank you for that. 100,000 eggs have been stolen from Pennsylvania. Blast! I mean, I think I got it. We'll see. Did not see that one cow. Do we really look like bandits to you? As soldiers, we can help you with the bandits. I feel like that's my strongest. Not only because it's the highest number, but this guy to me feels like he prefers the action. But this is the speech option, which I feel fits more in line with the advisor role. We'll rip it!
We want to resolve conflicts, not to stir up more. Once more, I assure you we have no evil intentions. You can escort us to Trotsky, and everything will be explained there. That we can guarantee.
Oh, that was easy.
Very well.
Okay. That worked.
Sorry about the cold reception. Must be cautious. These bandits create mayhem then vanish like ghosts. We'll be on our way.
Oh, so you won't accompany us to the castle to see your lord?
Sorry, sir, we can't. Listen, you won't make it to the castle before nightfall. Sir Otto's orders are to not admit anyone after dark, especially while we're away. You'd best camp until daybreak.
I'll take your point. I mean, back home, the last time someone led a nobleman in trouble into their castle, we had to bombard it to get him out.
Can you shut the fuck up, man? I'm the advisor. Can you stop ruining our reputation?
Bit of a way out, and I'm not sure your lordship would like it very much.
God, what kind of a backwater have they sent us to?
Thanks, Gifted Panda.
I suppose we'll just have to manage somehow.
It was fun. I liked the first game.
Hunting down those bandits.
Thomas, Captain at Trotsky. Thank you. Sorry again. Farewell.
Alright, hopefully Luka's good on the Lakers. We'll see. I did not see that Krabby. Is that real? Wait, that's nuts. Let's hear some running.
Hold up. What now?
Since there's no tavern within reach, we'll just bed down here for the night. The pond looks inviting, and we've got wine enough.
And what about those bandits?
Well, they're probably keeping their heads down, what with that big patrol combing the woods for them.
No, I haven't watched it yet, Snore. Not yet.
Come on, fellas. We'll camp here on the bank. At least we can bathe. I stink almost as bad as the rest of you. And you lot are rank.
Boo! Boo! Man, just let me do all the talking to actually everybody. Just fucking stay silent. What's going on, bud?
I assume you can hear that damn dog of yours barking. Can you sort him out?
Okay, jeez, man. Well, I just crashed.
Come here.
No, I'm good.
What's all the fuss about, Mutt? What? Are you that hungry? All right. I'll see what I can get for you.
I've developed a pretty intense stutter now. Luckily, Thomas and the boys left. I wouldn't have been able to convince them with this stutter. Yeek. Fucking hitting him with the scat, man. What's up, guys?
Listen, would you have some scraps for a Mutt?
That's a good one. He already gobbled up a piece of venison while I was having a piss. I've got one last sausage and I'll be saving that for the way back. Look, Henry, I'm fond of that beast, but you ought to keep him under control.
Could threaten him. I don't think that's a good idea. He wouldn't like that.
Come on, Oaks. We'll get to Trotsky tomorrow. There'll be plenty of food there. We're a noble's escort, so they're obliged to feed
The
us
way they're
well.
speaking makes me feel like we don't all make it there alive.
Wine, roast pork with apples. Those sausages of yours are only fit for a dog anyway.
For Christ's sake, stop giving me a hard time. I'll have you know that sausage is fucking good. But neither you nor your dog
Thanks,
will
Charlie.
get to taste it.
Wouldn't you swap it for something?
I might. Tankard has my ring. I lost it to him at dice, and if I go home without it, my old woman will send me right back.
Hit
If you
Mike
can
Beetle.
get it back, I'll be glad to give you that sausage.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Is that a real stat? This game has more dialogue than Baldur's Gate 3, 2.2 million words. Holy.
Henry, oh, that was a tight thing with the captain, eh?
I got the feeling you'd lost your tongue.
Just for a moment. But true enough. That bastard surprised me a bit.
Well, that's what I'm here for. To deal with that kind of stuff.
And I must say, that was pretty good for your first action as leader of my bodyguard. Let's see if you keep it up. Well, we managed the situation all right in the end. He even apologized to us. If Hanosh had seen it, maybe he'd finally stop treating me like a child, eh?
Well, I don't know.
No, this
When
is
I look
fun,
at
Dean.
you,
Things membership
well,
before.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Kiss my ass. And by the way, since you're here, how
Good shit,
about
dog. Glad you like a
stretching our
PoE.
limbs after that long journey? With a bit of swordplay.
You're in the mood for that after riding so long?
Certainly. So then, eh? Eh?
All right then. Just a bit of swordplay for the hell of it? Or should we have a wager?
Let's save the wagers for later.
Oh, you afraid?
Keep the biting remarks to yourself. You've got armor on, so just grab your helmet. Here's a practice sword for you. Have that ready too.
Oh god, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, this is pretty simple. The way it laid out made me feel like I was looking at an Excel spreadsheet. Okay. This is all pretty straightforward. A dapper ensemble when you want Henry to make a good impression. Okay. So I need this. Oh, it's already equipped. Okay, there we go. Ready, Hans.
So, should we start?
These membership
Think
bugs.
we're gonna fight with our cocks? Put on your helmet and armor, grab a practice sword,
Huh?
and come along.
What? Wait, what? Am I not in my... Right with our cocks? What am I missing? I've got my... Oh, I didn't put the sword on. When he handed it to me, I thought it went on by default. Okay. No need for the cock anymore.
Can we start with the sword play?
You've got your armor. Good. I won't hold back. Did you deal with that dog of yours? I wouldn't want him gobbling up our supper while we're training.
I did it. Yeah, it's good.
Otis is cooking up that gruel again. That, well, not even a dog would eat.
I never knew you were such a gourmet. All right, let's go. A bit of sword play will give you an appetite. Let's start. Draw your sword.
I'm working on it.
This time, let's get warmed up. I'll attack you a few times. You defend.
Go ahead. Impress me.
Yeah, this is about how I remember.
Is that the best you've got? I didn't even work up a sweat.
Well, you will soon enough. A foe in plate armor has to be worn down.
Ooh, Jesus.
Let's see it then. Attack properly now. A longer sequence. I'm still as fresh as a daisy.
Nice. Big poke. Man, why am I... What is going on? I'm dropping so many fucking frames. What is happening here? What setting is flipped on that's fucking me? Is it that, maybe? There we go. That looks like it fixed it.
Enough.
Now you're warmed up, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can lower the cam. Yeah, I'll lower the cam.
You're attacking. You still have to take care you have strength left to defend.
Now save the advice and try it yourself.
Gladly. On guard.
What the fuck is going on?
That's the way.
God damn it, stop lagging. Fuck.
Wrong. Good. That's the way.
There we go. Now we're better.
That's enough. No one's ever won a duel just by blocking. You've got to make an opening to strike back. And you do that by means of a perfect block.
Perfect block, eh? You've become a real swordsman.
Start your attack then.
God!
Wake up.
Whoops, I'm lagging. What do you want from me? Fuck!
Pretty good.
What is going on, man?
You're doing great, Henry.
There we go, clean.
Nice. But what about a riposte? Reckon you can manage that?
Why wouldn't I? Nothing to it. I just follow up a perfect block immediately with a strike. I'll show you.
Get ready.
I'm ready. Take that.
Let's try this out, I guess.
Easy. Too easy.
What does Smoke Bomb have? Area shit. Shit. Mm. Mm. That's not bad. Mm.
Not happening.
Meet with Raoul.
Okay, I see our first statement, or I don't know if it's a question or a statement, but let me just read it here. In addition to Shanks' Griffin or Gryphon, whatever you want to call it, sword, possibly having eaten a Del fruit, and is the mythical guardian Zoan. What do you think about Ben Beckman's rifle having some sort of monster Del fruit too?
I've seen how you
Okay, great question by Joe D. South. Well, when it comes to Ben Beckman, this is what we know so far. We know he's the moon to Shanks, so it's kind of like Oda's already hyped him up in the booklets and whatnot. And when he did point his rifle at Kizaru did take notice, and he did see it as a threat. Now, the reason why this is interesting is because Yasop's the sniper on the Red Hair Pirates, guys. The fact that Yasop's the sniper on the Red Hair Pirates, and we finally seen Yasop do something, not just in filler, we've seen him do it recently against Bartolomeo's ship, or from a distance where Shanks was trying to show mercy. Yasop comes out of nowhere and snipes the ship and destroys the ship completely. So that was cool. That was intense. That was hype. That was lit. Now, the fact that Yasop's a sniper and he has that insane power, and Ben Beckman's the vice captain above Yasop and Lucky Roo, and his bounty's gonna be crazy. And even the brand new and the world government has always hyped up the Red Hair Pirates to be very strong when it comes to the core group members. So Ben Beckman's gonna be a monster. He's gonna be probably gonna be Admiral level, if I'm being completely honest. The same way that Shanks was like high tier Yonko level. Honestly, sometimes it looks like Shanks' parking level. Not glazing, but just sometimes how it looks. But yes, if you guys want, when it comes to Ben Beckman, I personally feel like there's something. I don't know if there's gonna be Del fruits when it comes to Lucky Roo, Ben Beckman, and Yasop. Though I wouldn't mind Del fruits. I don't know, because of the whole like theme of Luffy not eating Del fruits to being able to swim to join the crew. But if Ben Beckman does have a Del fruit, I wouldn't mind it being on his rifle. So yeah, and then the whole Cerberus, Shamrock kind of opens the doors to like some hype Del fruits and weapons. But the thing is, Vegapunk recently discovered this. This is like a world government thing, if we're being completely honest. So I don't know if Oda's gonna really tap into the weapons and Del fruits, unless there's some. We know Ben Beckman was the highest IQ at the end of the Alabasta saga when it comes to characters. So unless he was able to put a Del fruit in his rifle, and the Red Hair Pirates have found so much treasure on their journey in the new world. So my take is, it would be hype if he was able to do it, but right now I'm not too sure if Oda's gonna go that route. I think the hockey specialist thing is a little cool idea, but we'll see. Honestly, I'm a fan of both, if I'm being completely honest. But when it comes to Ben Beckman, yes, he did take Kid's arm clear off, and that I still want to see that. They alluded to it when Kid pulled up on Elbaf, but I want to see it. Maybe Kid will mention it to Luffy or like to someone on Elbaf. I think Kid coming to Elbaf is gonna be a cool plot line. Like, we got this Nico lore right now, and with the Atom Tree and all these things and all the hype, but there's still way more hype things coming on the way, guys. I'm telling you guys right now, there's a lot of hype for One Piece. I think a lot of the Red Hair Pirates have Del fruit weapons. I'll be honest with you, that would make more sense than them having Del fruits. Their weapons having Del fruits would make more sense. I just don't know if Oda's gonna go that route. And the whole, I noticed when Law fought Blackbeard, Law kind of noticed that his crew had some insane Del fruit abilities that they just recently acquired, and kind of told Blackbeard like it's gonna be a weakness when it comes to the swimming and whatnot. But then of course Blackbeard said, I don't care, the trade-off is worth it. So I think Oda might go the route of Haki versus Del fruits when it comes to Blackbeard versus the Red Hair Pirates. That fight is supposed to happen, I think should happen during Elbaf, honestly. People think it's after Elbaf. I think during Elbaf is when they get Blackbeard versus Red Hair Pirates, if I'm being completely honest. So is Dragon the man marked by flames, or who is it? Well, When it comes to the man marked by flames, we know a lot of things about him. Like, he's on a ship, a black ship, able to cause cyclones or typhoons in the water. Blackbeard pirates are after him. Useless Kid is after him. And how do I say this? Aokiji can't be the man marked by flames because he recently was marked by flames. It seems to be some sort of burn mark. Now, Dragon does look like a really good candidate. The only problem when it comes to Dragon being the man marked by flames is, how do I say this? Dragon, we've seen a lot of times. He's not on a ship, and he's not causing cyclones. Yes, he has that wind belt we was like kind of like alluded to, but we don't see him really like thwarting people off and trying to get this Royal Poneglyph. It looks like this guy is actually a protector or a guardian of the Royal Poneglyph. But I think this Royal Poneglyph, it would have to be someone that's connected to the Roger Pirates, in my opinion. Like, if anything, how do I say this? Scarpa Gabon is a really good candidate, especially if it's the guy with the Wano hat. It's Scarpa Gabon in the recent chapter 1138. If that's who it is, that is gonna be hype, guys, if I'm being completely honest. But right now, when it comes to the man marked by flames, I'm not too sure if Oda wants to go the route of Drake. I think Oda wants to go the route more so of someone new, a character, not necessarily new, but a character that we haven't really had a lot of. And Dragon is definitely a character we haven't had a lot of, but we kind of established who Dragon is. I think that's where the direction Oda's going to go, and I think it's going to be a character that, like, how do I say this? You have to understand that Roger Pirates are the ones who knew what the opponents are, so I think that it could be a character related to Shanks as well, too. I think Shanks meeting another friend, it could be, I honestly think it's Scarpa Gabon. I think the man market claims Scarpa Gabon, but of course, it could be someone else, and we've got to wait and see with that. Yeah, the thing with Saul is marked by flames, but it kind of looks like, how do I say this? It doesn't look, when it comes to the description of Saul, it doesn't look like it's him, if I'm being completely honest. The way the cyclones and everything, and we're seeing Saul now, and like it would kind of not be as hype if it was Saul, if I'm being completely honest. Like, it just wouldn't be as hype. You hype for the man marked by flames after Wano, you got to give us that payout, and I think Scopper is that payout. I think honestly Scopper makes a lot of sense. I think Scopper is more hype him being the man marked by flames than Dragon, if I'm being honest. Dragon is just hype in general. Like, just seeing him do anything is hype. So I think give the man marked by flames to Scopper. Give Dragon his old Emu stuff and revolutionaries and holy knights and everything. Give Dragon that stuff. That's what we have to understand. This person is holding the last Royal Poneglyph, and how do I say this in the right context? Honestly, it looks like Dragon is now about to care about the One Piece. That's why we had chapter 1121, that iconic panel of trying to claim the One Piece, and Dragon making his move at the end of 1125. Oda is trying to point out that Dragon is now officially going for the One Piece because of a Vegapunk's message. So it doesn't look like Dragon would be having the Royal Poneglyph protecting it. Though it is a chance, like there's a slim chance anything can happen in One Piece, I just don't see that happening, honestly. So yeah. Okay, when is the Grand Fleet going to pop out? Honestly, everyone was expecting the Grand Fleet to pop out during Wano. That was one of the biggest things we were all expecting. Okay, the Grand Fleet's gonna come. The Grand Fleet's gonna come. But I quickly realized that Kaido we kind of didn't need the Grand Fleet because of the Alliance. We had Law, we had the Mix, we had the Red Scabbards. Like, we honestly didn't need the Alliance. We didn't need the Grand Fleet. It would have helped the Grand Fleet in the battle, but I genuinely believe, okay, we didn't actually need it. It wasn't a need. It was more so of a want against Kaido and Big Mom. If Big Mom's crew joined the battle, we would need the Grand Fleet for sure, but that wasn't the case. Now, honestly, I don't think the Grand Fleet's coming to Elbaf. I just don't see that happening. And with Bartolomeo getting his ship destroyed recently, I think Oda's kind of doing like a catalyst thing where after Elbaf is where we're going to see the Grand Fleet. And you guys all saw, you guys all saw recently that mural and all the different races and whatnot. We're going to see something cool with the Grand Fleet and Luffy's allies, the Minks, Fishmen when it comes to that as well. Sky, we're going to see Sky Penis too. Like, people are forgetting about Sky Penis. Viper is coming back, guys. And people underrate how strong Viper is, yo. That Shandian was cooking on Skypiea. Like, when his interactions with Luffy, his interactions with Zoro, his interactions with Enel, he was the first character to actually damage Enel. Like, Kamakiri was crying about it, and Vipers comes out of nowhere with that reject dial and Sea Prism Stone, and pretty much kills Enel, but he's able to revive his heart, just showing how deadly Enel is. Like, people also underrate Enel as well. Like, Skypiea had some monsters, had some good hitters. In my opinion, Enel, Viper, Ohm was pretty good too. Shura was good too as well, but he got one-shotted by Viper. So definitely, you gotta understand, like, Skypiea had some monsters, and definitely Skypiea is gonna be hyping up Aruj. Aruj is gonna be a big player when it comes to the Final War. You guys also those wings in the mural, and then Anel's mural in the cover story. If you haven't read Anel's cover story, what are you doing? Please read Anel's cover story. Mad Monk Aruj is gonna be a big player when it comes to Luffy and the worst generation. Think about this when it comes to the worst. Let me break down the worst generation for you guys. We had going into Punkaiser, Law. Law was the first worst generation member. Then we got all the way up into Hook Island. We got Capone. That's our second worst generation member. Then we got all the way in Wano, Eustace Kid, Killer, Hawkins, Apu, X Drake. That's 5. Now we're up to a total of 7 worst generation members. That leaves 2 left. Ekran, we get Julie Bond. She's still with us. That leaves 1 more left, and that's Mad Monk Rouge. Actually, 2 more left if you count Blackbeard. But yeah, Mad Monk Rouge is gonna be Elbaf, guys. We saw him last time we saw him. He was chilling on the Sky Island. He's probably gonna be in the Heaven Realm. They didn't just mention the Heaven Realm for no reason. People are forgetting about the Heaven Realm, for goodness sake. That's gonna be Mad Monk Rouge written all over it, mentioning Burka. And people don't understand, reread Skypiea, and Nell talks about a lot of voice entry stuff in Skypiea. He just does it in a code. And the fact that Nell talks about this stuff, the Rouge has to have some voice entry lore to add on to it from his home island. That's the only reason why Nell wanted to go to the moon. He learned about it in his home island, and he destroyed it after. And Captain McKinley, the White Beret, said that there was a strong Sky Knight that even got defeated by Nell. That's obviously Mad Monk Rouge. So we're gonna get Rouge in this arc, final worst generation member before we head to Blackbeard, and he's gonna do a lot for the One Piece lore. He's gonna do a lot for his power too. He defeated Snack for goodness sakes and fought Cracker right after. He's a monster, and even Brule had to give respect to Mad Monk Rouge's power. It's gonna be legit. I think Mad Monk Rouge is gonna be the hypest. Share the Rouge. It's gonna be one of the hypest worst members, a part of the crew.
The Black Ops
so I can't wait to see that. And he's gonna be a big part when it comes to just learning about the past, voice entry, and the future when it comes to this final war. I think Aruj will be with Luffy, honestly. And if Aruj is not with Luffy, I think he's gonna be kind of like an anti-hero, switching sides like a little bit back and forth and whatnot. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Aruj, honestly, guys. I think Dragon's Blood can manipulate the ocean has something to do with the Sea King that took Shanks' arm. How do I say this? I think the Sea King that took Shanks' arm is not going to be a big player when it comes to Luffy one-shotted him in the beginning. And I think that whole, we already got that answer, but the editors wanted it to be cool if Shanks lost his arm. And I agree with the editor. You know, a lot of people don't agree with the editor doing that because it just doesn't make sense power scaling for Shanks to lose his arm to a character that Luffy one-shotted in chapter 1, the same exact chapter. But the reason why I agree with it is because it brought emotional depth to the story. And if you had to sacrifice power scaling, how to say this, power scaling making sense logically for emotional depth, I would take that any day of the week when it comes to One Piece. Like One Piece is not really a power scaling series, even though it does have power scaling. It's like the emotional depth is way better in my opinion. Plots was dark. Big Mom's innocent of eating those kids and be a straw hat ally of Elbaf. Honestly, I think Big Mom, if Big Mom doesn't come to Elbaf, there's gonna be a lot of people mad. People don't like Big Mom. Like, I'm telling you guys right now, in the One Piece fan base, people do not like Big Mom. And the reason for not liking Big Mom, how do I say this in the right, I'm trying to put this in the right context. Well, one of the reasons they don't like Big Mom is because they just felt like she was annoying. When it comes to Whole Cake Island and her sickness and her starvation and her like just being a non-factor, if I'm being completely honest. Big Mom wasn't really a huge factor. She was a huge factor, but she wasn't really like a main factor. Like the whole Island really main factor was Katakuri. Let's just keep it real. Katakuri was showing out his haki, his observation haki with Future Sight, his awakened Delphi. Like, he was the main factor. Yes, he wasn't strong like the Big Mom, but he was the main factor on his island. So a lot of people didn't like Big Mom for just being an L. Like, you're in Yonko in your arc and you're being an L. She had a great flashback to flesh out her character. And then we get to Wano and then the whole mother mode thing and like losing her memories and King punking the ship. And then like, how to say this? Like, I think that's the reason why a lot of people don't like Big Mom. Now, me personally, I like Big Mom because I look at Big Mom as a comedic relief character that's incredibly powerful. She kind of reminds me of Queen. She's like a stronger version of Queen. I love Queen as a character, but I know Queen is a comedic relief character. Gonna have a lot of wacky moments, gonna have a lot of funny moments. It's kind of like that with Big Mom. But she's just so powerful to see her in that state. It's like, what is happening? Now, Big Mom and Elbaf is gonna be cool because, how do I say this? She wanted Loki on her crew, first of all. She wanted that strongest giant in her crew.
That's how you say it.
And then definitely there's going to be a lot of Big Mom lore when it comes to King Harold. And I think King Harold was trying to maneuver that relationship of Loki and Big Mom, honestly. I think Big Mom can open the doors to exploring more of Elbaf's peoples in a sense, giants in a sense. We know they have a relationship. Big Mom, she killed one of the legendary Elbaf giant pirate captains, Zoro, so... Yeah, I'm a fan of Big Mom coming back, but I just think that she has to lose. Like, if Big Mom comes back to Elbaf, she has to lose right away. She can't be a main character in Elbaf. And whatever character that may be, is if it's Yusa's kid doubling back and beating Big Mom to get some respect back, that would be cool. If it's Luffy, who said he was going to be Big Mom, that would be even amazing. But she needs to be defeated. If it's a villain, like Shamrock goes out of nowhere and beats Big Mom to make himself look stronger. Because nothing has told us Shamrock is strong yet. People have to understand that. Yes, he's the commander of the Holy Knights. Yes, he has a Cerberus sword Delphi. Yes, he looks like Shanks. Yes, he was talking shit to Loki. But nothing so far has said that pretty much that Shamrock is actually strong yet. He hasn't proven it. If anything, Loki has proven his strength more than Shamrock being locked up, because Loki's doing Future Sight. Loki has legendary Devil Fruit. Like, we already know, and Loki, it took the entire Elbaf Giants to capture Loki. It took Shanks 6 years ago to capture Loki. Like, Loki has more hype, power scaling wise, than Shamrock, and Shamrock's the villain. I do think that there's a lot of foreshadowing to Shamrock being strong, but confirmation is everything. People like to see they like to see feats. So I think Shamrock defeating Big Mom would be cool and all right away. It would put her away, and it also make Shamrock look better if he's a final villain in Elbaf. So yeah, Big Mom is misunderstood like Loki. The world government set her up. I see Big Mom supporters. All the pink-haired women in One Piece appear to be bad, but become allies. Big Mom would be the only exception. The thing with Big Mom being an ally is it kind of goes against her final statement. Her final statement is questioning Roger of him starting the Great Pirate Era and promising to come back to defeat Yusa's kid-in-law. Like, her final statement is she's not gonna become an ally. Her beliefs haven't broken. Kaido's beliefs broken because Kaido said Joy Boy's gonna be the man to defeat me. So when Kaido got defeated, this man had a hobby of committing suicide. So when Kaido jumps off a sky island and can't kill himself, but Luffy defeats him, what Oda always talks about, when a pirate gets defeated, his spirit gets broken. The interesting about Big Mom is her spirit wasn't broken when she lost the kid-in-law. First of all, it was a 2v1. Second of all, it was more so the explosion that took her out, and before the explosion, she was talking a big storm. So it makes more sense for Big Mom to come back than Kaido, if I'm being completely honest. And I think her personality, she's still going to be driven. That's why I think she's going to be more so of an enemy than an ally. Do I think Big Mom could be an ally because her beliefs are similar to, how do I say this, what we saw in the Voice Entry Mural? Big Mom wanted all races. If anything, Big Mom has some good traits. Is that it's her upbringing through sin as well. Like, honestly, it's a lot of like toxic things about Big Mom's how she was raised. But when you see Big Mom as a kid in her pure element, she was a good kid. She just got crazy when she got hungry for Semla and destroyed a whole village of giants. So yes, I do think that Big Mom, it's very low chance she becomes an ally, but I do see the good in Big Mom. She has a good side to her, if I'm being honest. Do you think Shamrock's Cerberus sword is a black blade? Hell no. I do not think that Shamrock's sword is a black blade. Honestly, Ryuma and Mihawk are the only characters so far with black blades, and I think Zoro is going to get a black blade as well. I think Zoro will get a black blade, and I think that's going to be it for now. I think maybe a character in the Void Century, maybe a character in the Ancient War, but there's not going to be that many black blades. A black blade is a swordsmanship thing. It's not really necessarily a hockey thing, in my opinion, because Roger would have had a black blade, Shanks would have had a black blade. It has to do with, honestly, army hockey and your sword, Ryo. So, and it's an experience thing. It's not like you can turn a black blade just if you're incredibly strong and you're a great swordsman right away. You can turn a black blade. It seems to be something that you do over time. Obviously, the jokes write themselves for Mihawk painting his sword black, but yeah, I do not think that Shamrock's sword is a black blade. As the One Piece series goes on, Skypiea just keeps getting better and better. And the way that Roger's getting cooked on Twitter.
This some different kind of shit. And I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah, that Charleston White tweet had me crying, and there's a bunch of tweets. Okay, I see.
Physical. Or delete it. Delete.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Can I help you? Chance to fucking cremate your enemies. Mmm. Why does it give me that one every single time?
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
Queen hair. $52.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings.
Fancy point.
Guys, I'm here with the one and only Bradley Martin.
Let's go. We're gonna talk. We have some stuff to talk about. Obviously, we gotta get into it.
I know him more as number 101.
No. I can't.
101.
No. we gotta get into it.
I know him more as number 101.
No. I can't. Oh my God.
Do you only film on Sundays?
No, I film all the time.
Oh, really? You
Depends.
just like if and when kind of thing?
Yeah, it depends. Really, it's guest dependent.
Yeah.
Schedule. I'll film whenever. It's easy for me because at my house.
Oh, of course.
So I didn't realize after 100 guys, it's just like you're on rapper time, or what's going on?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, I apologize.
No, you're great. You're great. How was your trip over here?
Not happening. Good. I mean, I got stopped at the border. So that was intense. We got stopped for like 2 hours. They were like,
wait, what border?
Your border, the United States border. They were
In
like,
JFK?
Yeah, no. In Vegas one, they were like, we heard you're here to fuck 1,000 guys.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, genuinely brought up my Pornhub.
That's what I was
and
gonna
everything.
ask. Like, why the flight? Like, do people recognize you and go, "That's the girl"?
Well, they brought my porn up. I don't think they quite recognize me, but my stage name is the exact same as my porn name. So it's kind of like, I guess you can just like search it up and shit like that.
Wait, so it's not your real name?
No, that is my real name. Sorry.
Okay, so they're just the same. So they're like, so people see it and they're like, wait, I think I've seen that name somewhere.
Well, I think it's more like, I guess they might have like a database or something like that. Yeah, database. Database.
Yeah.
That they search up or something like that. Because they were like, what do you do for work? Like,
Do you think they stopped you
content
'cause
creator.
they knew what you were gonna go do?
I don't know. Well, that's what they pulled me up for. But I was like, it's not illegal to have sex with 1,000 guys.
No, it's just insane. It's insane. Well, there isn't it. So obviously we're gonna talk about it, but there is this other girl who's like saying she did this, and like, is this like? I feel like is there like, is it beef or what's going on?
No, not necessarily beef. I mean, the game's the game, you know.
Yeah. All right, guys, quick word for the podcast. Huel, check this out. A lot of products, specifically in the fitness space, have made products that oftentimes they'll isolate certain ingredients or take things out because people are focused on maybe just protein only. But Huel has made one of the best ready-to-drink sort of meals, right? It has protein, it has carbs, slow-release carbs, and it's full of omegas, 35 grams of protein, tons of vitamins and minerals, all the things you need when you're actually like ingesting protein for your body to assimilate it properly, okay? So a lot of times they'll make products where it's like just protein, but because there's no fats, there's no vitamins, there's no minerals, it's not gonna be actually absorbed into your body efficiently. Huel's got you covered. Great tasting, super easy. It's an easy way if you guys wanna like get a whole meal. There's about 400 calories in this whole thing. There's actually 400 calories in this whole thing. And if you wanna get basically a meal in between on the go, this is one of the best ways to do it. It tastes great. It's like a milkshake. Give it a shot. Go to Huel.com. That's HUEL.com. Put in code RAWTALK right now to get 15% off plus a free gift. This is actually genuinely a good product, and I'm kind of salty that I didn't come up with it. So if you guys want to give it a shot, go to Huel.com. Use code RAWTALK right now. 15% off plus a free gift. That's HUEL.com. Code RAWTALK. Let's get back into this episode. Do you like this? Like, to be honest, before we get into this, I want to figure out like, what was your like life like before all of this?
Yeah.
Like, so were you gonna be something else? Did you have aspirations to not do
You know
it?
what? Not really. Like, I had a really like normal childhood and everything, and then I went to university, and I went to university because everyone else
went to
was going
university.
and it was just like something to do. I didn't really know what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And then I went there, and that's when like OnlyFans was sort of becoming a thing.
Yeah.
And I couldn't log in to my first ever lecture because it was Zoom. It was like the time of COVID. And I couldn't log in, and so I thought, "Fuck it, let's do OnlyFans." Because I was already really into like taking Instagram photos and social media.
So you're already doing social media,
Yes.
and then OnlyFans became a thing, or it had been a thing?
It kind of been a thing. It was just kind of like people were talking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
And I just kind of heard of it. I didn't realize you could actually make money on it. Like I thought, this has got to be fake. You can't make money on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And so you didn't. What were you going to school for prior? Like, what were you gonna?
Nutrition.
So you wanted to be like a
Bit of a nutritionist. I always loved sport. So something to do with
Yeah.
that maybe. That's what I went to college for.
And then you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna, like, would you? Because this is the thing with the whole OF thing is like, most girls don't necessarily even start at that level of like, oh, I'm gonna do actual pornography.
Yeah.
They kind of go, I'm gonna sell pictures. Like, did it start like that?
Yeah, it started like going like more tame kind of stuff. But I was doing this kind of stuff in my personal life anyway. Like,
What
it was,
kind of stuff?
As in like, I was fucking lots of guys, gangbangs, like.
Before you ever filmed it?
Yeah. So it was like a hobby before it was work.
But so that's what I'm curious about. Like, like why?
What do you mean why?
You were just like, this is not even on camera. You're like, I just want to do that. I want to experience
I was just
these
enjoying
things.
it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I got some kind of thrill from fucking these guys, and like, I enjoyed the sex. I enjoyed it with like lots of different kind of guys as well. I don't know. I think I get off to getting guys off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even care how that sounds, huh?
Why? How does that sound?
Just sounds nasty. Like,
you know,
and
what
not the good kind.
You know, what I'm really into as well. Like, I used to do like. Have you heard of Omegle?
Omegle? Yeah.
So like when I was like 13,
Amigo.
flashing my tits, like these like old guys like wanking off me, like getting them horny, making them wank off and shit like that. Like, I was
But you were
into
like,
that.
yo, you were never like, I want to
Miko.
It's such an interesting conversation because I feel like this whole industry, I mean, just pornography in general, is just so fucking toxic for people. Literally for the users. Not because every time I have these conversations with people who actually like produce it or make the content, sometimes they're like, yeah, I regret it. I wish I didn't do it. A lot of times it's always after the fact, after they made a bunch of money, then they're like, yeah, it's bad. I shouldn't have done it. You don't think you're ever going to feel that way?
No, definitely not. As well, I'm always a believer in like everything happens for a reason. So like even if I made a mistake or did something wrong in my life, it's got me to where I am. So like I'm happy to have made that mistake. You know, like the butterfly effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just different butterflies on this one.
Lots of butterflies on this one.
Yeah, I just, it's, you know, because like right now it's like they're all going crazy about TikTok being banned and like all the reasons or not reasons that it is or isn't happening. And then like I keep seeing people are trying to like make the parallel. It's like, well, why are they not getting rid of these other things that are
What, like porn and OnlyFans?
yeah, that
and
is
stuff
like basically destroying, like, because we're talking about TikTok, like people's biggest thing is like, besides the fact that it's like, you know, Chinese are spying on us, whatever they're saying, it's also like, well, that's just fucking brain rot. Why are we doing that? So that conversation leads into like, well, what about all these other things that are just basically destroying and like degrading society?
There's always going to be some kind of porn, though. Like, there's always going to be something. And, like, people need to control themselves. Like, I don't think we should be blaming porn. I think people just need to be a bit more disciplined.
That's true. That's true. The problem with it, though, is that, and obviously I can't speak from a, you know, from a place where, like, I don't give any sort of bad off. I try to not, you know, but I guess someone could identify, oh, well, you know, I work out and maybe they'll talk about steroids or whatever the things are that are encouraging kids. Because the whole thing, it comes down to like that is like, what are we doing to the sort of the next generation or the people coming up thinking, like even you, for example, when you were like, yeah, I was going to be a nutritionist. And then I was like, well, I can just make more money doing this. Now, so many girls are just like, well, why would I ever, or I seen some clip of these girls talking about like, why would I ever try to get a regular job? If I was hot, I could just make money on OnlyFans.
That's not personally where my place came from. It was more like I found a passion that I could make money from it. It wasn't like I really want to make a ton of money, like fuck having a normal job or anything like that. I just kind of like really enjoyed the creative aspect of it. And I was doing it already for free, so I thought, why not try and make a bit of money from it? But I also believe that, like, say alcohol. A lot of people have alcoholism and alcohol problems. People don't then blame the shop. You know, like the liquor store that you guys have here. People don't go and blame them. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard because so many people blame OnlyFans girls for, like, people being, like, addicted to porn and things like that. And it's like, we wouldn't do that with alcohol shops, so why are we doing it with?
Yeah, I guess it's tough because the internet makes all this so much more complicated because people can sit behind whatever paywall they're going to and they could lie about their age, and like a lot of these like just younger kids who are actually coming and actually buying this content, that it's just not good.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
do
not
agree that
good.
it should be like stricter, especially with Pornhub. Like you can just search up Pornhub.
Yeah,
you're on the
there's
website. There's no like
it's
ID
like, oh
check.
yeah, I'm 18. It's like, I remember when I was a kid, I wasn't 18. I was clicking, I was 18.
Yeah, same.
So-
13. What's this?
So that's what I'm saying. Like that whole conversation is like, I genuinely think it's not good for
No.
people.
I do kind of agree, like slightly. I don't know. I also think like we shouldn't put all the blame on like the porn websites. It should also just be like, you know, take care of
But
yourself.
I think if we're gonna like ban some, like maybe
I'd say
it
put
should
an
be
ID check on porn websites.
like an actual one.
Yeah,
not
like
just
you-
like yes I am.
Yeah,
It's so bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I see what you're saying. The point of like, you know, everyone's to their own accord, but I think now, like, just the world now is so easy to just get wrapped up in it, whether it's like not necessarily this particular, but anything that people see and they think it's okay, so they just, you know, so and so you say it's okay, and some of the girls like, yeah, I'm gonna do that too because I feel the same way. I just think like, where does it all go though? You know, where does it end up? It just seems like we're just fucking just destroying ourselves.
I also think like how sexualized is everything gonna get? Because obviously, I feel like through time, like social media, you see Twitter, you go on Twitter, you just see porn, don't you?
Yeah.
And like through time, everything's got so much more like heavy sexualized. Like you see it everywhere, like girls' tits and like just everything. And it's like, when is it going to get to that point where it's like we can't show? How do I explain this? It's like so sexualized that like people's pussies are just like on TV.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying.
Like, will there be a pinnacle where then we become like more Mormon again?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Mormon, but I think we're getting to that point where people are just like, I think it's doing more harm than it's doing good. And I think there's obviously a lot of women that, you know, they're able to, not even porn specifically, but even just the other tiers of OnlyFans, where it's like, I'm just selling this, I'm selling that. Because there's this weird thing that I don't know if you ever talk about this, but people are buying your content or they're messaging you or they're paying for these things. And I'm assuming and I don't know how you're gonna answer this because a lot of people try to pretend like they do it all, but like you don't even have the time to answer all of this stuff. Someone's probably likely helping you with it. And then you have these people who are like, you know, they'll call them incels or whoever, and they're like buying this content under the idea, the notion that they're buying it from you and they're talking to you, and it's really probably someone who's just regurgitating the content that's already filmed and then regurgitating the messages, and people are paying for this, and it's like they're not even talking to the person that in their fantasy mind they're talking to. And it's just weird. It's so strange to me how people don't get that, or I don't know if they don't know that or if they don't care. But it's like it's selling this sort of like weird fucking fantasy, and I think it's just making people fucking dumb as fuck. Dumb and like lame, and it's just.
I think there's like two sides to it though, because there's people who are like turn into incels, and then there's these like red pill men who are like so intense, like it's gone to extremes.
What's intense about the red pill men who are just like women shouldn't be whores, basically?
Yeah, like no, they're not even saying just that. Like, they're just basically saying like we are not equal.
That
like,
men and women are not equal?
Yeah. Women should stay in the kitchen and, you know, be stay-at-home moms and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a whole conversation around that comes to like fucking economy and the way the world's gone and how like weak the dollar. There's so many things that have led to like women having to make more money on their own, just because like general, not even talking about you and making money, but people can't even sustain this sort of life that was quote unquote the American dream for so long. So people, you know, women in general are like more than ever the last like have to get jobs and have to be involved in actually making money. Otherwise, like people can't even sustain themselves anymore.
No, it's so true.
So it's just it's a weird time, but I still can't get over the fact that like I think it's so poisonous to people. Like
What,
it's causing,
porn?
yeah, man. Like, and even this OnlyFans thing, just the fact that I know for a fact 99% of these girls, they're not even running it. Like they're doing whatever they're doing. They're taking the photos, they're giving it to some team, and the team is like running it for them, behind them, answering the messages, because they wouldn't have the bandwidth to reach that amount of like, you know, we talk about the girls who's like, some chicks, I made $4 million, whatever. It's like she's not. There's zero chance that girl. We don't even have to have the conversation about it. Don't even have to talk about it. That she's answering all those messages. So then, this weird parasocial relationship that they're having with the person that it's like they'll likely never meet. They'll never actually talk to. They're not actually talking to, but they're like emptying their bank accounts.
I mean, what's different about me is I do meet them, and I do give them that more like personal thing, and the guys actually get to fuck me. So
it's a little. I mean, it's a little different, but it's like, and then you talk about, or I see, you know, then the copycat people, and it's like it's weird. It's like this is like becoming some sort of.
Well, did you see that woman just got arrested in Turkey?
Yeah, I did. I saw. I don't know if that was real or not. I saw that clip though, of a girl who's. I guess she was gonna do something. I don't know if it was similar, but
yeah, she was gonna fuck 100 guys for OnlyFans.
Yeah, so like, look what you're doing. You don't ever
setting trends.
You don't, but you're not like, what am I doing? Like,
you know what? I do stuff for me, and I do stuff because like I know I'm gonna enjoy this, and I don't do it for the money. So I know
but you
what I'm doing.
do it for the money.
But I don't.
Because you just said earlier that you were in college and you were gonna do this, but then you're like, fuck it, I can make money doing this.
No, I meant as in I found a way that I could make money doing a hobby, doing something I enjoyed doing. So I thought, why not? Like that is the dream now. Like, do something you love and never work a day in your life.
Yeah. I guess.
Like if you could make money, you know, doing this, talking, gym content.
Yeah.
Yeah, why the hell not?
But for sure, I just think what that adds to society, like if some guy's like, oh man, I want to better my life, I want to get in shape because I like whatever I see, or I want to eat healthier and better my body. This, like, we're talking about the same thing, but like one is very detrimental, and then one is like actually kind of aspirational.
I mean, I don't think of mine as detrimental. I'm doing charity work out here. I'm sure some of these guys haven't fucked in 10, 20 years.
But that's
so
like the.
I'm doing charity work.
but that's like the thing. Remember we talked about we were with Candace and Steiny, but that's the thing. It's almost like you kind of have to say, otherwise it's like people would be less interested in coming to support or to purchase or to be a part of whatever these escapades are. And if you didn't say that, then people would be like, oh, she doesn't actually like this. I don't want to support this. So I'm just trying to figure out like how actually genuine do you think you're doing a good thing? Is it like a net negative or a net positive to like?
I'm not saying I'm.
Or you just don't care.
No. I'm not saying I'm helping out society. I'm not saying like I'm doing the world good and things like that. I'm just saying I'm doing what I want and enjoying what I want, and I don't like. I've never claimed to be an influencer. You know what I mean? Like this is just my life, and I'm sharing it on the internet.
So you don't ever think about like if it's hurting other people or fucking other people. It doesn't matter to you.
The thing is, though, I've always like preached that women shouldn't follow what I do. What I do is extreme, and I do it because I enjoy it, and I don't want to like force other girls to do this at all. I've had so many girls message me saying like, should I start OnlyFans? And I've always preached like, you need to have a real good thing because this will change your life. It's not all good things, you know. Society sees you in such a different way. You're gonna have your relationships with all your friends and your family are gonna change. There are downsides to this job, 100%, and I very much, you know, tell them the pros and the cons and let them make their own decision.
You should just not let them make their own decisions then anymore.
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm kind of like the red pill guy. Should they just not make decisions anymore because they're making bad ones?
Oh, yeah, there'll be some girls that choose not to do it though. If I tell them, I think like all the pros and the cons.
So you are an influencer.
Not an influencer. No, I'm just trying to help girls if they want to get into the industry. I want to tell them the whole truth because obviously online people are seeing Sophie Rain makes $4 million a month or something like crazy like that. That is one person out of millions that makes that much. Isn't like the average OnlyFans girl make about like girl or boy, sorry, make about $100, $200 a month, which is kind of nothing.
Yeah. I mean, fuck.
And
dude.
like, obviously, you're gonna see all the successes online. You're gonna see them pushed in the media and shit like that. People don't realize how many people are so unsuccessful on it as well because you just don't hear about it.
Yeah, I get it. Pull up that documentary thing. I can't believe it's like people. It's just feeding into the fucking negativity. It's like people just love. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but like people love the train wreck. Like this is an hour-long video. What are you?
Well, this is the thing. This is an hour-long video, and the clip that went the most viral is the one of me crying.
Yeah.
When like I'm so positive throughout all of it, but that little part.
I genuinely wonder what like when no one's here and there's no cameras and your assistant or whoever, you're wonderful, you're probably great, is not here. Like you go home, are you just like, I'm fucking stoked on what I'm doing? I just want to know the truth.
I'm
will see you
so chuffed. Like I literally said to my sister, I was like, I'm actually just like living.
Like
a
just
dream.
pretend
like,
the cameras are off right now.
Right. This is what I aspire to do for like.
You don't go home and you cry a little bit like,
No.
fuck, man, what did I do?
Jesus, no.
I saw a clip of you with fucking. It looked like you had something on your face.
Spunk on my face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I did a little cum walk. This guy called Plaster Matty generally has like the biggest cum loads ever, like you've ever seen. That it's like nothing else. So I just need to do a cum walk with it.
It's like, so there's, you just, oh God, you just have no, to me, right? Soul.
Yeah.
Do you disagree with that?
Disagree with what walking around with cum on my face?
That you don't have a soul.
I don't think I don't have a soul. I don't think too deep in stuff like that. I don't think I'm very smart, and I think that's why I'm like so happy all the time because I don't think that deep into things.
Yeah.
You know, people who overthink things all the time, it makes them so unhappy and they're on antidepressants because they're thinking about this or that. I just think I'm quite like quite stupid that I don't think a lot.
I guess because I've always done things, and it's just me personally. Obviously, like no one needs to be how I am, or anyone could be how you are, whatever. But I just think in life, money's great and it's cool, and everyone thinks it's everything you need, until you have it, and then you get to a point where you're like, well, is this what's actually making me feel fulfilled and happy? And when I talk about the soul, I just mean like, in my opinion, someone's soul is sort of their relationship to their life and how their life sort of plays out in relationship to everyone else. And the energy that you put out there and the words that you say or the moments that you have with people, whether it's online or not, is like how that energy gets kind of moved through that friend group, or in this situation to people who are watching this video, or however, like this documentary with fucking 8 million views a month ago, like people are watching this and they're thinking about their lives and their relationships and all these whatever, right? And I think it's great. Making money is amazing. It's fun, and you can buy fucking nice things and travel and eat the food you want to eat, and that's like the kind of coolest part of it. But how you make the money, I don't know. I just feel like, because there's so many things I could do and I could have done or I could still do that I'm just like, I can't do that because it just wouldn't sit well with me. And because like the way that I know that it would affect other people. And I think the sad part in it, and again, I'm not just trying to like attack you or make you feel bad, but it's like there seems to be less regard for the world. Like this is just another extension of it, and there's so many other versions of it or other industries that kind of do the same thing, where it's like, fuck everything, I'm just trying to get paid, I'm just trying to have money and live my life this way that I want to live it, and I don't care about anything else. But then like that affects everything else in so many different ways. And so when I talk about the soul, it's like it's willfully being like, I don't care about if this affects anyone any other way. Because, you know, you might be the one exception that was able to do this as a woman and be like, I actually don't give a fuck, and genuinely not give a fuck. But as much as you say to the next girl, like, yeah, you shouldn't do this because there's so many things bad with it, like the girl who's also struggling financially might be like, well, I need money though. Because I've had conversations with girls that are like, oh yeah, I just did this because I needed money, and you said at one point you did it because you needed money and you went towards it, but it was also something you did. I just think there's so many people who are gonna like aspire to do something and just like, I don't know, it seems like overall social media, the world, we're pushing more people towards who cares about anyone else or anything else, just get what you need, and that's it. And that to me is like the version of selling your soul, because you're like, I don't care how this affects or comes across to anyone, as long as I'm happy and as long as I have money and as long as I'm fulfilled in whatever ways make you fulfilled, and like fuck how it affects everyone else.
The thing is, before I did like the 100 or any of these like big stunts, before I actually did porn,
yeah,
I was probably making like over 6 figures a month. This was before I did porn, when I was doing like very quite like tame stuff on my own.
What is tame stuff?
Maybe like solo stuff. A bit of fingering.
So still doing it, but not like
that,
not.
I don't think of that as like porn. I think that's just like.
But if someone's purchasing it and they're watching you and then they're probably, you know, gooning into it, that's porn.
I don't know. Well,
That is porn.
But guys wank over Instagram photos, so.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not saying it's fucking, but it's.
They'll fucking wank over anything, so anything's porn to them. But what I was trying to say is basically like, I didn't have to do this. Like, I had enough money. I have very much the same lifestyle as I did before I did any of these like extreme events. And so like, obviously you're saying like, oh, like you've done this so much for money, and it's like, it's not really. It's like I was doing so well. Like I could have just kept going as I was, and you know, still had a good lifestyle. Sorry.
And then you said, "Fuck my soul." I'm gonna fuck 100 guys in one day.
No, but I don't think of myself as. This might sound a bit up my own arse. I don't think of myself as a bad person. Like even after doing this, and like you said, like this has like a tremendous effect on other people. It's quite hard, especially like.
Fuck those other people, right?
No, but I don't think of it like that. Like, I don't think I'm influencing anyone, because like I'm just out here doing my thing. You know what I mean? And it's quite funny, I guess, being on social media and being online. You don't realize like how many people are watching. Like, them 8 million people are all actual people. Like to me, we went to this event yesterday where I met like a lot of like porn fans and things like that. And
What
like,
event was that?
It was called X3. It's like a convention for.
Was that out here?
Yeah. In
I thought
Hollywood.
it's normally like Vegas shit.
Yeah, well then there's another one in Vegas I'm going to.
Okay.
But it was just funny to see like their actual real life people watching my shit. Like I guess you don't really fathom that it's actual people.
Yeah, I didn't think they were real. I don't get it. I don't understand. I've never in my life ever purchased anything on any pornography sites.
Oh,
ever.
really?
Yeah. I just don't get it.
But then do you watch porn?
No, I
Oh,
used to.
have you?
Oh, I used to. And I had a problem. I think I had a problem with it.
Yeah.
And
but
which is
this
why I had to stop it.
This is the thing, because everyone slates the porn industry, but then watches it themselves. And it's like, well, you
No,
contribute.
I realized, I recognized how detrimental it was to my mental health and how much it was like making me either not productive or like me doing it and being like, what the fuck am I doing? You know that moment, like most guys probably relate to that with like they nut and they're like, why did I just fucking do this?
Oh, really?
But I'm saying like that and just porn in general, like watching it and like it's just not a real, it's not like a real fucking.
It makes me a lot more productive when I watch it. So.
It makes you more productive.
Yeah, so I'm like, I need to do that. Gives me
But
ideas.
that's so that's what I'm saying. It's a you thing, right? But
Yeah.
everyone else is like they're just like they're almost becoming like mental slaves to the shit that like that quick dopamine reaction to like, oh, I got my fucking shit off. And I genuinely I stopped probably like almost 3 years ago jerking off in general, period. But also stopped watching porn because I remember recognizing at one point I was like, I'm wasting time, energy, like this is just not making
Do you just
me-
not wank, or do you just see girls?
Yeah, no, I just have sex. Hopefully like a normal person is what I'm thinking. But yeah, I recognize how detrimental it was for me. And that's why, you know, when you talk about it, because this is, you know, there's just people who are going to see this and be like, oh, I want to either check it out, or a girl's going to see it like, oh, I want to be on a podcast and talk about whatever, right? And it's just, you're adding to both levels of just sort of someone's fucking misery in this like this temporary fucking.
Might have to drop
But then we can
something.
talk about fucking life in general, how temporary all this shit is. But I don't know, man. It just feels weird. Feels
Right.
weird, and you never feel that.
No, I don't feel.
Truly, you never go like, man, what the fuck am I doing?
No. I don't ever be like, God, I wish I didn't choose to do this. Never, ever have I ever looked back and regretted it. That's the thing. Like people always say, like, you know, especially when they watch this, they're like, it sounded like you regret it. Not at all. There was not one bone in my body that I feel shame or regret or anything like that.
I just saw.
I thought it was like the best decision ever.
Fuck, dude. I just find it so hard to believe. Like, cause, like, where do you go from here? It's like, do you want to have kids? Do you not care about family and kids and all that kind of stuff?
I think I'll see how like I'm very like in the moment kind of person. I just see how things go, see how my life goes. Like I'm also one of the people that's like I could die tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, so I kind of want to do what I want to do, kind of in the moment. Obviously, you do have to think about stuff like longevity and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm quite like in the moment person. I always have been.
So you're good. This is what you're good with leaving behind if you died tomorrow.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Fuck.
Great legacy.
What if you could have done something different?
What if I could do something different?
Yeah,
I'm
like
not
if
good
you-
at anything else though.
All right, let's try to work on it. Let's pretend that it just never happened. You never did this. What would you be doing?
I always thought social media, something in social media, because I was already kind of doing something like that. I've always
Yeah.
been quite like creative with, you know, like Instagram photos and things like that. But then like I have a obviously really sexual side, so this is why this was just such a good job for me, because it brought together like what I loved, the creativeness, photos and things like that with my sexual side.
You're good. You got a good poker face. I just don't buy it, man. There's no way you don't go home and you're like,
It's so funny. Like people say that to me all the time, but there are other girls out here who fuck 100 guys without it being on camera. Like I don't think you realize, like, what it's like when you go to like these swingers clubs. Like these are
Right.
people's lifestyles.
And well,
They're
you
married
if it
and
weren't for
they're
you,
fucking people. Like
I'd still
some
be in
people
the
are just different. Like no, not everybody's like you.
for sure. Yeah, I get it. I remember I once, fuck, this is so funny. This is when I was still a trainer before I blew up on social media. There was a guy I was training at the time I was training a girl that I was dating, and he saw me training her. This is in Beverly Hills at an Equinox, and this guy come up to me and he was like, oh, train me and my wife. And this is when I was broke.
Right.
This is an example of not selling my soul. But I looked back, I was like, maybe I should have done that given the circumstances, but I also didn't, because it just would have felt weird. But long story short, I was a trainer, so he said, come train me and my wife. I'm like, all right, cool. He said, come to our house and come meet us. through a couple different conversations, I started to get the vibe that this was like not a normal training thing that he was looking for.
He wanted you to fuck his.
He wanted me to
ass.
fuck his wife. No,
Oh,
not his ass. He wanted me to
sorry.
fuck his wife, and he wanted to watch.
Yeah.
And he was saying strange things to me, and I was like, that's kind of weird. So, but I'm
Might
like,
have to drop
again, this is when I was broke as shit, just trying to figure my life out. And I met the wife, and you could tell the wife, because I met the wife, and then there's a nice house in Beverly Hills, and they have these kids, and I see the kids. I was like walking through the kitchen, and I sit down in the living room. I'm talking to him, and then the wife comes in, and I remember meeting her, and you could tell by the look on her face and just the whole energy and everything about her, this was not something she was happy doing. She didn't enjoy this, but she was doing it because she was his wife,
Yeah,
and that's what
he
he
wants
wanted.
it.
And I remember after I met her, and because I was at that point, I was like, okay, I know what this is. And I met her, and I was like, yeah, I can't do this, because she seemed just soulless.
So not into it.
She seemed like, I have to do this because my husband wants this, and I
You
don't
should have
enjoy
dated me
this.
instead.
Well, I mean, he could have found you, yeah, but
This is the thing though, like, I think people don't realize like how many people are into it. So I get this question on a daily, like, you're never gonna find a guy to marry, or you're never gonna find a boyfriend, or live a happy life, or get loved. And it's like there are so many guys out there that people don't realize that are into lending their wife out, you know, being a cook or.
is that the kind of guy you want to marry?
Yeah, I would be happy with that.
You marry a guy who'd be like,
That would be the dream. What do you mean? Like, I could go fuck as many guys as I wanted
Oh, God,
and have a husband.
that sounds so terrible.
Or I always think that, or a guy in porn, so he's doing the same as me.
Yeah, I always figured like that's like
That's the go-to.
That's the only way it goes. Feels like at some point, and you wouldn't care. You'd be fine with that.
No, yeah. I'd be happy, like, because as well, then I would feel happy with myself, because then I could do what I wanted as well, and like still do my job. I would never like to be with someone who would go, you need to stop your job, otherwise we can't date.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't date that.
So there's no one that you could stop the job for?
No.
Fuck, man.
Not until, like, the thing is though, I want to keep doing this even in my personal life till I'm like knocking on death's door. So like I need someone who's like happy.
But what
with,
is it? What is it that you enjoy about it? It's just 'cause
I think
it's
it's
just
the
sex, like-
exhibitionistness. Like, I like people watching me have sex and things like that.
Like you enjoy that. You get off on that.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think that's one of the reasons why I loved OnlyFans so much, because so many people were watching me, you know, get off and have sex and things like that. That's
And you just never think of the negatives that can come with that for them. Just zero thought of that.
no, because they're texting me going, "Fucking hell, I love this." Like,
Fuck, man. Until they fucking grow up and realize it's destroying their brains.
but I think that's like your point of view, that it destroyed
I think that's
your
happening.
brain.
I don't even think it's I think it's just happening. And whether people are aware of it or not, I think it's happening regardless. Genuinely.
But I watch porn, and I watch porn very like with a level head. Like I'm not, you know, crazy addicted and things like that. Like I can watch porn and get off to porn, then I can also masturbate and not watch anything and just think about things and still get off. Like I'm, I guess, disciplined with it.
Discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally it's a gambling term normally. Or a life term in the gym, but not so much in the sex world, I guess. Discipline's such a funny thing to say. So, okay. All right, boys, listen up. Quick intro to the podcast. Shout out Blue Chew. If you guys have ever had a hard time, well, maybe a soft time in the bedroom, you're going to want to give this a shot. If you haven't tried it, really simple right now. All of our listeners, go there. Blue Chew right now is giving basically a free month for free. If you guys have ever thought about trying it, I think you should. I recommend it. You don't got to feel any way about it. Give it a shot. Go to bluechew.com right now. They're giving away a month for free. It's that simple. Just go there right now, a month for free. If you ever questioned it, the question's going to go away. You're going to know the answer very soon. Go to bluechew.com right now for more information, also for the safety information. Thank you, Blue Chew, for sponsoring this podcast. Let's get back into the pod. See what else Lily has to say. I guess let's talk about this whole 100 guy thing.
Yeah.
Was there so there was no moment you were like, okay, maybe I should just do fucking 50 or fucking 10 or
No, because 100 is such like a nice round number.
such a nice round
I'd already
number,
done, I think, 40 at that time as
Do
well.
any of the
anyway.
guys stand out?
There was one with a micro penis.
So the guy with the smallest penis stood
Yeah.
out.
There was
Wow,
one that
is-
also licked his own spunk off my face. He
That
really
is
sensitive.
fucking terrible. That guy should be. We should. You know, maybe you're doing good work. We could find these people and like put them somewhere. You know.
I've had many girls message me saying I need to know the list of guys that are fucking you and come to these things so I can stay far away as possible.
Yo, like, yeah, we got to put them on a list. Like, this is a different kind of list. Well, I don't get it too. The thing I never understood was like, where do you find these people? They're just like random people who have
online.
Yeah.
I'll just put out to everyone online.
And you're like, yo, it's like a meetup, and we're gonna meet here, and then they're just looking at each other like, what the fuck?
There's like, there was a waiting room, so like, yeah, I guess.
I remember
so.
the first clip I saw was just a bunch of shoes.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I saw.
Well, some of them were like hyped to go together as well. Some of them wanted to go in the gangbang and things like that. Because, sorry, with the 100, I did it mostly one-on-one, but some of them wanted to go together. There was one guy that actually his wife sent him there. Like his wife showed him my post and was like, you need to go to this. So that's what I mean, like they're into stuff like that.
Dude, where are these people, man? We gotta rile them up. We should put them somewhere.
You know, you'd be really surprised because some of them are really good looking. That sounds kind of mean, but like, you know, some of them, I had like all ages, all races, all body types. Like, it's really surprising that like every man and their dog are happy to come to these things, not just like weird, creepy men.
That's surprising. That's surprising.
That was surprising to me as well.
But maybe it's just they're just creepy in their own way, you know? Mentally fucked. Mentally just don't care about life. I don't know, man. Obviously, it's guy, girl shit. We can talk about that shit all day. But so, are you trying to? Yeah, I guess you're trying to do more.
Yeah, I'm doing 300 on.
I can't talk you out of it.
No.
Okay.
Trust me, I've had 1,000 Christians in my DMs trying to talk me out of it.
But no other religious people no other religious Christians?
Mostly Christians.
Trying to just like, they're probably like, yo.
Yeah, there's a hashtag, save Lily Phillips.
You need to meet God, like not die, but like you need God in your life.
Any God.
You don't think there's some truth to that, little God?
No.
Do you believe in
I believe
God?
in manifestation like a high power.
Yeah, you don't believe in God?
No.
Are you like atheist?
I don't know, I'm not bothered.
I'm not bothered. It's the craziest way to answer that. So you believe in the higher power though?
Yeah, I believe that there's something out there. Well, I believe in like manifestation, that like something is meant for us, and you know, you have a meaning and things.
You work towards it.
Yeah.
You don't believe in like manifesting bad things? This is
What if you put it out into the universe?
Yeah, well, this
Definitely.
being like a bad thing and like doing it and then.
No, because I'm like a glass half full kind of girl.
What kind of glass is that?
A spunk one. We've got a whole jar that I'm trying to fill up at the minute.
You didn't bring that
I
here.
brought the jar. I've had Adam 22
Don't
fill up
take
the
that
first
out.
one. We
What?
put it. I've had Adam 22 fill up the first bit. So I'm trying to like see how long it takes to fill up a jar of spunk. Because like when I do these big gangbangs, I always think like how many milliliters of cum am I actually taking? Like it's like for scientific reasons. So I've sacrificed it. Instead of going on my face, it's going in the jar. And I'm gonna count how many like guys it takes to fill up.
Not happening.
Yeah, I feel like back in the day, people just like pick flowers or something, put it in the jar, and, like put some water in there, and like, you know, like just some wholesome shit.
Well, you know, like people collect like teeth, hair, and stuff like that. I collect spunk.
Or put like herbs in there, like for tea. But okay.
Tea isn't my hobby.
Tea's not the hobby, no, I get it. Has there been anyone popular? Obviously, you can't really fucking dox them, but has anyone reached out that was like wanting to?
I fucked FaZe Banks yesterday, day before. That doxed him. He doesn't mind though. He's one of them people
he's
that's
a
like
savage.
very like open. Like he's very honest with like anything, so he won't mind. I'm sure. I'll say
I
this.
feel weird asking, but how was that? I guess.
Big cock.
Nice. Congrats, FaZe.
Thank you.
Congrats, Banks. Wow.
But
Okay.
I mean, he kind of has everything though. Like
Like, cause he's what? 'Cause he's like tall.
tall, good looking, rich.
Yeah.
Lovely personality as well. Like he's quite humble.
Great guy.
I thought he was gonna be like.
I love that guy.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be a bit. Sounds rude, but just like a bit like LA, like.
What has that even? Are you just like, oh, so we're here? Because I feel like there's no. because they know what it is, that person's gonna know what it is. It's just like that. Is it just like, all right, get on the bed? Like,
No. He was like, come out, like, me and my friends are out here, but have some drinks, stuff like that. And then we just fucked in the toilets.
classy.
Thank you.
Classy. Wow. I'm assuming that wasn't your first time in the toilet.
Nah. The disabled person and waiting outside for me.
Has there-
Sorry.
oh my God.
I'm joking.
Fuck everyone else but me, dude.
No, I'm joking.
Yeah, fuck the disabled guy. You probably let him on too, no?
Yeah. Oh, when I was at these conventions yesterday, there was guys in like wheelchairs, and I was like, I really want to fuck someone in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, I mean, shit.
As well, you know, see, this is a good thing, something good. Fuck someone in a wheelchair and like whatever charity they want the money for the video to go to, I'm happy to.
I love the
give the money over.
Charity things.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Justin, I don't know if there's any saving her, bro. I don't know if there's any saving.
Too far past gone.
Fuck. So has there been anyone, you don't even have to say the name, but has there been anyone like the popular, besides Banks, that has like hit you up and you're like, wow, that's kind of weird? Like a random dudes with check marks being like, yo, what's good? Or they like trying to stay away?
Who's like the most famous guy? The thing is, I dox people, so like, I feel like people are...
But you dox, you just
I
don't give a
do.
fuck.
If no.
Well, we know you don't care about other people. We've established that.
No, but it's like, I can dox people, I don't really care. I don't really know. Not anyone recent. Oh.
Okay, because Steiny keeps trolling me and saying that I was trying. Have I tried?
No.
There you go.
See, I'm honest.
Yeah.
Like, I would never lie about that.
Yeah. So no one hits you and was like, yo, like what's going on over there? You're in LA.
There's people all the time, but I'm just a bit like, I'm not bothered about anyone who's famous. That sounds like a bit like ooh, a bit up my own arse, but like I don't really care who I shag, so like it's neither here nor there if it's someone famous.
Then you just really don't care.
No.
I don't get it. I don't. It's just not computing with me. You don't feel like your body's like special or important?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm giving my body what it wants.
Your body's not a temple.
A temple that likes visitors.
That likes visitors? Okay. Holy shit. Well, we tried, Justin. We tried, dude. We did. We really tried. Okay, let's try.
Have you ever had like a lady in the adult industry come on and you change her?
No, absolutely not. No, there's no. I don't think there's changing. It's just talking about it. I don't think you really change someone.
Are there many people that come on and it's like, I regret that? Like,
I've talked to people who have said that they, that have done it for a time and they all kind of do regret it over time.
but there are people in the industry who've been in there for like 20 years.
What's that?
There's people in the industry who've been there for like 20 years.
Yeah. No, I've talked. I mean, like for example, I had a lot of Rose on, and she talked about her experience in it. Was like she wishes she didn't do a lot of the stuff that she did because of the way I guess it's sort of.
I think she went into it though because she was like, this is gonna sound mean, but like poor and for the money and things like that. I think that's because wasn't she in prison?
I don't know all the details, but you just said. But that's why you did it too.
No, it wasn't. Mine was because it was a hobby and I could make money from a hobby. But like this can sound like I've always like lived a comfortable life. Like my parents weren't poor or anything like that, and so like I didn't have to go into this at all.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. So your parents, your dad does not care.
This is how I explain it to people. They don't support what I do, but they support and love me, and so they'll always have my back no matter what. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, of course, your parents,
Like, I haven't killed anyone. I haven't done anything illegal. I'm just doing porn.
For sure.
And I think as well, if they like disowned me and didn't stop talking to me, like it would only make life 10 times worse for all of us.
Not happening.
So why would they do that kind of thing?
Oh, for you and your family.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Not even so much that. Just at somewhere along the lines would have been like, maybe don't do this.
If you had a daughter, what would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah, if I was your daughter.
Oh my God. Before it had started, or when I saw it was starting, I probably would have like sent you to somewhere else.
But I'm 18 and I live on my own.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I probably would be like, you're not my daughter. I don't know. Because I'm just like, what? Like, this is going to sound mean, but I would have had to have failed miserably as a father that like my daughter would even think that that's an option. I think so. That like, there's just so many other, I feel like there's so many other ways, if you talk about the internet, there's so many other ways to make money, to live a comfortable life, to be happy, that doesn't require giving your body up to that extent or that.
But Dad, this is my passion.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. Okay, so we're role playing now. I'd have been like, yeah, you know.
Thanks, Daddy.
Sex is great too. I remember I loved it. I still love it, but maybe it's a little more private. But maybe it's a little more private. You ever think keep it a little more special?
Dad, I just love getting my holes out on the internet. Like,
Wow.
I like old creepy men wanking to me.
Wow, yeah, that's I don't even know what I would say. I'm trying to like.
See, this is the thing. Like, people come at my parents so much, and it's like, they're doing life the first time as well. And like, I feel like people put so much pressure on my parents. It's like, dude, I'm a 23-year-old woman. Like, I can do what I want, and everything I do is because of me. You know what I mean? I just hate when people come for my parents. It really, like, I don't mind hate about me, but you know when people talk about your family and say your parents have screwed up and shit like that, and it's just like, that's not nice because.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the inverse though kind of happens when in doing this. It's like that's like it's funny that that's the one thing you don't like. That's the interesting thing.
But I just love my family so
So you
much.
kind of do care about other people, but they got to be your family.
Yeah. Oh, my family and my friends, I would do anything for them.
What if they said stop?
But they would know that would make me miserable. No, none of them have ever said stop. That would just like make me so miserable. So why would they do that?
Dustin, we're really trying over here, bro. I swear.
It's also like, look at it from this perspective, like, not that, I mean, I enjoy this and things like that, but like, if I stop now, I would still be the girl who's fucked 100 dudes.
Oh no, you're fucked.
Yeah,
You're
that's
screwed.
what I mean.
You're
like,
screwed now. But like, you could have.
I may as well now just.
Yeah, but like you could have. The whole point is obviously you can't rewrite your history.
No.
But the whole point is to have the conversation about it, to be like, is this the best fit? Like, is this for people to be like, yeah, that's a good thing to go do. And obviously you said earlier, you know, there's downfalls or pitfalls to it. That's not necessarily a good thing, but that's the only reason why I'm having the conversation. Because obviously I can't change your past. No one can change your past. It's just more about having the conversation in general to talk about the fact that I just feel like the world is going to fucking shit. And this is not you specifically. Porn, OnlyFans, there's just so much shit. It's like, I also find it so interesting because people are having such a hard time just like getting by and living, and I'm just like, who are these people? Where are they getting this money to fucking give all these random chicks money? Like, it's just like we're just destroying. We're just destroying society.
So it's really funny though. Some of the guys.
Sorry, you are, not me. I don't know. You are.
Some of the guys are like.
Sorry, you.
This is their problem though. Like, some of the guys.
Yeah, but it's like a crackhead. It's like, yo, bro, stop smoking crack, but there's crack everywhere. Check it out. And it's like, but you shouldn't smoke the crack, but then there's just crack everywhere.
But then, but crack is illegal. Porn and alcohol isn't. So speak of it as an alcoholism.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's good. Like, fucking alcohol and shit, it's just another, that's the whole problem, right? It's like, alcohol, porn, all this stuff is not good for people. And everyone knows that it's not good for people. Like, it's the addiction of it is not good. Even social media we can talk about, it's not a good thing where it's like this constant validation or not
There's
validation.
pros and cons.
No, there's not though. There's like, it's not a good thing. It's a thing though that people have created. Oh, it's just accepted.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I'm trying to speak to.
Porn and OnlyFans gets banned tomorrow. No. But then things are getting more, like, things will get worse. It's like when people ban abortion, people are then only going to get, like, illegal abortions, and it makes it so much more unsafe. You're better, like, actually making porn safe and regulating it than you are banning it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear what you're trying to say.
It's
Man.
tough because it's also like, it's the government and it's this, like, it's not one person's problem. Like, you can't point the finger at one person. It's tricky.
I mean, it's
But like, if I stop, you know, like if I stopped OnlyFans tomorrow, they're only gonna go buy and cuff to another person. Like, it's not.
No, that's what I'm speaking to, right? Obviously, like this isn't a just you
Yeah,
problem.
yeah.
Like I don't want to make you feel
No,
like I'm
no.
attacking you specifically, but it's just the
I don't want to make you
the
feel like I'm
world and the way
attacking
it's
you
set up is
specifically,
just-
but I'm attacking you
It's like it
specifically.
seems like people are just.
I don't disagree that there are things that we need to change, but I don't but I don't think it's all bad. I don't think like you should just send the asteroids. You know what I mean?
I feel like we need it. I feel like we need that. I feel like we need asteroid just reset. You know?
Restart. Get the dinosaurs back up here. They were doing a better job.
They gotta do us like the dinosaurs, man. I don't know, because like, are we bringing this shit to Mars with us? Like, what's going on?
Oh my god. But then like, have you heard we're going to Mars?
Of
I would
course,
love to
yeah.
be the first person to get fucked on Mars.
That's,
I text that to like Elon.
I'm sure you probably tweeted that one, huh?
Yeah. Well, he's got that. Is it Starlink? Or it's
Yeah,
like Elon,
Starlink.
let me aboard. I want to make a fucking porn video there.
Yeah. Then you have Kai Snat saying he wants to be the first streamer, and then there's you saying you want to be the first having sex. It's like, bro,
We're just all, you know,
we're fucked.
creators.
I think we're fucked. I think total collapse. I give it like 10 years. We're screwed financially, everything. I think we're screwed. It's like, then what? But that's what I'm saying. Like, we're adding to it. I'm trying to like unadd to it. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, trying to make the world one bit better again.
Yeah, it's maybe a little nihilistic, a little like no hope in my mind, kind of. Because when I think about it, it's just like you said, it obviously is the person who's choosing what they're doing with their life, and you can't make people choose just because you think it's a bad idea. But I don't know. I just go back to the crack thing. It's like, man, if it's there, these crackheads are using it, and they're just gonna make their life worse until they realize, oh wait, maybe I should stop, and then maybe it's too late. And I'm not in the
No,
sense
no.
of porn, but it's just everything. Like, we're just down this rabbit hole. It's nuts, man. I don't know. Maybe I took too many shrooms.
I know you probably like getting deep into it.
I don't know what's going on.
No, I like it. This is like 4 a.m. at a sesh kind of conversations.
Yeah. Does it turn you on or what?
You are pretty hot.
Whoa. Hold on a sec. I can't be one of the ones. I can't do it. It's just
Not
like-
even looking me in the eye anymore.
Yeah,
You're
no,
like,
my mind, I just cannot. I just couldn't do it, dude. I don't think
really? What if you were number one?
Nah. Just because I know there's more after, I'm like,
I
I'm
feel
good.
like you'd secretly do that. The thing is, you
Fuck
can't.
no.
You can't have any disguise because you're so big and like you're so just like distinguished. Like you're
Well,
your
yeah,
shape.
I post too much. I over the years,
People
I posted,
would dox you. People would be like, wait, that's
Posted
Brad Pitt.
too much.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't. No, I could never do it, man. I just couldn't. I don't know. It's nuts. So what do you do like in your free time? Do you, just, like,
I work so much that like I don't really.
you don't have normal life things?
I have a dog, so I walk my dog a lot.
What's your dog think about what you do?
Oh,
He's probably pretty disappointed.
nah, because like where is she living? She's fucking living it up. What do you mean, like?
Money again.
Yeah, no.
Money, there it is. Those are all the little. Oh, there it is. Oh God, we really tried, man. What? So when you see the people and they talk all the shit about you, because obviously some people are gonna see this, talk shit about you, talk shit in the comments. You know, the manosphere, the red pill guys, they're all talking shit. What do you have to say to Myron? Because I know he probably hates you.
Please tweet me more. It makes me go so much more viral,
Oh,
and then
man.
puts me out to more guys, and then more guys watch my porn.
I'm
and
not
that's
gonna
what
lie.
Gets me up.
I'm not gonna lie. Part of me felt bad even doing the interview.
Because you're adding to it.
Exactly.
Because you're promoting me at the end of the day.
Exactly. There was a part of me that I was gonna last minute I was like, should I not do this? I'm gonna cancel. And
You're gonna get cancelled.
No, I just thought I could get rid of you, and that was not
No, but
happening.
this has been a productive conversation. You haven't been siding with me.
No, I could never. I couldn't. My soul would not let me. It just
Right.
wouldn't let me. Man.
We'll see about that later.
No, there's no.
When the cameras go off, he'll be all over it.
No.
And then he's
zero
like,
chance.
oh,
Zero chance.
Baby,
I can't do it.
baby, let me be like number 1,000.
No, I can never do it.
Please.
Never. Steiny though. Steiny. I was gonna have him on the pod.
Would he fuck me?
I actually think that he probably. He's gonna hate that I'm saying this, but I think he would. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he would.
Why? Why do you think he would?
Because he's like a little. He is one of them guys that would turn up to my like 100.
No!
Like he looks like a few of them.
Fuck.
No, he's just like. I feel like he'll take anything he gets. That sounds a bit mean, actually, now. I was coming out of my mouth. But, like, no, but he's kind of a bit more chill with, like, OnlyFans girls, doesn't he? And, like, porn stars. And
Yeah.
I feel like he watches porn. Like, you obviously say you don't watch porn, but he definitely does.
Yeah, I think he does. I don't know, man. Hope he's good. Hope he's doing great. I know he's at the inauguration. That's good. How do you feel about our politics here in the U.S.?
To be honest, I haven't really kept up with it.
Yeah.
I heard Trump is coming in.
Yeah.
I just want TikTok back because while I'm here, I can't fucking get TikTok.
Yeah, well, that's a whole interesting conversation in and
Yeah.
of itself. They did the whole little finesse where they were like, it was weird. They
Is it coming back?
It's already back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's been
Not
what it took like 19 hours, and they're like, oh, it's back, and then I guess it's gonna be back for another 90 days to figure out what to do with it. But yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Who do you like?
Who do I like as far as what?
Is this bad to talk about politics?
I mean, I don't really talk about politics, but no, I wanted Trump to win.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We've heard he's really bad.
You've heard he's bad?
Yeah.
What
I mean,
do you
I
hear?
don't really keep up with it. Like,
Yeah. What do you hear that he's bad? Like, what are they in the UK? What do they know that he's bad for?
just lots of like racist stuff.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't.
Grabbing her by
But
the
this is
pussy?
the thing.
You all know about that one, right?
I don't mind that now.
Okay. Yeah.
But,
Respect.
to be honest, I don't do my research, so I can't really talk on it. It's not something for me to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really get into so much political shit because I don't know all the details of it. I just know it seems like we're just headed to all fucking hell. Yeah, that's what it feels
Mars
like.
it is.
What's that?
Mars it is.
The fuck does that mean?
Mars it is.
Oh, Mars it is.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought you said
Like,
some other
let's go
shit,
Mars.
some
Sorry.
UK slang that I was not aware of. But even when it's Mars, it's like it's still the same.
We're still the same
people.
people.
We're going there. It's degenerate.
Well, what if we
You
did?
wanna fuck on
no,
Mars
no,
or
but what if
film
we
it?
did like a test of like the
Le-
best,
oh,
the
leaving-
best people can only go to Mars?
Yes, dude. We should leave. Sorry, you're gonna have to stay
All
here.
the OnlyFans girls, all the porn stars, all the streamers can all go
Dude,
to
it'd
Mars.
be utopia.
That'd
It'd be like
great.
utopia.
Oh, why don't we just segregate people? Like,
Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that. Now we're talking the same language. No, like, it's honestly, it'd be a funny experiment. Like, if we just like only certain people, we let them up there. Honestly,
But I don't think you realise that some people have got the masks on.
for sure, no. But I was gonna say, I think that's what they're trying to do, anyways. Low key, they're trying to just like.
I really put the really smart people up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'll be chilling down here till,
But what do you
it implodes.
Yeah, they're gonna leave. They're gonna let the meteor land directly on you. But no, as far as the mask thing you mentioned, what do you mean by that?
Well, I was talking to like my assistants and stuff like that about obviously all the Christian guys messaging me and things like that. And my assistant was basically like, Christians are like the #1 watchers and buyers of porn. And like I think a lot of people pretend like they preach God, but they're real like freaks, incest when it comes down to it.
So you're talking about the people who are like the most virtuous signaling are like the dirtiest. Or
Yeah.
like they're actually behind the scenes doing fucked
Yeah,
up
like
shit.
pedophiles.
Yeah, fucked up shit. I mean, to be honest, that's how I feel. I'm not talking about Christians at all in this conversation, but that's how I feel about just government. I feel like it's all just like a facade, to,
They fucking chat a lot of waffle.
Yeah, like it's all this guy's bad, that guy's bad, this guy's good, but it's like
They're bad themselves.
It's all going in the same direction regardless.
Yeah.
Because you know people always argue about who's in control and who's in power, and it's like whether it's that guy or this guy, it's
They're all as
seems
bad
to
as
be
each
like-
other.
It seems like the same people regardless are going in that direction, and it's going to be what they want it to be. And that's what when I started talking about the TikTok thing is like that seems more than anything like okay. The reason why the app was really banned was just because they didn't have full control of it the way that they wanted to, and now that it seems like they're figuring it out.
Really? I
That's
didn't see. Obviously, I didn't look into it because it's only America that was
Yeah.
getting banned in, but I didn't realize it was that.
Yeah, I mean they control, or they have their ability to control, YouTube, all these other platforms, and I think that was like the sort of not only the biggest platform and the fastest growing platform for like the newer generation, but I think it feels like they didn't have
Oh
control
my
over
God, what
sort
the
of
hell was
narrative or what's
that?
said or what isn't said. And that's kind of why it came to this closing point of like, all right, we're gonna shut it down, and now maybe they're conceding a bit and gonna sell it or whatever it's gonna be, or whoever's gonna be in control, because they'll have more
Fucking
control.
picked the world
here
up and dropped it on my head.
of the platform.
Jesus.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Because they
100%.
just
That's all they want is control.
disguised it as like, yeah. It's
This
fucking-
is America that I think is so bad though. Like, even with your guys' food, it's so much more prolific and so much more like disgusting chemicals in it than it is in England. And it's the same stuff. Like, you take a bagel from either country, and your guys has got so much more shit in it, and it's at the end of the day to control you guys, because your guys' healthcare is expensive.
So see, now we're talking the same language. So this is when it's going to get interesting, right?
Well, I did nutrition, so
Yeah, no,
no,
that's
for one lecture.
no, but you're absolutely right. I mean, that's the sad part. Like recently, they just banned this sort of chemical, like a dye. It's
Yeah.
Red 4, I think it is. But there's like blue 5, yellow 5, red 4, red 7, red 40, lake, whatever. All these different sort of chemicals that they just identified one and were like, this one's causing cancer. And people have been lobbying against this for 30 years that it is doing that. And they've now just recently been like, yeah, that one causes cancer. We're banning it. But there's also like 100 other things that do the same thing. And yeah, it's a weird thing. And that's why even when we start talking about this stuff, it's like they're all forms of different forms of control that it's being allowed essentially. Because this, you know, the thing that I was getting at is like this pornography stuff is a different version of the same sort of control or detriment to people, because it keeps people lack of motivation, dumb, fucking living off the dopamine high and not focus on things that they could actually make their lives better or people around them better.
The thing is though, but if you were to ban OnlyFans, we would all go back to Pornhub. And with Pornhub, what comes is pimps and managers, and then it's men controlling us, taking...
It's the same shit though on OnlyFans.
But that doesn't happen with OnlyFans, because you get to be your own creator. Like, I don't have any kind of management or anyone above me. I get to choose what content I make, and no one else like takes any money from me. I outsource all my stuff and things like that. And so it just means that I get full control. Whereas like if I'm back on, you know, if I go to a porn set, then someone's managing me, taking a
But
cut, telling
there's
me what to
there's
do.
still tons of people that like,
And it's unethical. Like, at the end of the day, I think OnlyFans is so much more ethical porn. And people pay for it, so it means then that, like, you kind of have a bit of a limit to what you're watching. You know, if you go on Pornhub, you could spend hours and hours and hours, days watching porn, because there's so much for free on there. With OnlyFans, like, there is a limit that obviously you can buy and shit like that. And so I think it has a bit more, makes it a bit more ethical, I personally think. Especially for the creators, it's way more ethical for us girls.
yeah, but we're talking about two separate things. You're talking about for you and your ability to monetize it versus not being controlled. The thing that I'm speaking to is just the way it's controlling the population.
Right.
And that's, you know, I get it. You don't care about it, which is fine. It's
Not that.
well, it is.
I genuinely don't think it's doing that bad.
I think it's destroying people.
I don't think so.
Fucking
But then
it's destroying like dating, families, everything. This is not just like I get it. Like, I'm not saying that single thing is doing it, but
Yeah.
it's the effect of it that's happening. Like
The
all the way
butterfly
down.
effect.
Exactly, like
Back
you
to
mentioned
that.
earlier. And we're talking about, you know, the banning of this thing, and you know, specifically in America, how it's like, why is the same stuff in where you're at, or in Australia, or in some other country where it's completely separate ingredients? Why is it all? It's all just here, and we're just allowing ourselves to just be fucked and controlled.
It's tricky because there's not a right answer. There's not a we don't really know. No one knows what to do. You know what I mean?
I think people do. I think the people at the top
people
who are
do.
controlling these platforms, OnlyFans, whatever, Pornhub, all these things, I think they don't give a fuck, and I think it doesn't matter because it makes them money.
But then, like I said earlier, like if you were to ban porn, ban all sex work, then all us girls would move to the streets, and there'd be seedy men getting STIs. We'd be like prostitutes on the streets. Like, it would make it so much more unhealthy and so much more.
Or it would make the sort of family unit be revitalized, and people would have to actually like.
No, because then people would be cheating. Like, there would. The people would then just go to
Easy. Too easy.
cheating with other people and stuff like that. At least if people are watching OnlyFans, it's not really cheating or watching porn.
That's funny. Okay.
I'm saving marriages out here.
You're
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man.
But there's no right answer. And even as an OnlyFans girl, I
Debatable.
recognise that, like, I'm not saving the world. I'm not a philanthropist or anything like that.
I know, you guys just fuck the world. As long as your dog is good, you're able to eat the food.
I care about my family and my friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fuck
So-
the rest of them now.
But
No,
that's,
I'm
so that's,
joking.
but no, but that's how it feels. Like that's how it seems like. I guess the whole overarching thing that I'm kind of talking about is like community in general, and like people working and being in sort of harmony with each other is just like those days are dead. And it's sad because I feel like that could be the most beneficial thing for the world and overall.
But it would just never be like that.
It has been like that, I think, though.
No, but you think the older times were the better times, but it was
I don't necessarily think the older times were the better times, but I think there was just more, I don't know, more unity because there's less people being like, well, I'm doing this for
Isn't
me.
that when they used to torture people and like have slaves?
Which at what time?
Like back then. I can't give you a date. I'm not a history girl.
Different times. I mean, that was definitely time that was a thing, but that's like a whole. But that's another version of something that is fucked up that makes someone money and they take advantage. That's the, like it's just this is a new age version of it. This is a
Of
new
slavery.
It's a different sort.
Wow, we're
and there's
really
that guy at
into
the
it.
top who's going, I'm running all that money up, and I don't give a fuck what happens to anyone. And so it's the same concept. A slave owner guy is like, I don't care. My shit's good. My family's good. That's all that matters. That's what I'm saying. Those are the two like ideas that are like bad. Like it's not. One's good and it's like good and evil. It's just, it's way more normalized. And we talk about alcohol. It's more normalized because it's normal and people drink and that's normal. But it's like, is this actually good for anyone?
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know because it's just something to talk about.
We're getting through to it.
Yeah.
You
No.
notice it now? Now we're getting through to it, bro.
No.
Holy
But I guess,
shit.
You know how I said at the start, like I don't think a lot. Like you know how you're.
No,
saying, like,
no,
this is
you're not,
affecting
no.
so many people.
Yeah.
Like I was just doing my thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm just out here.
I know. You
Doing my
who cares?
thing.
Fuck them.
And I think but that's the thing. I've never thought like I'm fucking up people. I'm just doing my thing. And the thing is, when I have conversations with fans and things like that, like all I hear is positiveness.
Yeah, but that's normal. Like, these are the people. They're not gonna come up and shit on you in real life. They're also unknowing the sort of detriment that's there. They're just like, yeah, this is good because that felt good when I fucking wanked it, so it's good. You're good. I don't think they've recognized it's like maybe this isn't a good thing for me yet because it is so normalized. So then that's the whole point. It's like it's so normalized and it's so normal and why not? And she does it and he does it, whatever. Who cares? But it's like we're just destroying the sort of.
Do you think you add to it? I guess even having me on this, you add to it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
That's why I had that conversation with myself where I was like, man, is this something I want to do? And I was like, I think I want to have this conversation regardless. So, because I don't think I'm in any way trying to be like, yeah, you should
Like
be
I'm
doing it.
better. Like
I don't think I'm better than anyone, no. But I think in this case, I would rather.
I thought you were going to say, in this case, I am just a bit better though.
No, that would have been funny. I thought about that for a second, but I'm not better than someone. I think in this case with you and I think what I'm, because when
I'm
you
about
talk,
saying
it's
that
like
for a second. And
I'm
I
good.
can't
I'm
believe
good.
that,
I'm trying to
but
make it
I
about
just didn't say
this
it.
concept of everyone else and the repercussions of it that are sometimes not direct, but it's real. It's a real thing, and that's honestly why I wanted to have the conversation, just to see people's thought of it. But if not, it is
To
what it
just
is.
like ahead.
You're just like, fuck it. Oh god, that's why I can't. I just
It's just
can't
weird
relate
to me because I guess I've always kind of done shit like this. Like obviously not in front of like 100 guys, but like I've done stuff like this off camera, and so like I've never really like everyone when I've done it off camera, I've just enjoyed it and we've had a great day. And it's only until I put it on camera that then people have a problem with it.
Yeah, well, because now obviously you open it up to everyone to have their sort of opinions about it or what they think. People like me who think, oh, this isn't good. And, it's
Yeah.
also like it's a taboo thing to be like, it's not a normal thing to talk about or to like put out there either. Like this is, it's
But
like a
in
different
my
level.
world, it is like this is
Yeah.
the thing. When I started the porn industry, I didn't want to do porn because I was always preached that you can't be in a non-monogamous relationship. Like you have to be monogamous. Is that the right word?
It's like a single.
Yeah, like you have to just like kind of stick to one guy and things like that. And so I didn't realize how open-minded people were and like-minded people were like me. And so then that's when I felt so safe to then be able to do porn and stuff like that because I met so many people in the industry that were so like-minded.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's obviously the different conversation people who are in it and doing it versus like the way, you know, some random fucking kid or guys in Minnesota wasting all his money and fucking wanking to, you know, that's just, I'm kind of, you're speaking to that, I'm speaking to like everyone else and how it affects them. But at the end of the day, people are probably not even aware of like the detriment to themselves. So just because it is so validated that it's normal and, you know, we can go in circles.
Yeah, we've literally gone on forever.
Yeah, but I'm trying. I'm really trying, boys. I swear I'm trying. You send me some good questions? All right. Okay. All right, so I'll ask you. Oh, God. This is what you thought.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No. Okay, so Justin.
So Justin wants to know if he can get his cock sucked.
I love Justin. My producer came up with some questions. This isn't for science. This is for his purposes.
Right, that's what they all say. That's what they all say.
Justin wanted to know how long do guys usually last?
Oh, if you're talking about normies.
Yeah, however you want to answer that. I didn't write the question. Justin did. He wants to know how long you should last.
Penetrative.
I'm assuming he means that. Yeah.
2-3 minutes.
Okay.
But obviously, when you fuck the porn guys, you're fucking for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, because it's like a fucking production.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, worst experience in bed.
Probably the micro penis, because I couldn't actually fuck it because it was up front. But you know what? If you have a micro penis, I'm just gonna say this: like, just learn to get good at feeding your girl, and no one will care.
Like orally.
Yeah. Like, just do stuff to your girl, and she'll be happy.
Cool. Shout out to those guys.
Yeah, I didn't want to put them down.
Yeah. What makes a guy good in bed?
Oh, I think their energy.
I'm not gonna lie, you threw me through a loop with that one because energy is the last thing I thought you'd ever give a fuck about.
No, you know when you're like looking into each other's eyes and like you're on the same wavelength. Like obviously you can have different types of sex, whether that's like really rough
Like
or
your
like
soul
BDSM, and like you're no.
See, this is where you're missing. It's really missing me right here.
No, but like
that's what we're describing now.
You're just vibing. Like it's just the vibe. Like
soul, the energy.
Yeah.
Of the body, of the soul.
You're just on the same wavelength. Like you guys are.
It's a little, I don't know. A little contradictory. That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
Zip at you. That was close. What's this white stain here?
What? But that's probably from my dog. My dogs come in here sometimes when I stream. I'll stream back there and they'll hang out here. And he's like, you didn't see him. You'll meet him on the way out, but one has like really slobbery.
Oh, cutie.
That's not what you think it is.
What's me?
Yeah, I mean, you're a professional, is it? No. That's
Scratch and sniff.
Dog slobber. Okay, did all 100 men come?
No. Probably like 80.
So does it count then?
What do you mean?
How does it count?
If you have sex with someone, don't think it still counts, no? Otherwise, my body count would be at about 10.
Well, so what? Wait, what? Only 10 of them came?
No. I'm saying, like you said, obviously, does it even count if they didn't come?
Yeah.
And I was like, of course, sex still counts if you don't.
No, it's
come.
different for girls. It's different for girls.
Right.
For guys.
But I think about 80 probably came.
80.
Yeah, but they have a time limit, so like. Some
That's a lot of pressure.
Some of them like couldn't even get hard because it was just like, yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's a weird fucking thing, and their souls are like, they're probably like last minute. Why did I fucking come here? Okay, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Justin also wanted to know, what's your biggest turn on?
All right. What is my biggest turn on? It can really. I like it. It changes daily. Spunk right now.
Like seeing it?
I like when the guy wanks and their spunk like drips down the hand.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. This one's hilarious. This is actually this funny. This question, this next one's actually really funny because I think about this one a lot. Lights on or off?
Off. But like dim lighting, I'd say a lamp. A couple lamps. I'm pretty used to having sex in front of like something like this though,
but no lights because you're ashamed.
No, oh
because
my
like it lights off,
God.
it's like I don't have to.
What do you mean? No, just like mood lighting.
Okay, all right, I was wrong on that. Favorite body part on yourself?
Ooh, I just got my butt done, so maybe my butt.
You got what, injections?
No, I got a BBL.
Okay, what's the difference?
So they take the fat from my legs and put it in my ass.
Okay. I'm not a fan at all. It doesn't matter.
You'll see, it doesn't look bad. It's not a bad BBL.
It's just like.
I can.
No, you don't have to show us. You don't. Thank you. Most memorable place you've done it?
At a concert in the crowd.
Oh, what the fuck concert was that?
It was at a festival. I think it was Dave. And I didn't even get his name. We were just dancing on each other. I didn't speak to
So
him.
artist's name was Dave or the guy?
No, sorry. Dave was the performer.
Dave was the performer. What kind of music is that?
I don't know. I was quite fucked. What kind of?
You were drunk.
Right. Yeah, I was drunk.
You were drunk. Okay.
But didn't even speak to him. Didn't even really turn around. He was just like, we were just like dancing on each other. You know when you like dance upon someone?
Like grinding.
Yeah, and then like pulled my suit up and fucked him. And never spoke again. I couldn't tell you what his face looked like. I saw him in the street.
That is, wow. Where how did we get here? Okay, sorry. I asked that. I feel like this one's dumb now. It's like, what's your ultimate fantasy? It's like, I feel like you should do it or.
What's my ultimate fantasy? I love a bukkake.
Oh my god. I hate that I know what that is. That's all I'll say. Have you ever been with a girl? I feel like that's easy.
Yeah, I dated a girl.
Like you had a full-on relationship or?
Like no, like dates.
Oh, so you wouldn't take a girl serious?
I would.
Okay. You would like have a full-on relationship?
Yeah. I'd marry a girl.
Wow.
They'd be a lot fucking easy to go on with.
Wow. Okay. This is a good question.
Just keeps on
Longest
saying,
you've ever
wow.
gone without sex?
Well, 1 to 18. No, 1 to
No.
17.
No.
Okay.
Like longest time.
Not happy.
Not like you know your eight. That's
Oh,
like since you. I'm assuming
I'd
since you
say
started.
like a couple weeks.
I wasn't expecting that answer. To be honest.
Oh, why? What we?
I thought it was gonna be like a couple hours.
Not happy.
Or like a day. Is that rude? I'm sorry.
No.
I thought it was gonna be
No,
like.
but like sometimes I'm on a period and people do like stuff like that.
Oh, I figured you. Would
So
be
I actually
fine.
got no.
Well, who
that's a
cares
lot.
about that?
I actually got surgery down there, so I had to not have sex for a little bit. I had sex like.
Do you find a lot
The
of guys care
immortal
about the period
emperor,
thing?
huh? This is
If
probably
I'm
my
obviously
biggest
I'm not
hit yet.
anyone's like girlfriend or anything, so like some guys do care.
Got it. Okay. Those are good questions. Those are all from Justin, by the way. Those are not my
All
questions.
right.
Remember, those are great questions. Do you have any more? Those are fucking.
I've heard.
Yeah, the lights on one is really interesting because that's when I like the
What
lights
do
on.
you mean, like shame?
No, just because you're like you're soulless, so it's like if the lights were off, you wouldn't have to worry as much about seeing yourself
Like, I
there.
don't really think about it much.
Yeah,
But
no,
like,
can
I think the light off is just sexier. No.
tell. Like a dim light.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, not like this is a lot of light.
Yeah.
But I
As well,
like
I'm not much of a morning sex person, so like I think that goes with like late at night. Like it's just like hornier late at night now.
Why is it bogged down?
I just like to. Yeah, I get it. I just like to see. You know.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah,
this
More visual, I guess.
I think that's the thing with guys though. They're
Yeah.
more visual. Like I could sit down and admire you. Pretty much fine.
Yeah, no, we could tell. Have you done that? Is that what you did with the 100?
You know what? Me and my ex-boyfriend used to do this thing where we'd like, like not blindfold each other, but just like go under the covers so I couldn't see anything, eyes closed, and then I'd picture someone else while he like gave me head. He called me mystery head, but we'd openly talk about it, like we're doing mystery head tonight, and like so I wouldn't talk to him. Like if I suck his dick, I wouldn't talk to him. Put the cover over me, he closed his eyes, and he could like imagine it was someone else.
It's just so the disconnect is the thing that's so
Oh,
interesting.
gods, where am I now?
It's like you don't.
Wait.
No, but that's just like a bit
Is
of
that
fun,
smoke
no? Like you
just
can
thinking about someone else while someone else is with you.
It's just a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Like as well, we
Just a
would
bit
have
of
like
fun.
reasons and stuff like that. So
Fun. Yeah.
it's not deep.
What
to
does that
us.
guy think about what you're doing now? Probably think it's great.
I don't really know. I haven't spoken to him about it.
Why
he
did
said, well, he
that?
said congratulations about the 100.
Why did that not work out? Do you think that relationship? Too many
He
mysteries.
cheated on me. So
And you care about that? I thought you wouldn't care. You don't care about
no,
anything.
I care about dishonesty.
So if you like,
I wouldn't mind someone fucking someone else as long as they were honest.
so if the guy was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go have sex with this other girl," you'd be like, "All right," if you were okay with it.
Yeah. It's the dishonesty, it's the hiding, it's the secret. Because then the trust goes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you care about that.
I'm not
Might have to drop
soulless.
something.
Oh, wait, what? Are you sure?
Well, you're the one who said I'm
I
soulless.
don't know. It's just weird how there's certain things. When you said the energy thing, I was like, I'm not buying this shit now.
What?
How do you
don't think
operate
I
off energy?
But like even in porn, like you get energy. Of course, like sex is energy. Like,
No,
you
keep
get-
going, keep going. This is important.
You even in porn, like I get people's energy, and like I think that's what makes the scene good.
Oh no. Oh, wait, yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you care about that.
I'm not soulless.
Oh, wait, what? Are you sure?
Well, you're the one who said I'm soulless.
Oh no. It's just weird how there's certain things. When you said the energy thing, I was like, I'm not buying this shit now.
What?
How do you
don't think
operate
I-
off energy?
But like even in porn, like you get energy. Of course, like sex is energy. Like,
No,
you
keep
get-
going, keep going. This is important.
You even in porn, like I get people's energy, and like I think that's what makes the scene good. If you get energy, of course, like
Now,
what?
how do you certain things? When you said
Well, you're the one who keeps saying I'm soulless.
oh no, it's just weird how there's certain things. When you said the energy thing, I
That
was
was
like, I'm
that
not
noise.
buying this shit now.
What?
How do you
don't think
operate
I
off
enjoy-
energy?
But like even in porn, like you get energy. Of course, like sex is energy. Like,
No,
you
keep
get-
going, keep going. This is important.
You even in porn, like I get people's energy, and like I think that's what makes the scene good. If you guys are on the same wavelength, it doesn't matter like what kind of sex you're having, but just like you're on the same vibe. I can't explain it.
Even watching it.
Watching porn, I don't think you really get energy from watching porn now.
I think you do. I think that's one of the most detrimental things. Because imagine the dude is like to some
No,
guy.
but like I just have like a quick time, and it's like yeah, that was hot.
He's still like eliciting sexual energy to like fucking get his thing going and let it off. You know, it's just that's a nasty energy through a screen. It's artificial, and I'm like looking at someone else have sex, and it's just weird.
No, because it's just porn. Like it's just like
Yeah.
I don't see.
Things are
You
going
think
great.
so deeply.
No,
into stuff.
things are going great in the world right now, right? Everything's great. Everything's great as long as you got
I
money.
think no, but I just think I'm such like a positive person. Like you kind of seem a little bit like, no offense.
No, go ahead. I've kind of low key disrespected you the whole time.
No,
so
no,
you
but
can
like
do it.
unpositive. Like everything's going to shit and like it's shit and that shit.
Real.
To me, I see it as like social media is a great way to connect. Like I love talking to people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like I've met some such nice people through social media and things like that. And I think I just see stuff so positively. And like for me, what porn's done for me gets me off,
Mate.
enjoys it.
Porn's done
Obviously,
for me.
love making it. Like it's just everything. And so like, and I think you're just a little bit unpositive.
About these topics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about like TikTok? I fucking love TikTok.
No, I like TikTok. I
It's
think
riding the burn.
no, is it not in some ways? You don't think it is?
No, I think also I've grown up with it. Like I've grown up with social media, so like I guess it's what
Makes
I'm used
sense.
to.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I haven't. No. Oh, yeah, you're 23. You said.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder what like 35, 40-year-old Lily Phillips is gonna like look back and be like, crushed it, or what?
Hell yeah.
I really
Hell
wonder
yeah.
what she's gonna think.
The thing is, like I said earlier, like everything happens for a reason.
Yeah.
So I think I'll look back and be happy with where it's
I want to
got me.
talk to. Hopefully I'm.
Let's have a
hopefully
future podcast.
hopefully
Let's book one in for 20 years.
100%. If I'm still doing this, if I'm not, God willing, I'm not fucking dead. Hopefully, I would love to see how this ages.
Yeah.
Like genuinely.
It would be fun. I also write a lot of letters to myself. I guess it's like a manifestation thing. I
Wow.
like to write to myself. Like for this, I was like, I hope to fucking 100 people and shit like that. No joke.
Wow. What about like, I hope to do good in the world and, you know.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm joking.
No, what about like writing other things? Because you're able to pull it off.
What else are my like ambitions that I've wrote down? It's more just career stuff, if I'm honest. I like to run and things like that, and so like it's been about that a bit.
Running?
Running, yeah.
What do you think about when you run?
I don't think. I just listen to music. Maybe that's my problem. I don't think enough. But then I think that's why I'm so positive, because I don't think. Life's just good.
You're like a dog. You're like a bitch. Well, that's a female dog. Sorry.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
for
no.
everybody's point.
That's generally like how my friends, me and my friends like at school. Obviously, do you ever like put your friends into categories? It's like who they'd be like. So you're the mom of the group, you're the dad of the group, I'm the dog of the group. No joke, 100% they said
Just
that.
humping everything. Fucking marking territory everywhere.
Got my lipstick out
Holy
every chance
shit.
I got.
Oh my god. Well, hopefully I wasn't too mean to you.
No. I've enjoyed it. Like I love how different podcasts are. Like I went to Ryan Howell's one.
Right.
He was like so energetic, shouting,
Yeah.
and I love that. Like I feel like I feed off people's energy. So like when I come to yours, it's a bit more like we're gonna get a bit deeper and like talk about some more like family
Yeah.
stuff. Yours has been quite like long and calm. And it's nice, like it's just nice to see different things. I love it. Thank you for
I
having me
have
on.
so many other jokes to make. I'm just not gonna make them. Do you have any questions for me?
Ooh, can I ask you about your come up?
Absolutely. Yeah.
How did you get into it? Because you're huge on social media, but like no offense. Sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah. Say what you want to say.
I didn't find you till maybe like a year ago.
Yeah.
But how did you get there? Because like I just found you obviously. I think it was through maybe someone's
What
stream.
was that?
Something or another.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, this guy's got so many followers.
Yeah.
And you're really good looking. You're very well built and shit like that. You seem very successful.
Thank you.
How did you get into it?
Well, like I told you the story earlier about being a trainer. I was a trainer my whole life. I was just into fitness. So like none of this was what it is today, this whole social media stuff. I'm 35.
Right.
So generationally, Instagram was like just starting, and I was a big time nerd. This is probably when I used to wank it a lot more, but I was always on the internet.
Good
Yeah,
job.
huge nerd. And I would always play video games. Some of the stuff over here and stuff that I would watch. I play World of Warcraft a lot, and I played a ton of different video games, but I spent a lot of time on the
Were you
internet.
ugly back then? Were you like ugly and fat?
No, I was skinny.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was skinny. I was always a little taller, but now I was skinny, so I wasn't like bigger.
So you know what they say about skinny guys?
What do they say about skinny guys?
Biggest
I mean, this is.
Sorry, carry on.
No, yeah, I won't speak on that. Anyways, so I was a huge nerd, and I was just really into playing video games, like complete degenerate. Like I would play so many hours, and I got into the gym, and then that was like the second thing in my life that I really loved. I like video games and working out. And for me, it was about escaping sort of my reality. I had a kind of tougher childhood. I lost my father when I was 6 to suicide, and I used all these things as like an escape, and I got really good at them. And then the gym was the one that, when I found it, 15, very seriously at 17, I was like, oh, this makes me able to, because when I'm doing it, I'm able to avoid all these other thoughts that I would have about my life or my self-worth or, you know, who I was or where I was going to be and what my life was going to be like and what's the point of all this shit. Because I was so obsessed very young with mortality because my father died, and I was always kind of like, well, what does this mean?
Oh, what does life mean?
Yeah, what's the purpose? Like, you know, when you first find out your dad, you're like, your mom's like, yeah, your dad's not. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because I was 6.
Yeah.
And everything prior to that is everything's temporary.
Yeah.
And then you learn this, and you're like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, what does that mean? Like the person that, you know, obviously is my father. I would see them tomorrow. Why would I not? And so then I had to come to that realization that like, oh, he's gone forever. So that idea always just like rocked me. Where I was like, I don't know what that
We
means.
may as well just die now if we're gonna die.
And so I would always think like, what am I like? How am I gonna die? And how is my life gonna play out? And who am I? And what's the purpose of all this shit? So I started really young, being obsessed with that kind of stuff and thinking about that. And so I would find certain things that would allow me to escape that thought. And video games, because you know you're in it and it's fun. And then maybe that's why I have this whole perspective about all this sort of shit. It's like escaping your sort of reality to, you know, something that feels better in the moment, but it's not actually making you better. And so I play a lot of video games, and how I found the internet was, I remember I was like, I downloaded fucking TikTok and like, excuse me, I downloaded Twitter in like 2008.
Oh wow, was it even around then? Because like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
it was
sure
there.
Instagram started in like 2011 or 12.
Instagram started at the end of 2010.
Right.
And that's when I got on it. I got on it because I would spend so much time on the video game, and I remember thinking, I want to be able to do these things that I love, much like you, a little different.
We do have something in common.
Yeah, I wanted, like, because I enjoyed it so much. I was like, I want to be able to do this and make a living. Because I would also look at, you know, all the other examples in my life of people that would kind of like, I grew up in sort of a small town just outside of San Francisco that would just like grow up and then stay in the town, grow
Of
up
course.
and stay. And I was like,
It's kind of similar to me.
I don't want this.
Yeah.
So I was like always on the internet because I spent so much time playing video games on the internet. Halo, World of Warcraft, Unreal Tournament, all these different like computer games. And then obviously Xbox, Halo. And I would go on the internet and I'd search like, I don't know how I got into this, but like there was a website, I don't even know if it's still a website. Can you check? Called CNET. It's like CNET.com. I don't, S-E-N-E-T. No, sorry, C and then N-E-T.
I've never heard of this.
So it's not the same site. Wait, no, it is similar. So this site used to be, years ago, it was like all like business stuff and like what was coming and like social media and things that were happening, like as far as like, I guess sort of technology was advancing in business. And so I would get on the site all the time and I would read about like what's coming. And obviously this is like a TikTok thing here, but I remember reading about Instagram was coming. And I was basically like first on all these apps.
Oh. Yes.
So I started Instagram when it came out. And at the time, I was just a trainer. And
So
I
you
was
just posting like body pics?
Yeah. This was before there was no videos.
You were like the
Yes, I see.
original
Yeah.
fitness Instagram influencer.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, exactly.
insane.
So that's essentially my story was in regards
Have you
to...
had the same Instagram since you were...
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I've had a few other ones that got deleted because of fucking copyright stuff, but I've had the same Instagram since. It was basically since 2011, beginning of 2011. And I would just post like, at the time I was a trainer, so I had clients that I had worked with for years at that point, and I'd post like their transformations, and I'd post me, like selfies and stuff,
Yeah.
but there was no videos. And then when videos came out, that's when I started to go viral because like I was like, people liked the way that I looked,
Yeah.
and then they liked that I was like strong and able to do sort of athletic things like jumping out of a pool and all these like different sort of like feats of strength.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I took off very early on the app.
Right,
And then
so
I
you
went-
just got in there early.
Yeah.
You quite like a slow burner then. Like you didn't do anything crazy to go like viral. You just...
Not really. That's not
Yes.
exact. So yes, but then I started to do really crazy content that went way more viral once I started to involve women in my content. So I started to lift women like crazy lifts, like deadlifts or squats.
Well,
on the
you always
shoulders.
know that like women are always going to get like a few more views.
Yeah, so I'm just as bad as you. It's crazy. That's the thing. Is it's like I'm not. It's different. It's obviously porn's
Yeah,
different,
of course.
but yeah, no, I obviously recognized really early that like, okay, I looked to what people thought they thought I looked good, and I was able to be strong, and then I started showcasing that, and then I started showcasing me doing that with like women, like lifting them and all the different kind of lifts you could think of, squats, overhead pressing, all kinds of shit, and then that went really viral. So I went viral with that for years.
And then you got into like kind of more streamers world.
Yeah, well, and then I went to YouTube.
Yeah.
And I met, at the time, one of the most popular YouTubers. You know FouseyTube? Youssef?
No, sorry.
Remember? Oh, damn. He's one of the OGs. But he was really fat, and I helped him lose a bunch of weight.
No way.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And then I had a YouTube channel with like 25,000 subscribers with like no video. This is way back in the day. This must have been like 2014, 2015. And then I just started making content there, still making content on Instagram, and I've never stopped. And then
That's
eventually
insane.
I started doing the podcast stuff now that
Yeah,
we're doing,
yeah, yeah.
obviously. But yeah, it was a long.
I love to hear about people's come up because it's always so interesting to hear like what, because I always think everyone who has done quite well has been really smart about it. Like what is it that like you thought to like make you go viral, or you know like you kind of excelled in and things like that.
Yeah,
You were just like a real OG.
Yeah.
Like just grinded from the start.
Yeah, and I guess why I have these conversations and I sound like maybe I'm like an asshole or whatever to use, because I noticed the thing that made me most popular, besides the viral moments, the thing that made me like, not most popular, because the viral moments made me more popular than these other moments that I'm going to describe, but the things that gave me sort of a fan base that lasted for a very long time, because you got to think, it's been almost 15 years I've been on the internet making content, and I've sustained a fan base. A lot of people who are now fucking, they were at once like 20, now they're 30, or they were fucking 18, now they're fucking 30. Like it's a crazy amount of time. And the sort of feedback that I would get from those people was like, yo, because I would film videos talking about working out, but then I would also talk about my life, which I kind of described a little bit earlier, and I would share my experiences about obviously the working out, but then my life and, you know, where I'm at and what I've gone through. And so I was coming from this place of like, I would see the sort of love for what I was talking about or the appreciation. And it was like in a good way, helping people to like either get over addiction or like go towards their goal, no matter what's happened to them in their life, like these sort of things.
Yeah.
And so maybe that's why I have the conversation like with you of like, man, it could have been different, but you know,
I guess that's what makes people really connect with you is like actually getting to know you. That's like, I guess what I'm trying to like achieve now. Now I've got like
I don't know if you can.
But I think I can because I like vlog on my
But you can vlog, you can make content, but I think no matter what you do now, everyone's always gonna say, oh, that's the, you know, that's that shit.
No, well there'll be a lot of the internet that like that's the 100 guys chick or whatever, but there will be a small percentage of like I've had girls message me now that like enjoy just watching like my day-to-day kind of thing. You know, like Anna Paul, she's an Australian sex worker and she does OnlyFans, but she like kind of vlogs her day on TikTok and everyone feels so like connected to her and loves her because like she just shows off what she's doing and shit like that and people connect.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm not saying there's never any good you could do. There's certainly good in all situations.
And that's not me trying to be like, I want to do good. Just more, I just want to build more of a...
fuck good, right?
No. I just want to build more of like a fan base that are like actually a little bit invested rather than just like want to watch like a porn video or...
Interesting. It's funny how you care about that now. You didn't care about it?
I don't know. It's just...
Like, when did that happen? When you thought like that?
No, but like I needed the initial kind of like a lot of viewers and stuff like that because... And then I thought, well, now I can, you know, like you can take this either way. You can just kind of slow down and go down. Or you can try and actually like get more of a established audience.
Yeah.
With these eyes.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
We definitely we disagree on a lot of stuff, but it's fine. I see what you're saying. I'm not trying to be such an asshole.
Negative Nelly over here.
No. But yeah, just different places. I just been doing it for so fucking long.
Yeah,
It's just interesting because I've seen so many like versions.
People come and go, I bet, so much.
And then the OnlyFans thing, I've been involved. I bet
you've been here from the start, like see it grow and get more like crazy.
Maybe that's why I'm a little bit more
maybe in 10
cynical.
years. Maybe in 10 years then we'll really start to see like people get crazy with
We'll
shit.
see what actually is coming from all this kind of shit.
5,000 people in 5 hours.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. But that's what I'm saying. It's like that's why I get cynical about it. I'm like, where is this going? Because I've seen just the fact that other chick was like, 1,000 guys in half a day or 12 hours, whatever it is, and it's like, what are we doing? What are we competing on? Like, this is crazy.
Slut wars.
Yeah, fuck, man. We gotta shut that down.
Yes, man. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man.
No, we gotta shut it down. But thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
If you don't have any other questions, that was a great question, by the way. I could talk, I could yap all day, but thank you for coming. And I wish you
all the best.
Yes, more. Yes, all the best. Yeah, no, thank you so much for coming for real.
Thanks for having me on.
Awesome. Yeah.
Cheers. Guys, I'm here with.
No, it was like a day. It was like 3 days ago. I think I texted
It was
you about
4 hours ago.
it. No, it was 3 days ago.
I couldn't have found that in 3 days. I don't even know
Easily.
where to look for steroid needles.
They're not even. Those are number one. They're not needles. They're just syringes.
Well, there's
These-
no needle in it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but that's really easy to get. Then these are also really easy to get. You
And
go
you
to
would
like
know that.
Yeah, I mean, you can go
And
to
why
like-
would you know that if
well,
you
this
don't
is
do it?
incense. Like you can go to like oil, fucking essential oil, whatever. Like you can go to somewhere on Ventura and just grab that.
No, I'm not gonna drink it.
No, definitely don't. Don't drink that. That'll make you feel terrible.
But I'm on your podcast, so it's your responsibility. I'll have a lawsuit.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
That would be a good idea. I'm Jewish, you know. I already have the upper hand.
Dude, that shit is funny. Go ahead. Yeah, I want another question.
Oh, this is a good one. Why am I asking the questions?
Was that a question?
Yeah.
Because you wrote them down. You can't. This is a good. Yo, you literally wrote it word for word. This is a
Correct.
good one. Yeah, well, it's because you came with that and you wanted to ask the question. So I was gonna let you do
Yeah,
it.
but I'm just doing that in preparation because you don't usually have any notes.
No, I never have notes. Never.
So how does the podcast usually go? You just start threatening UFC fighters?
No.
Is that recording me?
No. Those are recording you though. That's a. Yeah, that's a. Okay. We're gonna have to fix that. It's okay. He'll fix that. Yeah, that's Justin. That's the guy behind the camera. Okay. All right. That's.
That's my manager bar recording.
Got it. 2 on him is important, right? Okay.
You don't want to miss when he talks. That's the best part.
Yeah, what? Yeah, say something over there. He just laughs like he's high. It's so funny. All right, bro. Do you ever do anything serious?
I've been pretty serious so far.
No, I mean your tone of voice is serious, but do you ever make serious content?
That's true. That's why I trained it.
Right. So that's what I said earlier. It's
To
like
sound serious,
so
professional.
so it's not your real voice.
It's my real voice.
You just admitted it.
Is that not your real muscle?
It is, but that's different than what we're talking about.
No, it's you
can't
train
just-
your muscles, right? To
Yes.
define them.
Yeah, this is a good point. Keep going. You're cooking.
The point is over. Right? It's a pretty simple
That's it.
point. Do I have to explain in 4 different examples?
Please.
I don't want to do that.
Just give me 2 more. 2 more.
No.
Please.
I think it's time for you to ask some questions.
I've been asking questions. You keep avoiding them with your questions.
Okay, go ahead. Your next question.
Dude, what's your goal?
We already answered that
You
one.
didn't answer it.
Next question.
You didn't answer it.
I already answered that question.
You didn't answer it. Okay, the other question is serious. Do you ever make content that's not part of the joke?
But you're asking that with the implication. You understand that word?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I mean, implying that it's a joke.
Yeah, you can't. When I ask what implication means, you can't use the implication in the definition.
But I'm asking you, do you
What does implication mean?
implying something? It's an
What does
implication.
implying mean?
Meaning it's like I'm saying that as I'm asking you, I'm saying that this is a thing that's true. I'm implying that it's true.
Okay, that's nice. Good job on that.
So I'm asking you, is anything you do serious?
Well, no,
or-
because the implication is wrong. I'm not joking, so it's already serious.
Okay. I just feel like maybe it's.
I don't know why you get that impression.
No, like, the fucking, when you were 12 years old and you were on the show. it was
That's
like-
not serious to you?
No, what you were talking about was serious, was interesting, but I'm saying, like, do you ever make content like that anymore? Or is it just
I
all,
still make content like that.
or is it all just jokes?
But now the content is different. It's less about politics, more just. I mean, now I do like interviews where I'm talking to people, so I guess it's just different style, but it's still the same thing.
Before, you used to just pop up on people, right?
A couple times I found where people were.
Yeah.
But I mean, I wasn't like I would have liked to believe I wasn't like being too much. I wouldn't go to their house or nothing.
Yeah. No, you were good. At least when you popped up on me, it was
Like I
fun.
think like finding you at your gym is pretty acceptable.
For sure.
Me sending that guy on you when you were eating was maybe a little less acceptable, but that was on him.
That was funny though. That was really funny.
Yeah.
Because everyone in chat was like, that's one of Matan's friends. But I'm going to tell you, in the moment, neither Yusuf or Neon, like, they were actually freaked out.
Making content.
Nah. What do you think about the song?
I think he's the best rapper in the world.
Right now, current?
I think he's the #1 rapper in the world.
Over Drake, over Kendrick?
I think it's not even close. I think I've met Fuzi before. He's one of my best friends.
Yeah?
No, well, I don't know if he would agree with that, but I love Fuzi, man. He's like Kanye West. That's not insulting.
In what sense?
A little bit crazy, but you know, they have genius in this. Maybe
Yeah.
Kanye a little bit different than Fuzi, but you know what I mean. You get the.
I get it.
I'm sure he's been told that before.
Are there other content creators that you really enjoy watching, or that you've liked content in the past?
Let me think. Sky does Minecraft. You know him?
No, but I know Minecraft. That shit's fucking.
He did some good stuff a year or two back. Who else?
That guy's just walking around. I think he's gonna pull something up again.
Killer Keemstar.
Oh, you like Keem?
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
I liked what he did back in the day.
Yeah. Like the drama alert shit.
Well, he was basically killing people.
What? How?
I'm just kidding around. Oh, what's he looking up?
We're pulling up Jesse Lee Patterson again. I don't know why we keep doing
Peterson?
it. Have you had him on your show yet?
I went on his interview.
Yeah. You gotta have him on.
I've tried. It's tough.
Why?
He's a busy guy. He's like 80 years old. Or
Is he?
75, I think it said earlier. So scheduling with him is tough.
Where do you find most of your guests?
Yeah,
I saw you interviewed an Uber driver. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that guy, I don't pay any of the guests I have for appearances. People think I do that unless they're not famous.
Do you pay them when they're not famous?
Yeah, so when I have on like a famous person, I won't pay them. But when I have on like a homeless man or the Uber driver, I'll give them money.
That actually makes sense, though.
Well, it wouldn't make sense in terms of like acquisition, but I think morally I feel justified.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you gonna pay me for this or no?
No problem. No, I'm gonna come do your show.
You'll do my show?
Yeah, 100%.
When will you do it? Tomorrow? Today?
Let's
Later
do it
today?
tomorrow. Let's do it today.
Tomorrow? Let's do it tomorrow.
I can do it today. Let's do it right after this.
Let's do it tomorrow. I'll have some more questions ready by tomorrow.
Let me see that pad.
There's not that many. It's only 3 pages.
Let me see it.
I can't give you my notes.
Please.
You'll get ready for the next questions.
No, okay. Give me another question.
Okay, fine. Let me pull
Please.
something up. I don't have that many more. Do you think A Rock is on steroids?
The Rock?
A Rock.
A Rock?
Yeah.
Which Rock? What type of Rock?
The wrestler?
Oh, so we're talking about The Rock, like Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, Rock.
I thought you were talking about like a different Rock, like a smooth,
like a brick?
Yeah, or like a boulder or something.
Why would I ask you that?
I don't know. That's how you asked it originally.
That's what it said, but it didn't make sense.
So Dwayne.
Well, that wasn't the question, but I don't know. Like it said A Rock, but that doesn't make any sense.
So do you mean A Rock or The Rock?
Let's go for The Rock.
Do I think he's on steroids?
Yeah.
I think he takes testosterone. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, now that you said that, he's not ever gonna do your podcast.
That's okay.
I think The Rock is clean.
Was that because like you're like for him to do yours thing?
Oh, I love The Rock.
I love The Rock too. Just because he takes testosterone
He just
doesn't mean
tried
I don't
cleaning
love
out for the first time.
Stop. Yo, you're such a troll. It's crazy. Why was that controversial? Do you remember that? Because everyone was like, "Come
What
on,
was
bro."
controversial about that?
Because people were saying that he had it before and he acted like he didn't have it. To
Oh,
be
that's
like
just a mistake.
that was a mistake. Like he had it once, he forgot.
Oh, forgot. He kept making the same pose, but he forgot.
What's your favorite kind of food?
I don't eat food. Or I try to. I try to be on like a strict diet Dr. Pepper cherry.
Cherry Dr. Pepper
Diet.
flavor. Diet cherry Dr. Pepper. That's
Yes.
it.
I try to limit myself. Sometimes I'll, mess up and have like a diet just Dr. Pepper cherry.
Not diet.
Yeah.
So you don't eat any like food. Like
I did it back in the day, like an hour, 2 hours ago.
what was it?
A rock.
You ate a rock?
Yeah.
There's
I
people
ate
who-
one of those lemons.
Oranges.
No, it's yellow.
No. It's an orange. Let me see it. Oh, that's an orange. That's an orange. That was a nice try.
You didn't flinch. I'll
No,
give you that.
I'm not gonna flinch.
What's wrong with your hand?
My dogs got in a fight and I opened their mouths to take it to like
Can
stop
you go
them.
like this?
Yeah, it's fucked up. My pinky.
Yeah, it's infected.
No, it's just fucked up. I have like some stuff on it, so I don't have to put a band. Can you hand me that, please?
You want the lemon?
Yeah, no, it's orange.
No, it's yellow.
This is orange.
I got it off the lemon tree outside of your house.
It's an orange tree.
Can I say where you live? Or
No. This is not yellow though.
That's yellow.
It's orange.
I guess you're colorblind. I don't know what to tell you.
What color is this? yeah, what color is this? It's orange.
Well, he's gonna agree with you. He doesn't want to lose his job.
Okay, what color is this? Ferrari, man.
Is it yellow? He agrees with me.
No, I want to hear him say yellow, orange. Yeah.
That's the best you're gonna get from him. Do you have a camera on him? There's no camera on him.
There is. That wide one. No. Dude, we're good. No, not that one. Ali, just... Yeah, fine. All right, now that we got you a camera, you got to tell us orange or yellow. Ferrari man. Orange or yellow? Oh my God, please pick that up.
Are you gonna have to cut that out?
No.
If I say your address, will you bleep it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna put that out.
You do live very close to a...
Yeah, God, we're gonna have to cut that out too.
Why? I didn't say where you live. There's a lot...
I know, but it's it's too telling. You get it.
Okay. What if I say this instead? When I was driving here, I saw that might have been close to your house.
What if we just didn't give any reference to where I live at all?
He lives...
Oh God, okay, we're just
That all has to be cut out?
Yeah.
All right,
we're just gonna beep it. Is it funny? It's funny. We're gonna beep it. I think it's hilarious. Why are you such a troll, bro?
I don't know.
I want to have a real conversation with you.
Go ahead, ask me. I've been asking the questions on your podcast.
What do your parents think about what you do?
My mother is in jail and
Stop! Yo, be serious for like...
Not serious. I've said that before. She's in jail.
For what?
I don't want to get into it. And then my father, I haven't spoken with him in a little while. In like 3 years, so I don't know if he's really aware, but I would imagine he's fine with it. So...
Okay, I'm not buying it.
I don't know what to tell you.
I want to know what's real. What's real about you?
I don't know what answer you're looking for.
Like,
if I was lying, which I'm not, then I clearly am not willing to give you a real answer. But since I'm not lying, it doesn't matter.
So I'm fucked either way.
Well, hypothetically, you should... If you're looking at it from like a logical perspective, then yeah, but I'm not lying, so you actually did get the real answer.
Okay. So we can never get real answers from you.
No, I just gave you one. I'm just saying, from your perspective, if you think I'm lying, then it's unlikely that I would stop lying, because then I'd have a habit of lying about just small details.
So you just lie about everything, including your voice?
No, because I'm not lying. You saw me speaking like this 5 years ago.
Yeah. No, it wasn't like this. It was different.
It was a similar tone, just a little squeakier, but I was 12 years old.
True. Kind of similar.
I've been vindicated.
So you're Jewish. Why'd you make that face? Why'd you make that face?
I've been trying to get away from it.
How do you get away from that?
You can't, that's a problem.
Why are you trying to get away from that? Oh. Why are you doing that?
You have a manager?
No.
You don't have a manager?
No.
That's not true.
No, I literally don't.
No manager?
Zero.
Are you signed to what agency?
I'm not signed.
You don't have a publicist, a manager, nothing?
Nothing.
Did you at some point?
Never.
That's not true.
That's true.
You don't have a manager in your gym?
I have a manager at the gym that I hired.
Well, that wouldn't be talent representation.
No, I don't have anything like that. I never have.
Okay.
I've just always made content and just met people.
That's good. That's how I do it.
So
well, I do have a manager though, Viral Flooring.
But Viral Flooring?
That's his name.
Viral Flooring?
He makes floors explode.
The hunt.
You think I'm joking about his name now?
No, I'm actually intrigued. I want to see him make a floor explode.
He'll make it go viral.
Pull this up. Show me the...
Yeah, look up Viral Flooring. Making floors explode.
Viral Flooring. Wait. Go back
That's
to the TikTok. Go back to the TikTok. Click top one. I don't see him anywhere here.
I guess they must have took down all of his videos. He was going too viral.
Viral Flooring?
Yeah.
Is this just something you knew about and you just knew it would be funny to fucking search it?
No, that's his name. If you go on my podcast, I uploaded the day of filming, you'll see me call him that. That's his name.
Where's his content?
His content?
Yeah.
I don't know if he posts any content. I think he just makes other people, like he doesn't have his own social media.
I just want to see the floors explode. He's gonna do the Peterson thing again. Do you want that back?
No.
Go ahead.
But he wants it back.
Okay. So we're not gonna get anything serious out of
I'm
you.
being for real. We're having a real conversation.
We're not gonna get anything genuine out of you, huh?
I feel like I'm being very genuine.
Have you ever seen an ape turn into a human being?
Bro, why are we watching this shit? What's going on here?
Humans are apes.
Why are we watching this shit?
The same way that a duck is a bird. So if you ask me if I've ever seen a bird turn into a duck, that's kind of a stupid question. You're asking
Because
me
I didn't
if
ask
I've
that.
ever seen a duck.
I didn't ask
Okay,
that. I asked
did you ask?
have you ever seen an ape turn into a human being?
That is a nonsense question.
Why?
Because it's like asking for a place halfway between Los Angeles and California.
No, it's not. I didn't ask about that.
Is this your favorite content?
I love this guy. I did an interview with him, but I went on his interview.
Right. What's your most favorite interview that you've done to this point?
That I've interviewed somebody, or just any podcast I've went on?
That you've interviewed someone. Your favorite interview that you've done.
I haven't shot it yet. I'm excited. I have long neck coming up.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for long neck. I'm trying to think who's the. Sam Hyde was good.
Yeah.
You know him?
Easy.
I don't know him personally. I know who he is though. Yeah.
You have an issue with him? You try to skip past that. Like, yeah, I know him.
No.
You gave me a look, right?
No, I've never met him.
He's a good guy. And then Adam 22 was good.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of him. It was good because, we got into like somewhat of a argument. That was a good
About
episode.
what?
I just asked him about his wife. I just wanted to know. But I think he thought I was being rude. Just because of
What was
how-
your question?
I don't remember. It was the first question in the interview. I guess you could pull it up, but I don't remember how it was worded. I think he thought it was rude, but it wasn't. It was like just trying to get into the interview, but then he left after a little while. After I put him on Instagram Live.
Bro, this guy is fucking. He's trolling.
Who, me?
No, not you. Well, yes, you, but him
Yes,
too.
then at least we can agree that I'm not, and that we're being for
Well,
real.
in this situation, it's him right now, but I think you're totally trolling. Okay, he almost had it. There we go.
There you go. That's the interview.
I love your set, by the way.
Yeah, high quality.
Yeah, it's really good.
Mike is here. He's gonna be a little bit late, so he'll be in here in a minute. What's up? Hello, Adam 22.
How you doing, man?
Does it make you uncomfortable to watch your wife get fucked in the ass or no?
So I think he thought I was being a little rude when I asked that. But I was just trying to piece it together.
Yeah, you're trying to make it make sense.
No, I was just wanting to get a perspective into how his mind worked and when and where it went
Straight
wrong.
to it. Where it went wrong. Straight
Yeah.
to the fucking. You didn't think of like trying to like.
Like
you
to
know.
get him into that question more easily. No,
Yeah.
I'm just like I'm not autistic, but I don't like playing games. I'll just get straight to it.
I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. What else you like getting straight to?
Are you implying that I'm gay?
No, I never said that.
I'm not gay or
You
nothing.
just said that. I didn't say
You said
any-
what else do you like getting straight to? Implying that I
No,
like
straight
it.
into. Like, what else do you like just getting straight into?
I'm not getting into being straight. I'm straight. I'm a straight male.
No, we're not talking about you.
You said
your
what
sexual-
else do you like getting into straight? Well, I don't understand.
What else do you like getting straight into?
See, the implication is that I'm trying to become straight, but I'm gay.
No.
It's not true.
I didn't ask that. What the fuck is this? What's this?
Why is your assistant doing this on the computer?
That's not. That's your friend. This is like mines. What is this?
I don't know. I don't know why your assistant is doing that
No,
on
it's
the
not.
computer. You need to get a
Justin
new
is-
assistant, man.
This is your boy, dude.
My security guard is here for security, not to play video games.
Well, he's clearly back there.
Not happy.
Do you play any video games? Or do you just make content?
Is that a reference to the legend Fuzi?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I want to have I should have had him on with you. Oh God.
I've tried to get him on mine, but I don't think he responded, unfortunately.
Why not?
He just didn't get back. I think he was in Australia, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll help you get him on. I think it'll be funny. I wanted to have him on with you.
A double episode?
I was gonna have Sarah on with you.
I can only imagine how me and Fuzi would go. Sarah, who
Safari.
Are you dating her? I don't know.
I'm not dating her.
You have a podcast with her though?
I do.
You shoot that in this room?
There's another room over there we shoot it at.
Oh, in your house.
Yeah.
A little more intimate place. You know, this is in the back house.
Stop saying the fucking location. You gotta edit the location. Stop saying the location. But yes, it's in the back.
See,
it's in a
I'm just
different
gonna
room.
keep saying it because he might forget to edit it out, and then I'm the big winner.
Why do you want to win on that?
Then, because I mean, then you, I don't know. It just feels like a win.
No. But yeah, we do it in the house over there. What's your opinion of Sarah Safari?
I don't know much about her. I think I also tried getting her. Yeah, to answer your earlier question, to get guests, I just have to outreach to everybody.
Is that what you do actually? Because I heard you say that to Whitney.
Yeah, I have to email or like DM every single person imaginable. And then like maybe 0.1% of them will do it, but that will add up over time.
Who was your dream person to have? You didn't say it. You bleeped it out. Who was your dream person to have on the podcast?
Oh, the one on that episode? I won't say his name because then we'll probably lower the chances, but he is a good friend of somebody you had on your podcast, a comedian.
Okay. So just say his name. We'll cut it. We'll bleep it.
I know you won't.
We're bleeping that.
Exactly, because you want that bleep because it's on you.
No, bro, I'm going to bleep it for you. Just tell me.
If I say the N-word, will you bleep it?
If you want me to bleep it?
What if I say like other slurs, will you bleep it?
Yeah, I'll bleep it. No, I actually will. I mean, it's fuck like. But no, tell us who the person was. Text it to me.
I'd rather just say it out loud, but I feel
I'm
like...
calling you.
You're calling me?
Yeah, just tell me on the FaceTime.
Okay. I'm getting a weird call from...
Oh, yo! You're tripping! Yo, you're tripping. Just say...
I don't answer number.
Oh my god. Okay, so like I was really trying to get at, do you ever plan on making different types of content, or is it all just going to be a troll?
I don't think it's a troll, but I would like to believe that in the future I would do stuff other than just my podcast, but I don't know when that would be or in what style or how it would be done.
Yeah. Are there any content creators that you like what they do? Like
Just
streaming stuff, or like would you do other types of content?
Like streaming, you're saying?
Yeah, like would you live stream? Would you do anything like
I
that?
did like 2 years ago, but it's I don't know, it's sort of a headache. It's you know, it's kind of a hassle.
Yeah.
I don't know. I streamed for like 2 or 3 months, but I was doing like IRL stuff before, not before everybody was doing it, because like the original guys was like Ice Poseidon.
Yeah.
But before Fuzi did it, which made everybody do it again.
Yeah.
And I just ran out of places to go, so it just got kind of boring.
Yeah. Is it because the character you can't maintain it in a live situation?
I'm not a character, so I was acting the exact way I'm acting now on the live streams, maybe even more sporadic because I'd have people coming up to me. But no, it's just I just ran out of places to go. I went to every populated place, and I went there probably each place about twice until it just got old.
So you need people's reaction in order for the bit to work, or?
Well, that's kind of how IRL is, you know, when you're going around IRL, you know, you're kind of trying to interact with people. But if I keep going to the same places, because there's only like so many malls,
yeah,
then, you know, it kind of, I don't know, I got kind of tired of it.
Do most people enjoy your interviews, or do they leave and they're like pissed?
I think most people enjoy it. Nowadays, unfortunately, when I get somebody to do my podcast, it's kind of a similar situation to you, where I'm like doing yours and then you'll come on mine and it's like a swap or a trade or something.
Yeah.
Or they're doing it to promote something, but they can just look it up. But when I did the first 10, I didn't release any of them until I had 10. And so then I had like 60% of the people leave. But nowadays, you know, people don't really leave. Now, because they'll try to, you know, I would say be in on it, but there's nothing to be in on because it's super serious business stuff. And
Very
there's
serious.
But nowadays they could just look it up and figure out what type of podcast they're going on.
Do you think that people would be scared to come on your podcast?
So I would say some people might be a little intimidated.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say it just depends on the person. Like typically, I imagine when you have like women on your show, you're a little more chill, try to make it more comfortable.
I don't really change it up too much.
Like I'll go way more crazy. I'll give them a real interview because there's more people who will usually do the opposite.
So you're saying you go harder on the questions when it's women?
Yes, or races I don't like, but that's for you know, a whole nother thing.
Dude, why do you keep talking about that?
I'm just giving you added context.
You go harder on racists you don't like when you interview them?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say which races that is. I'll tell you when you come on mine so I can cut it, because I'll have the SD cards.
You're a fucking fool. I love it. So this is what I'm trying to ask, because I'm trying to ask, like, do you think that your type of content will make people avoid doing your podcast?
Probably some people, but I think that some people enjoy it and then are more likely to do it.
Yeah.
But it depends on the person. I think my style of podcast is probably more likely to get on like UFC fighters because they're less likely to be intimidated. But I'm also less likely to get on women because they know that they're not gonna have a good time. You're
anti-women over there?
I'm not anti-woman at all, but they're already cautious. So I imagine that if they're looking at a podcast that seems like it might be a problem for them, they'll be more cautious.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean?
Yeah. You think the UFC fighters, they just give less fucks?
Yeah, they're more. Well, I would not say that in this case the woman would be not confident, but maybe not as. Even a man wouldn't be as self-confident in their abilities as like a UFC fighter, which is why I think I can get more of those people on.
Yeah, I get it.
Or comedians who think, you know, they could just do any podcast, and that's why I get on those people as well.
So you think you go harder when you have a comedian?
No,
like as far as the bit.
Well, I had on a guy who I guess you would consider I think now he runs a production company, but you know Tim and Eric.
I can't say that I do, no.
It was this guy named Tim Heidecker. He's a famous comedian. I pulled a knife on him. Like it was a fake knife.
It was a fake knife, or was I
think get more of those people on.
Yeah, I get it.
Or comedians who think, you know, they could just do any podcast, and that's why I get on those people as well.
So you think you go harder when you have a comedian?
No,
like as far as the bit.
Well, I had on a guy who I guess you would consider I think now he runs a production company, but you know Tim and Eric.
I can't say that I do, no.
It was this guy named Tim Heidecker. He's a famous comedian. I pulled a knife on him. It was a fake knife.
It was a fake knife, or was it a
fake knife? Yeah.
Like with a wink.
No wink. It was a fake knife that hypothetically, if I hit him with it, it might hurt him like a real knife. But it was a fake knife.
It was a fake knife.
It was a toy knife with the effects of a real knife.
So it was a fake knife, but it could have been a real knife if you used it on him.
It was a real knife, and I threatened him with it. I put fake knife in my video for policy reasons.
Okay.
Because I don't know what the terms of service are on that. I imagine it's fine because I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Fake knife in my video for policy. It was a real knife, and I threatened him with it. I put fake knife in my video for policy reasons.
Okay.
Because I don't know what the terms of service are on that. I imagine it's fine because I didn't do anything. But just to be safe,
Do you ever worry that like the type of content though is what I'm getting at? It will make people avoid making content with you.
Maybe some, but not really.
Yeah.
I'm not really too concerned with that. I feel like, you know, you have to have integrity and stand on, you know, if you're trying to make something. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. My interviews wouldn't be interesting if I did them like yours.
Okay. Thank you. That was a nice underhand, like kind of like.
Well, no, because I wasn't implying that yours are good and mine would be bad if I copied you. I'm implying that yours are bad.
No, that's exactly what I was saying. Thank you. That was real kind of you. So that was great. Thanks for coming on, by the way, too.
Was that it? We're done?
No. That was great. I just like saying thank you for coming on an interview that's like not as good as yours.
I think mine is really bad.
Oh, so mine's even worse.
Like
that's what you just said.
Like this is a good podcast. This is a mediocre.
Yeah.
Mine and Brian mine.
Okay, so mine's down there.
Well.
Okay, I respect that.
I'm just being honest.
That's fair. I like the honesty.
Yeah.
I really do. I can appreciate the honesty. I'm just waiting for you to be honest.
I've been honest this whole time.
Like as actually Matan, you know, like real Matan.
I've met you.
Is that your real name?
That's my real name.
Birth name.
Jewish name, yeah.
I know. We talked about it.
We did talk about that.
Is it actually your real name?
No, it's not my real name.
Okay, here we go. What's your real name?
Matan. I feel like this is what I mentioned earlier. If my name really wasn't, which it is, if it wasn't Matan, you wouldn't get me out of that right now. So
you'd lie either way.
If you were lying. if I was lying this whole time and that wasn't my name, I don't imagine that I would reveal that it was a lie right now. But it's not a lie, so it doesn't matter. You can find me saying my name is Maton when I was 12. Same with everything else I've mentioned.
Yeah, I get it. Let me ask you a question, not so much about you, but about just the sort of internet era that we're in as far as like cancel shit and, you know, trying to bring up like crazy shit about black people and like this whole cancel culture in general. Do you think that exists? Do you think it's bullshit?
I think it was more of a thing in like 2018, but I think I think Biden did such a bad job. It kind of turned, you know, the whole wave around the whole culture in the world.
In what way? You think it made cancel culture come back?
No, I think that people were not thinking that Trump was gonna win. He won. You know, people were mad about that. He had like, I love him, but he had like a low percentage approval rate in his first term. Now I think it's way higher. But then like...
You're talking about Trump?
Yeah, it became popular to not like him and people who liked him. But then Biden did an even worse job. He still had a higher approval rating, but that's all fake. You know, Hassan Piker bullshit stats.
Okay. Like fake legacy media shit.
Yeah, well, he's not legacy media, but still.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the type
You think
of stuff.
Hassan just says random shit that's not true?
I don't know. I couldn't bring up a certain stat he used. I'm not really keeping up with his stuff too much. Okay. I kept up with it when I was trying to know when he was IRL streaming so I could find him. But after that happened and I didn't want to do it again, I, you know, stopped.
Do you think he'll do your show?
Hassan?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll ever do it. I don't think you could pay him to.
I think it would be so funny.
I think that if you asked him, he would block your number.
If I asked him to do it,
he'd block your number in response.
You think he'd block my number?
I think he would be very mad. We had a. I don't really care to go over it again, even though I did mention it. It was kind of just.
I kind of want to know. We got to know here because some people here might not know. They might not know that.
Well, yeah, you could just look it up. I just found him when he was streaming, and.
Hassan, type in Hassan.
Just look up his name, and then Andrew Tate got involved and.
Really?
Yeah, he tweeted it. He was on my side. I had Andrew Tate.
Even realize.
Yeah, I found him when he was protesting.
Landlord.
He was running.
Landlord.
So you were on the side of the landlords.
Well, yeah, I'm a big landlord guy.
Okay.
And I think he disagrees with that. But that was towards the end when he started leaving. He left his stream actually on another guy for a little bit to get away.
You ran him away from his stream.
For a little bit. I would imagine that it had to do with me. Yeah.
Was that the goal? Was that your goal?
No, I was just wanted to find him, have a conversation, but he didn't want to talk to me. I don't know why.
What'd you start with? Just the...
I started, what do you mean?
Like, what was the first thing you said to him? Just pull the sign up and was just like, landlord?
Yeah.
We love landlords? You didn't start the conversation?
No, I showed up with two other guys with the signs, and they had it too.
You didn't say like, hey, like, let's talk about this?
Well, I knew he wasn't going to interact with me one way or the other.
Based on what?
I just doesn't see. I was right, by the way, but I could just tell that he's not the type of guy who would interact with me. I would like to believe I'm decent. What was that?
How do you tell that someone's not the kind of guy?
I feel like you could just be decent at reading people.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that you, for example, would allow too many Indians into your gym.
Why? Why?
That's just my reading of you, you know what I mean?
You just like, I just wouldn't let Indians into the gym?
I have something racist to say, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna say it.
Oh my God, say it. What are you gonna say? What's that? What was that?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything. I just made a gesture, which
you went.
No, I didn't. If you didn't catch the gesture, then we have to move on.
No, what is it? Oh my God, bro.
No.
You're a fucking fool. You're a fool. Wow, you guys are. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Take your time. There's a bathroom over there if you need it. Oh, he's checking on something.
I was gonna give him another lemon, but I'm scared of dogs.
You were gonna give my dog another orange?
I was gonna bring my manager Viral Flooring a lemon.
You want me to grab it for you?
Yeah.
I'll get it for you.
Okay, thank you. Bring a couple. Stay there.
You want orange?
Yeah, bring a couple. I got your guy here. Where's Gonna fire this.
Get rid of him.
How much do you pay, Fry? How much do you pay
This one or this one?
this guy?
It's like $70. Same. Wait. We need that. We need that. We need that. That's okay. Yeah, that'll work. They'll like that on YouTube for sure. Stepped on it. Yeah, I got you some oranges. I couldn't find any lemons.
Now you got me 3 lemons.
3 oranges. These are orange. There you go. Those are for you. Tell me genuinely, do you have any inspirations?
Again, I don't want to go over it again, but Jesse Lee.
No, real ones. Come on, real ones, please.
Yusuf Erikat.
Okay.
Do you know who that is?
Yes. Pussy too. Friend of mine.
Friend of mine. Well, I imagine you're better friends with him. I don't know.
Like any sort of like comedians or content creators, people that you've like watched when you were younger, you're like, that's funny, that's cool.
That was cool.
Let me think. That's a tough question.
Who's that guy? Andre what? Comedian.
Oh, Eric Andre.
Yeah.
Yeah, people say that my interview is similar to his style.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
I think it's similar a lot of the time in the clips. The clips are similar because when my podcast is being clipped by this guy, I have who makes your clips?
A couple different people.
Do you pay them?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because they run the accounts for me, so I don't have to post on them. So I let them.
Why don't you just post? Why don't you have them send you the clips in a Google Drive? You post the clips, which is just a teeny bit inconvenient, and don't pay them.
Why not pay them and just let them make some money, and I don't have to worry about posting?
Because then you're paying them and losing money.
Not that much money. You're losing. I mean, what makes sense? Like paying someone to sit here and do the podcast.
You should just get a new one of these guys every month.
Should I just replace him with an AI robot?
No, not AI. I'm not like an AI guy, but you should just get a new one of him every month, and then when it comes time for payday, you let him go.
Just let him go as soon as you gotta pay him.
That's how I deal with my clip guys. I say 500 for 50 clips.
Yeah.
Get them to me by the end of the month. They'll send it to me. I say I didn't like them. They didn't do well.
But you still use them, and then
of course.
And then you don't pay them.
No, I don't pay them. Same with the thumbnail guys and that.
Okay.
It's smart too because if they make an issue or have somebody go to their house for a meeting.
If they make an issue, you have someone go to their house for a meeting?
Yeah.
And talk about what?
Threaten them. And usually it's just like some guy with no money. And that's not me saying I have a lot of money. I don't really make that much money. But I could still just have one of my possessions here. Pay them a visit.
You're fucking fool. And then what? Say like, hey, we're not paying you?
No, just tell them that we know where you live and that we'll explode your house.
Oh, with the viral flooring.
We'll make his floors go viral and explode.
Nice. That's how you just so you don't have to pay anyone. What about your manager? Do you pay your manager besides lemons and oranges?
Well, I don't make that much money in itself, but he has 98% of my income.
Oh, wow.
So even if I wanted to pay the clip guys, they would be getting nothing because 100% of my income is not almost anything.
Okay.
Because I keep losing my sponsors because I keep saying that the owner of the companies are like, I say bad things about my sponsors.
You should probably stop that.
I have to stand on what's right.
But yeah, but like, is it right or you're just saying that?
Well, one of the issues I had is I said that I got sponsored by an underwear company, and I said that the owner was a racist who uses slurs and doesn't like Indians, actually similar to this. And then he said, you can't say that about the company or about me. I said, I don't know. Why not?
Well, why do you say that? You saying that it was true, or you just saying
because
it just
he didn't. When they send you, when you do a sponsor, they'll send you that little paper that is the things you have to go over, and then they'll let you do. I'm sure you've done a Prize Pick sponsor before.
Yeah,
like they'll send you that little thing at the bottom that says like, don't say bet, say play.
I kind of see what you're saying.
But
right?
they don't. But when I did the underwear one, it didn't say don't say that I'm a slur using racist. So it didn't clarify I couldn't say that, and all I had to do was say 2 lines the promo code and a 1 minute thing. So
You just said why not throw in the racist thing?
well, I'll go over really quick. I'll be like, hey, if you want to get the underwear, go use 20% off. Use code Maton. That's it. By the way, just to give some context, the owner, and then I'll go into that after I get the required information out of the way.
Got it. But so like you're just saying that, or is it true?
Have you ever done a? But sometimes I'll make it up for fun.
Oh. You're wild, bro. How do you plan to get sponsors when you just shit on everybody?
I think that I'm already like base at the hole. I'm just, I'm on the way down.
You just keep digging.
What can they do? What are they gonna? What's the guy gonna say? You don't have money to pay for groceries. I'm gonna be bankrupt. They're not gonna be able to get anything from me.
Is that your goal?
I guess you're relating it to the question earlier that I already answered. But no, that's not my goal. But that just seems like a realistic thing because he takes all of my money. This guy. Shit. Can you slap him in his face?
No, I can't hit him.
Why?
He's got a nice smile. I don't do that often.
If I have him take your hat, will you hit him?
No.
What would warrant a slap in his face?
I mean, if he spit on me, yeah, there's something disrespectful.
I'll give you 99% if you spit on him. He's thinking about it.
I can tell. That smile, that smirk right there.
Not happening.
This guy's finally doing his job and adjusting the angle. You gotta fire this guy.
Oh, he's good.
How much do you pay him? How much is he paying you?
Do you actually work out ever?
I don't think I've ever done a gym session.
Never.
I don't believe so, no. I think I've been in a gym like 3 times.
Why not? Why not?
I tried to set off the alarm at one of those, what's it called?
I'm assuming Planet Fitness.
I think I tried to set off the alarm at Planet Fitness.
And what happened?
I don't think it went off.
Why not? You didn't have enough lunk, huh? What the fuck is this? We're just gonna watch Legacy Media. This is fun. Disney Plus? Okay. What are we doing?
I'm not sure. I think he has the remote behind his back.
Yeah, he does. You want to log in there? You log in? I don't have Disney Plus.
All right, we'll continue. Do you have any questions?
No, do you do anything serious?
I feel like I've been pretty serious. I haven't been serious this interview.
No. You've been funny though. You've been funny.
I don't know if are you laughing at me or with me?
I mean, it's both. It's a little bit of both. You're entertaining for sure.
Okay.
What do you do that's like on your free time? Do you do anything that people be like, what the fuck?
I don't believe in free time or sleeping or nothing. I don't believe in showers, brushing your teeth, because the real men of like 500 years ago, they weren't doing that.
Yeah.
They weren't brushing their teeth with whitening toothpaste.
True.
They lost their teeth, and that's how it should be.
Yeah, I respect that. They also died really young too.
Well, that's how life is supposed to go then.
Yeah, I guess, but now it's a little different.
Everybody died.
Whoa, what? Okay. All right. At least it'll smell better in here. No showers for you, right?
I haven't took one in a couple of months. And the other one was an accident. I fell in a lake.
What about? I got a question, actual question, based on what we're kind of talking about right now. Do you believe in depression?
Oh, what? In what sense?
Like, do you think it's real?
I think that people are sad, yeah.
Okay.
And I believe in the mind. I don't know if therapy or taking medicine would be the best bet for everybody. I don't know. Maybe it would work for some people, but I mean, it's hard to say. I'm not a depressed person at all. Like, have you ever been depressed?
There's been times when I've been more unhappy than happy, yeah.
Like, I don't think I've experienced that. So I'm not like knowledgeable on it. So I could give perspective, but it would be from like just an I don't know if I'd say ignorant, because I also haven't really researched it, but I would say that it exists. I don't know what would be the solution.
Fair.
Not happening.
Wow, that
was a serious answer.
That was your best. That was your best answer the whole pod. I'm impressed. Good shit. So when are we doing our pod? Me and you.
When you're coming on mine?
Yeah.
You want to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll do it.
What time do you want to do it tomorrow?
Anytime after the gym. So
5 p.m.
Oh fuck, where you're at, it's a little fucked. Right? How about earlier?
You want to do later? Oh.
Earlier. I could do earlier.
You want to do 4 p.m.? I don't know what you want to do.
Before noon.
Before noon, so early in the morning.
Because you're like somewhere like in Sunset Hollywood, right?
I'm in West Hollywood. I have a studio there. Well,
Yeah.
I use a studio there. I don't own it.
Yeah, so
I don't have that much money.
because the fucking traffic is trash. So anywhere like 10 to like 12.
Okay, let's do 12.
I'm down.
Okay. And what time do you go to the gym?
Normally I go around 11, but I'll go earlier tomorrow, so I come to your pod after.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll do it then.
Yes. Are you gonna have questions for me? Why do you keep trying to grab my arm?
I'm just handshaking you. Yes, I don't have any written now, but I'll have them ready by tomorrow.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I'll
That's
be there.
it, we're done?
Are you gonna bring your boys too?
Yeah, he'll probably be the co-host unless he has somewhere he has to be.
What about I want the guy with the eyes.
I will try to get him there tomorrow.
That guy's funny, dude. Please bring him.
Yeah, I will try my best.
Okay, cool. So I gotta ask him about that time at Paquito Mas. It was funny.
I don't know if he'll answer you, but we can see what happens.
Does he ever speak?
He'll make noises.
Okay.
If he's, overdosing.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna try to get him to talk tomorrow.
Yeah, you can try your best.
Okay. Thank you for coming, brother.
That's it, we're done?
Yeah, unless you want to say anything else.
I don't want to do any self-promo, but he's...
Okay, well, we're gonna have to cut that out.
Just believe what I say.
Okay. Why do you keep pulling my hand, bro? All right, love you.
I want to shake your hand.
No, he's gonna pull you into the camera, bro.
Try to use the manipulation.
He was smart. Yeah, that was smart.
Easy.
I know. That's crazy. All right, let's get out of here.
Not happening.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Rampage Jackson. Welcome in. As usual, we have Mike as our co-host. Welcome in, Mike. You just sit in the middle right here. You'll sit right here. Oh, yeah, have him going first. Yeah. No, they're just playing blackjack.
I don't trust these guys, especially this guy right here.
You don't trust him? Oh, no, he's a good guy. Everybody said they really like how he looks and just pull the mic over to you.
What about their mics?
Oh, they don't talk. He's the co-host, but he'll just be watching and playing blackjack with my manager, Viral Flooring, and our buddy, Mike.
Well, how is he a co-host and he don't talk?
Because... Well, you see, he talks, but it's like he's not going to be conversating with us. He will just be sitting there.
Oh, so you shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So just real quickly, just introduce yourselves to anybody who might not know you. Give them a little intro on that one.
Well, people that don't know me, I'm a MMA fighter. I fought in most of the biggest MMA shows in the world. I've been fighting for about 25 years. I used to be UFC champion. I'm the first ever unified champion in the whole sport of MMA.
What does that one mean?
That means I'm the first person to unify belts from different events. Before, like boxing, how they go and fight.
Yeah, like WBC.
Yeah. They, MMA is so new, they never did that. So I'm the first one to do that.
Oh, so you had 2 belts in 2 different promotions.
I'm the first champ, baby.
Oh, first double one, but 2 different promos.
Yeah, 2 different organizations.
I was gonna ask you another question like that. You claimed that you were like Conor McGregor before Conor McGregor.
I'm Conor McNigger.
Oh, wow. I can't say that.
Why not?
Oh, because I'm not black.
You're not black?
I look a little bit. Some people mistake me for being like half black, but I'm not.
I got 2 cousins that look like you.
Oh, are they black?
Yeah, they black.
So do you think I could pass as black?
If your hair look different.
What type of hair?
Nigger hair.
Which one is that? I can't say that.
You can't say that?
I can't say N-word hair. They will get really mad.
You said it before.
No.
Look me dead in the eyes, no smiling, straight face.
I have said it before, but
I knew it.
Under like when I'm singing and rapping.
Oh yeah, that's normal. That's when it should be allowed.
I've only said it like 3 times maliciously, but really rarely. It was when I was.
When you was mad at somebody?
Oh yeah, well I was in school and I was getting a little angry, but that was when I was way younger. That was like 3 months ago.
You didn't know any better?
Yeah, I was too young. I just turned 17 recently, so I was like 16.
This nigga ain't 7.
No, I am.
Don't look at me. This is my hair This one creased me out, bro.
Oh, which one, Mike or Mike?
I'm confused now.
That's Mike, the co-host, and that's Mike, the gambler.
Yeah, double Mike.
Oh, double Mike is creeping you?
Yeah, he's very creepy.
Okay. Well, anyway, just try to ignore them. They're just playing some blackjack.
Okay.
Because they were a little bored, so you had to get that one ready. But do you think you could pass as a white man?
No, never. I don't think I could ever pass as a white man.
Why not?
Because I think my facial features, for one, even if I put on white makeup, if I went white face,
yeah,
I think my facial features would still give it away.
So you're saying that even if the color was white, you have the facial features of a black person?
Yeah, I think so. But you know what? The crazy thing is, remember I told you I got 2 cousins that look like you?
Oh yeah.
My family's mixed.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm mixed with Irish. Believe it or not, my grandparents.
You married an Irish or you're Irish?
My grandmother and all her siblings, they look white.
Oh really?
Yeah, they look white.
They're albino?
No, they mix with Irish. They you know, back in the day, way before you was born and before your parents was born,
during like slavery or after?
Well, it was after slavery. My grandparents ain't. I'm not that damn old. My grandparents were probably slaves.
Oh really?
So the family that owned my grandparents were Irish people, but they wasn't racist people. So all slave owners wasn't racist. So it was a business, right? You know, and back in those times, they didn't know. Like some people knew it was wrong. Some people, they know it's business. You know, that you own people. That's what they did back in those
You're
days.
saying that was just the time. It's not like if they weren't pro-slavery, they would just be like unique. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically, everybody that had slaves didn't treat them bad.
Okay.
So the family that owned my family, they were Irish, and Irish people was hated on back then too, and they treated my family good.
Because they were green?
Probably because they were green. They was Irish, and they mixed with my family.
Oh, so was that legal back then to mix intermarriage?
I don't know. I wasn't born back then, but what I've told, what the history has been passed down to us is that they treated them well, and what my grandmother and my great aunts and stuff told me is that they could pass for white people. They didn't have to use the black people restroom. They can drink from the white people water fountain.
So why did they keep being the slaves?
They wasn't slaves. They wasn't born slaves. That was slavery was already ended. Oh. My grandmother died when I was 8 years old, so I'm not that close to slavery.
So how old are you?
I'm 46.
So you were, when she passed away, you were 54?
I was 8 years old.
Oh, 8 years old.
I thought you said you were smart as 17-year-old. Right?
Oh yeah, I'm one of the all-time smartest ones.
But your math is kind of bad, right?
Yeah, because yeah, well, it's pretty good. It's just I'm working on it.
I know the concept of slavery and stuff like that. It was a long time ago, but it wasn't that long ago. So it is kind of like weird. But let me teach you something. You want to learn something about?
Oh yeah.
So you know how we were talking about the N-word and stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
You know a lot of white people don't really understand what the word cracker means.
Oh, like the food, or you're saying like the slur?
The racial slur.
Oh, they're saying the word is what is it? It's because they whipped them. That wasn't that smart. Oh, see, I'm smart.
He is smart. A lot of white people think because we're calling them saltine crackers.
Yeah, because it's like a white cracker with just salt on it.
No, it's so all white people aren't crackers. Only the racist ones were crackers. The one that used to whip the slaves. They used to crack the whip. So the whip is actually the cracker.
Because of the noise it would make.
Yeah.
So you mind or you don't mind if a white person said the N-word?
I don't give a fuck. I don't care about racist people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Anybody say whatever the fuck they want. And I'll take a step further. If you're not racist, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
So if I'm not racist, then you wouldn't care, like you wouldn't be mad if I said it right now?
Bro, if you're not racist, I don't care if you say it with the hard ER. But then again, even if you was racist, I wouldn't care if you said because that shit don't mean nothing to me. I learned from Eddie Griffin, the comedian. He taught me where the word comes from.
So you're giving me the N-word pass?
Anybody can have the N-word pass.
Oh, everybody for watching?
Everybody watching. They can say what the fuck they want.
Okay.
But I ain't gonna do shit to them. Some other motherfuckers might get offended. But it's hard to offend me. I don't care about.
You have a thick skin.
Yeah, but I don't care about racist people because I'm from the South. I know the truth about racist people.
You're from the South?
I'm from the South. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, baby. You ever been to Memphis?
No, I haven't been there yet. Only on like the West Coast for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Memphis is where I'm from.
So we're releasing this We're filming this a couple days after you filmed Joe Rogan, but the episode is not out yet as of the time this released. But I imagine that when people are watching this, a lot of them will have already watched that Joe Rogan one. So what was up with that one?
Man, Joe Rogan, man, that was a great experience. It was like the best podcast I've ever been on. You got a lot of work to do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, cause look at your shitty ass tables. You got fucking weirdos over here playing blackjack, and this guy looks like a damn race car driver, but he's really like a drug dealer or
Oh,
something.
he's my manager.
Oh, that's your manager? He's your manager? Your manager's a drug dealer, huh?
No, he's he used to sell fruit.
Bro, I went to Colombia, and I did a tour of what's this dude's name? The famous dude, the famous drug dealer from Colombia. Yeah, I went to his house. I saw pictures and he looked just like that.
Oh, he looks like Pablo Escobar.
He looked just like Pablo Escobar right now.
He used to sell fruit, so it's possible that maybe they had some connection.
He might be reincarnated. Pablo Escobar's.
See, now he's a blackjack dealer.
Oh, he might be related. Are you Colombian? He might be related to him.
It's possible.
Yeah, he could. Hey, he could be one of his relatives, bro. Does he speak Spanish at all?
He doesn't speak. He's mostly mute.
No, that motherfucker can speak. I can tell by where he chews that gum.
You think so?
Man, come on. I'm from the streets. I ain't no idiot.
How long do you think you would last in prison?
Who, him?
You.
Damn, that's a good motherfucking question. Like last, like what? Before somebody shanked me and killed me?
Yeah, kind of.
What? Why you asking me that?
I don't know. It just popped into my mind. I had it written down also.
How long would this motherfucker last? He wouldn't last a day in prison with those.
He might become the ruler.
No. He'll become somebody's bitch.
You think, oh, he'll be like the one they take into the shower?
Oh, yeah. He'll probably volunteer to be somebody's bitch just to be safe. Man, if I went to prison, I wouldn't want to be a shot caller, nothing like that. I honestly would be so upset with myself that I did something that landed me there. I would just want to.
What if it was just like a false imprisonment?
Yeah, I would still try to like do my time peacefully and try to clear my name and get out. So I wouldn't cause problems, but if people fuck with me, you know what I'm saying, I end it.
Oh, so you wouldn't fight unless they made you do it?
Right. Because I don't feel like it's fair for me to fight civilians because at one time I was the baddest fighter on the planet.
You're saying you were the best fighter in all.
I was the baddest fighter on the planet until Father Time kicked my ass.
Oh, so that one is undefeated. People say that one.
Yeah, Father Time's undefeated. I still kick a motherfucker's ass.
You can still fight?
Fuck yeah.
You think how many? You think you could beat me in a fight?
Fuck yeah.
How many of me would have to fight to beat you?
Return to Borea.
3 of me can beat you, or you don't think so?
No. What kind of martial arts do you know?
Jiu-jitsu.
It'll take 50 of you.
50 of me?
Yeah.
But I use like this.
Let me get it. I need one. I need some energy to deal with your ass. You like energy drinks?
I'm okay with it. You wanted to do a promo with your energy drink.
Of course.
Bring it in.
Damn right.
I never drinking that one. Have you drinking it before?
Yeah, it's my energy drink.
Oh, so you've tasted it before?
I tasted it a lot.
You think it tastes good or bad?
I think it tastes great.
Okay, well.
I never tasted Prime, but I heard Prime tastes like monkey balls.
Like monkey balls?
That's what I've heard.
Okay, well, I'll taste.
This is my bodyguard lawyer. I'm gonna sick him on your guy if he keep looking. You see him? He's with the triad. We don't play around.
So 0 calories in this guy.
0 calories.
So you
Thank you, Lloyd.
You come on the podcast to promote this.
Hey, I like you too.
Oh, yeah.
You're a cool guy, but come on, man. You got, how much you paying me to do this podcast?
Oh, I'm paying him like, I don't disclose how much I pay guests, but like, good amount, not nothing.
Okay. So I gotta plug this shit away. By the way, you can get this shit on Amazon right now, unless you're in Arizona. You can go to the stores. Look, you can be honest. You won't hurt my feelings.
Okay, I will be completely honest.
Be completely honest.
Oh, it really good. That's
so fucking asshole.
No,
hey, you know what? 30 seconds ago when I said I like you, I take that back.
You take that back?
I take it back.
But I said it was really good.
Nah, fuck you with your face and everything. I'm telling Sneeko, like I met you from Sneeko, and Sneeko told me like, oh no, he's really cool, he's a good guy, and I just see your facial expressions.
No,
you drink.
It's so good. It's one of the energy drinks that you can buy on Amazon. It's not the worst and it's not the best, but it's up there. It's on Amazon.
It's new, that's why it's on Amazon.
You have it on eBay? Like anybody reselling the drink? Do you think there should be a fighting league for the autistics?
I think autistic people should be able to do everything they want to do just like regular human beings.
Do you think there should be, because I don't think there's any of them in the UFC, do you think there should be a separate league for them?
We're not sure about that. We think some fighters are autistic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I fought a deaf guy.
Who was that one?
His name was Matt Hamill.
Oh, he's a famous guy. I've heard of him before.
Yeah, he's pretty famous. He was in the UFC for years.
And he couldn't hear, because there was that one guy, Bisping. He didn't have one of his eyes, I think.
Yeah. I used to train with Michael Bisping. He lost his eye from fighting.
While training against you?
No. I never heard him in training. He's a tough guy. I never heard him.
You think you would beat him in a fight if
Michael Bisping? I'll fuck Michael Bisping up if we got in a fight. Even right now, even though I'm old.
He's still fighting or no?
He's coming. I think he's one of the commentators for Power Slap. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you would be able to become UFC champion today, or you think that the talent is just too high right now?
No, you know what? I've been thinking about this. I'm thinking since John Jones already beat my ass at heavyweight, when he retired, even though I'm 46, I think I have a good chance to be UFC champion.
Oh, really? So you were gonna come out of retirement at like 50?
I'm 46, motherfucker.
Yeah, but when he retires, might be a couple of years.
No, he's ready to leave now.
Yeah, but it's gonna take like 3 more years for him to fight again, I'm saying.
Yeah, about 50, I probably should stay my old ass out of the UFC.
Oh, really?
But I won't ever fight in the UFC again because I don't like their uniforms.
Why not? What's up with the uniform?
The reason why I left the UFC originally, I left the UFC and went to another organization because I was going to be sponsored by Reebok.
Oh, yeah.
But UFC cockblocked me and took my Reebok deal and sponsored the whole UFC. And I was like, fuck y'all, peace, I'm out.
Then you left?
Yeah, it cost me millions of monies.
Millions of monies?
Millions of monies.
Do you... Okay, well, I'll just... Sure, okay.
This motherfucker say he don't like my energy drink. I'm offended. See, look.
No, I said I liked it.
He called me a nigger, and I wouldn't gave a fuck. But he said he didn't like my fucking energy drink. He's only the second person to ever say they didn't like the taste. One guy... Yeah, one guy said, oh, it's too sweet, but he kept drinking the motherfucker.
No, I didn't say it was bad. Everybody can go look it up on Amazon and try it out. Do you give like free samples of it or no?
Yeah, I do that. I went to the UFC gym in Huntington Beach and promoted and gave everybody a free can.
Did they drink it?
Everybody loved it. I hope they was honest, except for one guy. He said it was too sweet, but he kept walking away drinking it. If I think something is too sweet, I'm not drinking it.
So you don't want it to be sweet?
No, I think it's fine. It's natural sugar. I like. This is my favorite. Oh, try this. Try my favorite.
Oh, so I tried the wrong flavor.
No, that's a good flavor. A lot of people like that one, but people that said that's not their favorite.
This is like the blue flavor.
That's tropical. Yeah.
Which one is this? Green?
Yeah. This is citrus clarity. Why are you smelling? It ain't pussy.
It smells.
Have you ever had pussy before?
Oh no, I'm waiting till marriage.
Okay, so you don't gotta marry that shit. Drink it.
No, that one's better.
You a dick.
No, that one not bad. That one is better though.
You're a dick. Mike,
you wanna try that one?
And be honest. Don't let him try shit. Are y'all brothers?
Certainly not.
Thumbs up or thumbs down? Be honest.
It's like a light thumbs up. It's like a 7 out of 10, and all the other ones are like 5 out of 10. I don't like these anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take
That's
that.
not a bad rating. That's a pretty good rating.
I like honesty.
Of the ones
I was honest, but you didn't like mine.
No, I didn't like your honesty because.
The ones I tried is probably the best.
Oh, thank you. I'll give you that for that one.
Mike just scared you're gonna beat the shit out of him.
Motherfucker! Hey, I ain't scared of your little bony ass. I'm not. What's that right there? Chill the fuck out, motherfucker. I got a triad with me.
Oh, he's your bodyguard guy.
Yeah, my
Why would you have a bodyguard if you're like a former fighter?
Cause triads, they ain't scared to get dirty, you know.
What does that mean? Triad?
Yeah.
What is that?
Moving on.
Okay.
You ever heard of the Yakuza?
The what?
Yakuza?
Are those like those Asian people, the Asian fighters?
That's racist.
But you asked me what it is.
No, but I didn't ask you to get racist. Though.
How, what? No, those are like those Asian people with ninjutsu.
What you fuck you call me?
No, I didn't say the N-word. You can't trick it. I don't want any clips of me saying the N-word. I'll say it, but off camera. I'll do like a photo where you can see each frame of me saying it, but with no audio.
Okay.
Okay. This was kind of related to the last question, but you think, because you were a light heavyweight guy.
Yeah, I'm heavyweight now.
Do you think you would beat like Pereira if you came back and you were fighting in the same division?
If I was in my prime, I think I could beat him. I think
really?
no disrespect, you know, with all due respect, he's a great fighter. He's already a GOAT, and he only been in the UFC for 3 years. But I've been watching him fight and stuff now. I would most definitely would like to think that me in my prime, him in his prime. You're supposed to say this. I think I could beat him. Could I beat him? Could I beat him now, at 46 years old, at his age when he's closer to his prime? I think it would be a tougher fight for me, but I would have to fight him really smart right now, which means not really stand up with him that much.
Would you bet on yourself or him in that fight?
I would bet on myself.
Really? So you think you'll beat him right now?
Yeah.
He's not that young. I think he's almost 42 now. I think he's like 36 or 38 or something.
Yeah, that's not 40 though.
Not yet, but it's closer than some of the other fighters, like early 20s or mid 20s or something.
I just noticed that after like 43, 44, things are different, you know.
But bad knees and stuff.
Yeah, bad everything.
Bad everything.
Yeah, I've been fighting for 25 years.
Has your mind started deteriorating?
No, fuck no. I got a sharp mind.
Oh really?
Yeah.
How do you know you don't have a CTE or nothing, and your mind isn't tricking you into thinking it's still okay?
No, because I never even had a concussion. Even though I've been knocked out twice. You see the size of his head?
Well, it's pretty big, yeah.
That's what she said.
About your head?
Both of them.
Okay.
You know nothing about that, you little virgin.
Well, listen, but it's...
Have you even smelt pussy before?
Well, why would I? I'm saying I'm waiting till married.
You just gotta wear a sheet. You just gotta cut a hole in the sheet, then you can lick anything.
Oh, just don't look?
Yeah, I think Jewish. I think you just cut a hole in the sheet and you can do whatever you want. But in the Bible, the Old Testament is just like the what's the Jewish book called, the Torah?
Yeah.
And the Quran, it's the same, right? And they said a marriage bed is undefiled. That means you can do whatever the fuck you want to do to your wife.
Oh, really?
That's what the Bible said.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
I'll take your word on it, though.
No, don't take my word on it. Read it.
I will read it.
Yeah.
This is a question a little bit similar to the last one, too. So I heard that both you and John Jones imply that he won the fight against you because he started crawling in the beginning of the fight. Who do you think would have won if instead of crawling, he pulled out a pistol and shot you in the neck?
If John Jones would have pulled out a pistol in my fight, I would have killed him.
But how would you have done that? He beat you with no weapon.
What?
I'm saying he won with no weapons.
Yeah, just remember, I won't kick your ass on camera.
But just off camera?
Yeah.
No, I'm 17.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, really?
I done beat up 17-year-olds before.
Really?
I done beat up a 17-year-old. I got kids.
I really like your drink.
No,
really
fuck
good.
that too. A little bit too late for that.
I love the drink. It's awesome.
A little too late for that now, but
no, everybody should buy it on Amazon. It's the greatest drink.
I'm gonna tell you right now, brother. As soon as these cameras cut, because I don't want video footage, I'm gonna beat your ass, and I hope your friends jump in. And
They will not.
And I hope he jump in first.
So you like want to fight him?
Yeah.
I've been seeing you've been like eyeing him this whole time.
Yeah. So if you swing first, I'm still coming for him.
Oh, that's good.
So you get a free lick. And you can lick my balls. Fuck you.
If you keep insulting him, you're gonna lose out on millions. His name is Viral Flooring. He's viral, and he'll make your drink go viral.
He looks like a fucking billionaire that sells coca.
But I'm telling you, he has a lot of money and a lot of control. He
looks like it. But let me finish. Let me answer your fucking question.
Okay.
John Jones beat me with dirty tactics.
Which one did he use?
He used eye pokes. He used the oblique kick, which should be outlawed.
What's that one? The one where you kick the knee?
Yeah.
Why? It's allowed or not allowed?
It's legal, but it should be illegal. I'm going to start my own fight league one day.
Okay.
And It's going to be MMA Rampage style, you know?
How long do you think that one will go for?
My league?
Yeah.
How long will it last?
Yeah.
Well, now that I know your billionaire friend, and he can dump a bunch of money into it, and we can make millions.
But he's a billionaire, but not with like dollars. He's
Bitcoin?
No, it's like you ever hear when like an influencer gets called out because they didn't pay their worker? They paid them in popularity points. You know what I mean? Like they get
that's not going to support my fight league.
He's a billionaire in making people go viral.
That's not going to support my fight league.
He doesn't have any money, but he has billions of virals.
I came on here.
He has billions of views.
Well, let me tell you, I came on here sneakily trying to promote the energy drink, but what I'm really trying to promote is my new fight league that I'm gearing up.
You've started working on that yet? Or
yeah, I started working on it. I got a business plan and everything. I got a professional deck made. I'm getting the ring made. It's going to be something different. Yeah, I bought the name and everything.
What's the name?
Well, I'm not going to say the name, but
I thought you have.
Yeah, I did, but I don't want to say it.
Oh, it's like a surprise.
It's going to surprise the MMA world.
Why didn't you announce it on Joe Rogan?
How you know I didn't know?
Oh, well, I guess people, they will know at this point, right?
No one knows that the episode's gonna happen.
No, I'm saying when they watch this, that one will be out. Did he pay for your flight over there or no?
No, I honestly paid for my own flight, but
really?
he offered.
He offered?
But I was originally flying my assistant with me, so I didn't want him to pay for her flight as well. I'm really weird about that. He booked me at like a sweet, nice hotel room. And he put the car down where I didn't have to pay for anything, and I still didn't order anything to the room, not one thing.
Well, I would have ordered everything. I would have just ordered stuff to take home. Like I would have started ordering bags to put the food in and refrigerate it.
You strike me as that person.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just because I had a rough upbringing.
Okay, remind me.
I grew up in the streets.
Lloyd, remind me when I book him to do my reality show, we don't put down the incidentals on his hotel room. Thank you.
Oh yeah, well. It's just because you have to take the opportunities provided. I don't want to go back to where I came from.
You came from poor?
Yeah, when I grew up, I didn't have that much money. It was
Cap, I could look at you in your face. I could look at you in your face.
I grew up in like one of those Section 8 housing.
I don't believe that. Bro, I can tell. I told you I'm from the streets. I could look at you and tell you ain't grow up poor. This motherfucker right here grew up poor, and he's still poor. I can see it in his face.
Do you think he's always gonna be poor?
As long as he's still doing meth.
You think he's on drugs right now?
Yeah.
Doesn't he work for Joe Rogan, that guy?
This guy?
Yeah.
Fuck no. Joe Rogan is super smart. He wouldn't hire a meth head.
Oh, so you're saying that Joe Rogan is smarter than me because I hired him?
Joe Rogan is way smarter than you.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think...
You thought slavery was when I was 8 years old.
No, I said it was when you were 56.
I'm 46.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm honest about my age, unlike you.
No, I'm really 17.
You really like at least 22.
I was born in 2003.
No, last time I saw you, you made that mistake on that one, so you got it right now.
Okay, well, regardless, let's move on with that one.
I got a daughter that's 17 years old, so I know you're not 17.
Your daughter is 17?
Yeah, I have a beautiful daughter. She's a princess.
And you think that your daughter who's 17 is younger than me?
Yeah.
What month is her birthday?
December.
So this December she's gonna turn 18?
Yeah.
So she older than me.
Okay.
Because my birthday's in April.
Okay.
So she's like a good amount, like 5 months. Do you think Weinstein was innocent?
Which one is Weinstein? The guy with the island or the Hollywood
No, that
guy?
was Epstein.
Oh, okay. I get them mixed up.
Yeah, they have a similar name, like Weinstein, Epstein. It's the same at the end.
Yeah, those things confuses me.
Do you think that he was innocent?
I don't know anything about the guy.
Oh, really?
I just seen him on the clips. I don't know.
Would you been friends with him right now or no?
No, I wouldn't be friends with him.
Because I think Weinstein is still alive. I'm not 100% sure. I know.
Is he in jail?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Diddy is innocent?
Oh no, he's a weird guy.
You used to be friends with him?
Oh, I've never met him. I've talked to people who know him though. I keep trying to get people on my podcast who knew him, but every time I ask them about him, they won't make any comment about it.
Bro, a word around the campfire is that Sneeko met you at a Diddy party. That's why I told him you was like trapped in his bedroom.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna call it there, guys. I'll be on tomorrow, most likely. Peace!